everybody, and welcome back to your BookTube bestie. My name is Coda. Sorry we're late. Something always happens, and today I knocked over a box of books that was all in order for the haul, so I had to get the spreadsheet out and get those back in order. So anyhow, we're here now, and we're ready to do what will hopefully be maybe the biggest haul you've seen, at least live, right? So let me situate things a little differently. Where's my thingamabobber? Right. Oh my goodness. So how is everybody? How is everybody doing? Let's see who all is here. First of all, thank you everyone for being here. Once again, sorry I'm late all the time. Maybe it's my niche. But I really do appreciate everyone being here. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. You have to be subscribed for 5 minutes so that you can join in on the chat. We're going to have a lot of fun today because we're holding a contest while we're doing the book haul. Um, so far, 36 people have put in answers for the contest, and I'm just getting that link ready to put in the chat now. Let's see. So prepared, I know. Let's go to here so I can pin it in the chat. Anyhow, here's the contest information. Essentially, I've asked 7 questions that you get to guess the answers on. The way it works is once somebody guesses a number, it's taken, right? But you guys are free to change your answers as many times as you want up until we close the form down for more answers. And that will be partway through this. What we'll do is we'll hang out for about an hour. We'll go through the first bit of books, and then we'll probably go to an hour and a half sprint, somewhere along those lines. That way I can get the next pile ready to go through, and you guys can have an opportunity if you haven't done so yet to go, answer those questions if you want to enter the contest. Then halfway through that sprint, so let's say it's an hour and a half. That would give you guys 45 minutes, maybe 45 minutes to, get everything situated here for the next bit, the part of the haul. And then the remaining 45 minutes will give me time to, calculate the winners. Yeah, and we'll go from there. So as long as that sounds good to everybody, I've just pinned the form in the chat. Now, since I'm live, it's imperative that you stick around if you do fill out the form, because if you happen to get a duplicate number, it might not be listed on the form. So I've listed the numbers that are taken up to today on each question so that you know what not to guess. But there's a lot of you here. So if a lot of you go in and answer at the same time, there'll probably be some duplicates. And the easiest way for us to correct that will be for me to let you know on screen, whoever, guessed it, the number the second time. That way, that second person can go change their numbers. Um, Another thing we could think about doing is maybe, you could just lift your number to the chat or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. It might get a little messy. That's just a heads up. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think I'm ready to get going if you guys are ready to get going. So let's see who's here and check in with everybody. And then we'll look at some new books, because I didn't have enough. Had to go get more. Just scrolling up to the top of the chat, and Cassia, can't believe this glorious live is almost here. I know, it's so good at making you guys wait. I'm sorry. Oh, hello, and hi, all lovely friends who I know will be here too. So glad you're here, Cassia. Oops, I started to click. I'm just skipping around all over the place. Hey there, cutting everyone from Glenda. Welcome in, Glenda. How are you today? Just move this over slightly so that it's easier to look at while I'm looking at comments. Sorry, my camera's drunk. Hold on, click up. Oh, just kidding. That happens all the time. Were y'all waiting for it? I bought the recommended stand for this camera, and it's I don't recommend it. Just for the record, you guys. All right, we're good. We're good, right? Okay, go. All right. Hi, Ro. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, hello, everyone. And so excited. Can't wait to see what all you got. Thanks, Katie. And thanks, Nicole, for taking over the comment clicking. That helps a lot. We do have Nicole backstage again today. She's in the producer's chair. So everybody, please, show some love to Nicole in the comments if you can. None of this would be possible without my bestie. So, um, hello to Sadia. Welcome in. How are you? Hey there's Sadia from Glinda. Chris is saying, "Oh, I actually submitted the form. I can't believe I did. I'm surprised I followed through." That's exciting. I'm trying like not to go look right now. I'll look in a little bit. I'm so glad that you entered, Chris. Excellent, excellent. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Oh, it's good to see you. Welcome in. There's lots of hello. Hello, Megan. How are you? Oh, everybody's here. Bryce is here. Hello, Bryce. Welcome in. Allie's here. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hey there from Glinda. Helen's here. Hi, Helen. Welcome in. Oh, I'm so excited. Hello to Glinda. And hey there, Helen from Glinda. Bowen's here. Bowen had some, didn't I see a new video on your channel? And I, I used to know your real name and it's escaping me at the moment, but welcome in. So glad to see you. Oh, off to bed. Okay, well, good night. We've got lots of hellos and good night. Ether's here. Caught some of your library tour last night before I knocked out. So cozy and cute. Thank you. And thank you for coming to the hall. So exciting. Ether, glad you're back from work. Coda, he's the best. Oh, Cassie, you're the best. Just shucks. Gosh, Coda, I know. Listen, it's a disease. Did you know that? Being late all the time? Look it up. Hi there, Ethereal and Lexi's here. Hello. But out here lying to us. Hey, you guys all know me. We hang out all the time. Hello, Chris. Happy second day of Yuletide, everyone. Here to share some music. Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo. I'm not going to sing the whole thing, but good try. Remember to hydrate. I got 2 bottles of water today, Christina, because boy, did I dehydrate yesterday. That was dumb. All right. What even is time, anyways? I swear to you, it's not just that. So like the whole like time moves faster when you as you get older. The faster it goes by, right? Is how the saying is, something along those lines. I swear it's down to the minute. I don't know if I just moved slower in my old age and I don't realize it, or if I think time actually just progressively gets faster as you age. I don't know what's going on. Oh, thank you, Kasia. So sweet. Oh, thank you, Brenda. These are the best. Hello to everyone. Haley, that's Bowen. I knew that. What the heck? That's what happens when you're all going, going, going. It's slow or fast or however it seems. I'm not sure. Fast is how it seems, I guess, but it might be slow. Linda knows what's up. Ali says hello to Christina. Oh, don't forget to share the stream across the socials. Thank you so much, Nicole. You're the bomb. Woohoo! Hello to Christina. Hello. I did post on Twitter about it. How cool. Thank you, Tatsia. That was so cool of you. Very cool. Huge haul, you guys. I'm surrounded by it at the moment because you spill a box, you want to just fill the box back up. That would seem like the thing to do, but when you're doing a haul, you need to go from the top to the bottom of the box, right? So it has to be in opposite order, and that was too complicated. So I just got to here. Oh, we got lots of hellos coming through. Let me see. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are the best. You guys are so great. Uh, Vanessa. Hey, I love you too, Vanessa. Hey, happy neighbor, mountain neighbor. Oh, I know. That's why I was like, I love you too. No, I knocked over. So I had the boxes stacked in the hallway, like I was saying yesterday, and I knocked over the stack of boxes. Luckily, only the biggest ones fell, out of the box completely. But yeah, it was perfect timing because I was just getting ready to sit down. Oh God. Oh, I shared a blue sky. What is blue sky? I've never heard of that before. Thank you. That's so cool. Um, but at this rate, I sat down with my pizza and I'm going to be done with it soon. Now you can have popcorn. You can eat some popcorn. Building up the suspense. Maybe what we should have done is just went live with the background screen. If you guys would have been like, what's going on? And then played the intro. Next time, next time. On the edge of glory. What? Edie, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I'm trying. And then Vivian's here. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi. So excited to see everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming today. This is a blast. Cherie is here. It's gonna be so good. You know it. You know it. I'm so excited. Like I'm ready. I'm like looking at all these books. I'm ready. Coda there. Thank you. Hello, Livia, Didi, and Sherry. And then we've got a hi to Didi, Livia, and Sherry from Christina. Rally's here. Hello. No, I slept till noon, actually, Rally. So it's fine. And then I ate a big cup of fruit and some Thai food. I had some leftover uh Thai uh pad see ew, and it was fantastic. Lots of hellos for everybody coming in. We are Nicole. Yes. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Hi to Glenda, Christina, Didi from Livia. And Didi says, does all this to me. Hi, hello, friends. Hi to Rally from Christina. And hi to Cherie and Cassia from Livia. Oh, thank you. It says, that's what I do. I pet cats, I read, and I know things. It should say, and I'm late. I'm late because I was petting cats, reading books, and knowing things. Oh, shimmy, shimmy, dee dee. There is the contest information. All of the rules are on the form per YouTube's regulations. We also need to adhere to the YouTube guidelines, of course, just like we do all the time. And yeah, I'm so excited for contests and books. Hello to everyone. Hello, Mary. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I want to point this down just a little bit. I feel like, whoa, there we go. Is that better? Or am I still way down at the bottom? I tell you these things. There, I feel like that's a little better. There we go. All right. That link is. Oh, did I really? Let me put it in there. Hold on, guys. Hey, I never said I knew exactly what I was doing, right? Here is the contest info. Let me just pin that real quick. There we go. Well, good job, me. Um, this is, did you buy the new cord? No, you know what I did is I grabbed the TV tray and I was like, oh, I'm sitting in this chair today. So I set up everything here on the TV tray so that I could be among the books. That's it, but when it's Haley, yeah, I realized that once yeah, totally remembered. Realized what I should have remembered. I guess is a better way to say it. Now, Vanessa. Lexi says, no worries. I am consistently late to my Monday night sprints almost every week because I'm very bad at estimating how long it will take me to get through my patient's reviews. Well, I apparently am very bad at estimating lots of things. But thank you. Hopefully you didn't break your back with the heavy load. Well, no, I'm fine. Thank you though for your concern. It's not my back that we have to worry about, you guys. Oh, Lexi says, nah, no popcorn tonight. I made like 150 cookies yesterday and ate some of those. Oh, what kind of cookies? 'Cause I love cookies. I had like several snickerdoodles last night after we got done. And I had several this morning too after I ate fruit. uh, are you unboxing the books? So, I mean, they're boxed up. I wasn't gonna unbox them. I was just gonna pull. I had them in order from like top to bottom to go through in order, right? Like I boxed them backwards essentially. And there's still some that are intact. But I'm not going to rebox. I didn't rebox the ones that I sent that I spilled out. So those won't be unboxed. They'll be grabbed. Either way, it's going to look the same. I'm not going to pull the box up. They're big boxes. They're very big boxes, and there's several of them, guys. Better than me. Could I sit till 3? Whoa, Bryce. Yeah, you beat me, dude. Like that was not that long ago. Hey there to everyone. From everyone, Gina's here. Hello. On the phone with my aunt. Oh, all right. Well, I don't know how long ago that was, but that's the one thing is, oh, that was not that long ago because we're almost to the bottom of the comments, you guys. Oh, cool. Olivia saying hello. There is the contest info, you guys, if you want to go look at it. Oh, hello to Olivia from Vanessa. Hello to Jean. Hey to Jean. Monster cookies is what I mean. With peanut butter, oats, chocolate, butterscotch, and M&Ms. Well, hello. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. Yes, please. Hey to Jean. And we've reached the bottom of the comments, you guys. So exciting. All right. Well, let me sit up a little bit and get myself situated. And so I can reach all of these. And let's get going. See, oh, that's why it was tilted up because what I gotta get a new cord. The dang cord, not good. Okay. All right, so let's get started. What I intended to do was pull that the other way so you guys can see the books too, and not just my big face. All right. So we're gonna start with an honorable mention. This is not part of the haul, so it doesn't count if you're out there counting. But I wanted to bring this up because it's related to the haul because it inspired some purchases, right? So I was at a little free library. I don't even know how long ago, but it was like while I was on my book buying ban, and I found this copy of The White Dragon by Anne McCaffrey. And I have a copy of The Dragons of Pern, The Dolphins of Pern. Just kidding. Over here in fiction. Oh, that I also got out of a free book bin a long time ago, that I've had for a really long time. But it's like in the middle of the series, right? And I almost unhauled it one time, but then had decided maybe not. Maybe I wanted to add it to the series list, and so I did. So this series is now on the list to be read at one point, and White Dragon by Anne McCaffrey. You'll see why it's related as we go through some books. So the first things I want to show you, I opened actually. I opened on camera. I don't remember if it was live or if it was a video, but on the 27th of August, and this counts for September because it was for my birthday from Nicole. But Nicole sent me some books, and those were Red, White, and Royal Blue, which was on my wish list. It's so very cool, and I think we're planning on reading this. Did you say January or February? Maybe February would be better since it's like a lovey-dovey movie. I don't and then Nicole also sent this beautiful Witcher box set. Ah, the light is in the way. But you know what? That's okay because you know what we were planning on doing during this time anyway? Was we were planning on taking off of plastic and making them official. So look at that. Yeah, ready? So this is also on the seriously serious list. Um, Nicole is the one who had wanted it put on the list. Just going to show you the covers. They do have these unpeelable Netflix stickers on them, but that's okay. I'm not. I'm obviously not afraid of stickers. Sneakers. I'm definitely not afraid of. But yeah, there is that. It's all of them. It's got the It's these are the short stories and novellas, right? Is that what's up with this? And then the middle ones are the novels that are numbered. I'm pretty sure that's what's up. Is that up? Is that what's going on with that, Nicole? Or are they all novels?
Yes, that's right. There's a collection of short stories, a novella, and 5 novels.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Earthrill says it's going to be bad. I'm already adding books to my TBR. Bryce is saying Red, White, and Royal Blue has been on my TBR forever. Lexi
Me too.
loves it. And
Yeah.
Cassia is saying, what a lovely set. It's glorious.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Nicole, for my glorious presence.
No worries, hon. You deserve it. And Atia has also joined us as well.
See ya! Welcome in. So glad you're here.
Elaine is also here.
Hello. Cool.
And yes, we could do a watch along in February. Is when we were talking about doing the Red, White, and Royal Blue. So,
okay, yeah. Let's do that. That sounds great. Okay, cool. And Olivia said she wants to read the Witcher series too. And you don't knock the box of fans on it. My win. Elena just finished reading Bitter Paradise by Ross Kenny. Well, hey, good job. Yay for book finish. And Tom's here. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for coming. I know it's late for you and Dee Dee, but I'm so glad everyone's here. We just started. We took a look at Red, White, and Royal Blue and the Witcher box set that Nicole sent for my birthday. And then also for my birthday, arriving on the 9th of September, um, Yanni sent me Night Bitch by Rachel Yoder. And this has just been made into a movie on, oh, I can't remember now which channel it is. Prime? Is it Prime? Or is it Netflix? I don't remember. but it has Amy Adams in it, I think. Is that right? Am I lying? I think I'm telling the truth. Anyhow, super excited to read this. I think that this was I put this on my wish list because of the title. So you guys know I don't read the backs of books or anything, so I never know what they're about. But I mean, she's holding a package of meat and it says Night Bitch on it. I was like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. All right, and then on the so those were gifts. And those I think those are the only gifts from friends in the haul. So the rest of these I either purchased or I got for free. Yeah, you'll see. All right, so next we're gonna go back from the 8th and we're gonna start on the 2nd of September, which was my birthday. My mom was here for my birthday, which was so cool because I love my mommy. And yeah, so on my actual birthday, what we did for fun, we went to Barnes and Noble, right? 'Cause that's what you do. Plus, I had gift cards. So technically, my purchases here were gifts because I had gift cards from some of Patrick's family and some other friends and family to spend at Barnes. So I went to spend that. And while we were there, my mom bought me some books too. She just took half my stack off my hand. It's like, yeah, I get these. So what mom got is she got me The Watchers. And what's funny about this is while she was here, she wanted to watch this because my mom and I used to watch movies together all the time, all the time. Um, she wanted to watch this, and I told her I couldn't watch it because I haven't read the book. She's like, she's like, well, and so she buys this, right? And she's leaving in like 2 days, and she's like, so how long will it take you to read that? I'm like, well, there's no way I'm gonna be able to read it, so we can watch it before you go home. But it's on like Hong Kong. I told her I was like, we can watch it together, through the internet or whatever if you want. After I read it. So this has got to get read fairly soon because I just love it when you can reward yourself with a movie or a TV show after a book. Even Red, White, and Royal Blue is adapted. So exciting! Ooh, and then okay, so the other ones that Mom bought for me are In the Lives of Puppets by T.J. Klune. This is actually the Barnes& and Noble exclusive edition. Oh, wrong hand. So it's got the very pretty sprayed edges. I'm not sure if this is still available. So you'd have to check like barnesandnoble.com. And this one I read already. I read this with Nicole. I don't even remember what month we read it in, dude. It's been a crazy year. But so good, so good. The first book I read of T.J. Klune's was House Under This or House on the Cerulean Sea. Am I saying that right? The House in the Cerulean Sea, and I love that book too. I think he's going to be an auto buy for me going forward. And I have under what's the new one called with the bones? I have that one on NetGalley, so I'd like to get to it soon too. The last book that Mom bought for me was Wilson. So this is first in the Green Creek series, and I haven't read any of them. In fact, Puppets and House are the only two so far that I've read. But this is also the to my hand, the Barnes and Noble exclusive, and so it has these beautiful edges on it too. All right, and then I had to, spend my gift cards. So I got this weird. What is it? There's something stuck on your book. Ah! Okay, false alarm. So the ones that I got is I got the third in the Greek trilogy, with the sprayed edges, and yeah, I want them all. Now I want them all. They didn't have under the or in the Cerulean, the house in the Cerulean Sea, or under the Whispering Door with the sprayed edges while I was there, or I probably would have got them all.
But Vanessa found them on eBay for you, didn't she?
No, we'll get
No.
there. Quit
Yep.
skipping ahead, Vanessa. You're way, that's way down the line. You need to calm down.
We've had a few
So,
people join just in the last couple of minutes. We've had Paula join as well as Jojo.
right.
Jojo was a little bit late, and Elena
Jojo,
has
hello.
popped in as well. And I think that's all that's popped in at this point in time. And Vanessa says she's calming down.
Okay, good thing. Okay, cool. So, yes. So far, we just have the three Braidheads DJ Glue books. Um, but yeah, those were all from my Barnes and Noble trip on the second. Okay, so now we're gonna move date. So next is September 7th. On September 7th, I ordered several books from Amazon. It was my first Amazon book order after coming off my book buying ban. And yeah, that it's so exciting. So oh, but first let's finish Barnes and Noble because I actually forgot. I also bought God Killer and Sunbringer. So that's how I spent my gift card. And I'm excited to get to these two. I'm not sure if I'll want to start them until isn't there a third one coming out? We might want to wait until they're all out, but I'm excited to have them because they're all shiny and pretty and stuff. We love that. So Amazon order. I ordered these on the 7th of September and they arrived in like I don't know, two or three different boxes between the 11th and the 13th. And we'll be doing things in the order that I ordered them from. I had a debate with myself whether I wanted to do, you know, break it down to as they arrived in the mail, but I took some advice from friends and decided that it would probably be easier just to go in the order as when they were ordered, rather. So from the Amazon order, I got the Emperor and the Endless Palace like this team thing. So it's a regular hardback, no, fancy edges or anything. But I was really excited about this book when I saw it on. I think it was on NetGalley the first time I saw it, and I didn't get a print for it. And I think I requested it on both the US and the UK site, and still didn't get a print for it. So, um, yeah, what do you do? Anyhow, also got Whale Fall. So the first time I saw Whale Fall, I think was on MJ's channel, because she had picked it up, and I just thought, oh man, that just looks so cool. I love the cover. It looks exciting. So I'm excited to read that soon. And I'm going to say that a lot, but we're not going to be able to read all these books in the next year. There's just no way. So we're just add it to the physical TBR. It's fine. I really wanted to get this before September, but I was on the book buying ban. But I actually didn't end up reading any trashy books for August, anyways. But I did pick up on my first order, the Criminal Presents the Garbology, which was a compilation of lots of people he took entries, and so it's a mix of short stories from a lot of different authors. I won't go into like how many, but one of MJ's stories I think is in here, and I haven't had a chance to really pan through it yet, but I'm excited to probably utilize that next August and try to smash in some short stories, especially if we've got other stuff we're reading going on. It's so hard to participate in every single event. So the next thing I picked up on the Amazon order is The Last Unicorn. If you were here last night, I mentioned that this is my favorite kids cartoon, or not a kids cartoon. It's kind of a cartoon for adults, I think, but it's PG. There's a couple cuss words in it, but it's just a great classic movie. Mia Farrow plays the unicorn, and it's such a good story. I didn't even know it was a book until I was an adult, obviously. So super excited about that. And I think there's a sequel that I can maybe look into picking up, down the line. The next thing I got was Psychic Teenage Bloodbath 2 because Psychic Teenage Bloodbath 1 is so fun. So I really had to pick this up. And I don't know when I'll get to it, but this is an extreme horror novel, so it's not for the faint of heart. First one was pretty gross. But I had a ton of fun with it. So I was happy to put that in my cart. All right. We've got one, two, three, four, five, six more books that came from my first Amazon order. And those are The Darkness Outside Us, because this has been on my TBR for a while. And I'm always saying, I need to read more. I need to read more gay books. And now I have more options when I feel like reading a gay book. I'm just going to have lots of options to go with. Maybe eventually I'll have enough to make a section out of it. That'd be cool, right? So the next one is the next is actually this one. Every time we meet at the Dairy Queen, your whole fucking face explodes. I ordered this because it's the best title I've ever seen in a book, and it's like a snack. So this will be a good one to just chew up one day. Don't you just love that? Oh, super excited. So that is by Carlton Mellick. It's gonna go right there. The next thing that I picked up was Fresh Hell by Cameron Chaney. And Cameron is a YouTuber. If anyone knows his channel, if Christina, you're here, if you want to pin his channel in the chat, that'd be cool. But yeah, a long time ago when I think I was on Kelsey's channel watching sprints or some kind of live show, and Cameron did mention that he was an author and he was talking about this book. So it was in my save later, in my Amazon cart for quite a while, and that's what I did with that first order. I just went through all my save laters, and picked the ones that I really wanted to get first, plus some things that weren't in the save later that were being hyped up at the time by people like Kiani, like When the Moon House, which is a monster. That's a monster, and she read it in like a day, so it must be freaking good. Oh, the margins are huge, so that makes sense. Look, guys, the margins are huge. They're the same size as this little book, so you could actually cut it and fit it in a mass market, and it would be this fit still. So that's cool. So yay, maybe it won't take as long to read. That's great. Oh, okay. The next thing is something that also wasn't on my save later list. This was on uh Rally wish list. And you know, that's why I knew Rally got it. So I was like, maybe if Rally hasn't read it by the time we do this big haul, we can read it together. But if you have read it, let me know if you liked it. Because yeah, I had never heard of it until I saw it on your wish list, and that's where the inspiration to buy that came from. The last book that came in this particular box, or set of boxes in this order, is a book that I had in my cart in my save later because it's on every scariest book or best horror novel book list that I've ever looked at, and it's also in the 101 horror books to read for your birder book. So this is The Fisherman by John Langan. Right? This is in the horror book, right? Let me see. I have a check mark here. Yeah, it is. Let's see. I think so. Super exciting. I have no idea what it's about, but I think that it's cool that a book with such a like literary looking cover it's on the best horror novels list. That just makes me excited. So if you
Okay,
guys just oh sorry, if
so
you guys have any of these, yeah, let us know and stuff. Nicole's gonna come in with some.
yeah, I'm just going to come in with some comments. So at the end of each section, we'll just do that, and that way we can keep going through the comments. So Livia says that TJ Clune is an auto buy for me too, and love the Wolf Song series.
Yay!
Jojo joined us. Vanessa is calming down. Jojo also says that TJ Clune is an auto buy for me as
Oh,
well.
yay! I get the love hand.
Paula telling Vanessa, just breathe. And I probably do sound a little bit like the voice from Beyond right now. Sorry.
I love it. Maybe we should pop you in the corner.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just yeah.
Like, are you sure your chopsticks
Yeah,
are cute?
no, it's fine. I'll pop in a bit later maybe, but yeah, this is your day today. I'm just helping. So yeah.
Are
Don't
you?
spoil us, Vanessa. Everybody's coming in. Agreed. Sending love to Paula. Hello to Cassia. And we've got all the things happening. This is a question from Paula. Will you be participating in or what you read challenge?
So I'm doing it a little differently this year. Technically, Read What You Own, Paula, starts in November every year. And I didn't start in November, right? The haul was going to go through the end of November. But I did start it late. I haven't put out a video yet because I still need to kind of lay out my rules. But the Read What You Own, you get to make your own rules. So most people start in November with Ollie, and if you guys didn't know, Ollie is the creator. It used to be called the 100 Book Challenge, I think. But then it changed to the Read What You Own Challenge because it used to just be, read 100 books that you own, and now there's tiers. So you can silver, bronze, or gold it. And that's 25, 50, or 100 books. But you also get to make your own rules. And so, you can make exceptions. You can do it however you want. And this year, what I'm going to do is, so if you were here last night, then you heard me talk about this stack from Abominable. These came in the surprise used books. And it's not that I don't think that they look interesting or anything. They just weren't like automatic for me. So the things that are automatic for me when they come in used from Abominable typically Richard Lehman, I had already planned on collecting his books. So I just put those on the shelf. Same with James Herbert. And every now and again, there will be a book that I'm like, ooh, or maybe I actually did read a portion of the back, not the whole thing. And so I'll put that directly on the shelf. And these look interesting, but I want to read them before I put them on the shelf. That's the only difference. These are just ones that I want to read before I put on the shelf. And I'm just going to show the spines so you can read them quickly. If you weren't here last night, especially for those few of you that are over there in the UK, if you've heard it in these, a lot of these I think are UK authors. But yeah, so the way I'm going to do Read What You Own this year is I'm going to I have put on a list some specific books that I want to make sure are read. So similar to a self-destruct, but instead of them, leaving forever after I'm done, I just can't buy books until they're done, right? And then there'll be some other rules, but stick around, not stick around, but just keep an eye out because I'll put out a video once I get it all put together, right? Let's see. I honestly need to participate in Read What You Own, but I'm going to conventions next year and want to buy special editions of things. So what you do, Vanessa, is you make that a rule. You're like, okay, one of my rules, you would say and one of my rules is if I go to a convention, I'm allowed to buy books. So that's how you would do it. And then just don't go wild with conventions, So I think one of MJ's rules this year is if she's out of town or out of state, one of the two, I don't remember.
Yeah, it is.
Then she's allowed to buy books.
If she's traveling, she can buy books.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can make exceptions, and I'm making an exception this year, and I think Nicole made an exception too, right?
Yeah.
And my exception is I'm allowed to buy used books as long as they were already something that I was planning on getting. So nothing like just wild. Ooh, that cover. But something that I was already planned on getting, and there's a couple other things that go along with that rule or exception. And then the only exception to that is I'm allowed to buy a brand new book if it's something that I'm collecting and it's cheaper to buy new than it would be used, if that makes sense. And we'll touch on that again later. We need to probably read Bloodbath too. Okay, yes. Oh, see, I should have got me like a notepad so that I could take down buddy reads too because I love it. So,
I'm starring them.
okay, cool. Well, then you just can't let me leave the studio
Yeah, I
without
won't.
putting it on a list.
I'll take notes.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll make a list, and then that way I'll know who to go back to and get those scheduled throughout the year. Yay! We need to read more gay books. I know. We need to have like a gay edition of Smatella, I think. That would make my gay. And sapphic books. I'll read some sapphic books. I don't think I've read any. Yeah, I've read some with characters, but not any romantic sapphic books. But I'm not opposed. I'm down. Let's read all the books till we die. Bloodbath was crazy. I will never see cafeteria in the same way.
100%
Love it.
agreed. Laughing. I haven't read it. It is actually it was on KU, so I'm going to read it on KU. The first
Dude,
one. Yeah.
It's quick. You'll
Yeah.
get right through it. It's so quick. I read it with my eyeballs in like, I don't know, a sitting. Oh, what was the one right before that?
That book title.
No, the book title. Every time we
yeah.
meet at the Dairy Queen.
Yeah. But that's not like Make the Season Bright. Fresh Hell is so good.
Oh, good. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. So yeah, excited about it.
I will be reading that this week to see what it's about, Livia. I need to know.
Which one? The Dairy Queen?
Fresh Hell or Dairy Hell or Make the Season Bright? We've got some options.
Yeah, you gotta let us know which one you're talking about, Vanessa. If it's the Dairy Queen, maybe I could sneak it in. We need to start Winter Light too. Yeah.
Coda, have you ever read Diane Ho for horror YA?
I have not read Diane Ho. No, wait. Let me go after it.
I can tell.
I have one of the Nightmare Halls in the Point Horror, Teen Horror, and Fear Street collection up there. I think just because it pays homage to that era, I think I will file Fresh Hell also in the section with Fear Street. I think that would be fun. But I have not ever read that book because it's like I don't even know which one in the Nightmare Hall. But yeah, tell me more about it. And because I'm down, but I can't buy books. Yeah. Don't like to. Read along in January when the moon hatched. Dee Dee organized another story golf. I think this is the first book for the Coven too, right?
Yeah, it is. We're starting in February. We were going to start in January, but we are starting in February because Jess is having surgery in January.
Okay, yeah. So I'll be right behind you, you guys on that one. Hey, Dick, what's up? How's it going? Happy Sunday! I loved your antlers. I showed everybody last night. It's like, look at this dude.
Yeah, your horns were decorated nicely.
This guy decked this guy with lots on his horn. Uh, Oh, Code, I hope you like it. I thought it was cute. I would reread it. Okay, cool. Yay. Yay, that's so exciting. So I'm just getting the next file ready too at the same time. Leaning
It's a
over his
cute little
card.
soft romance.
Okay,
Fresh Hell
cool.
is what Christina was talking about.
Is the one that
She wants to read. Or was that
oh,
Vanessa?
okay.
I can't
No,
remember who it was
Vanessa was
now.
saying something about
Mm.
reading something.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, she put it in the chat because I was asking. I was actually wondering if you had his. Oh yeah, she did. She did. It's down there. Only one book added to the TBR so far. I'm doing good. Ooh, we have lots to
Mm.
go, my friend. Lots and lots to go. Oh, Kiritini, Library Macabre. There you go. So everybody, that's the author of Fresh Hell. He hangs out over with Kelsey and that crew all the time, and he's a good time. So definitely check him out. Yes, thank you. Hi, Sydney. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, I am well. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. So exciting. Hello to Sherry. Still here. Wee bit lurky though. It's Cloud just showed up at supper. Christina, what is for supper? And sister just got here too. Oh, the rules were so flexible. That's nice. Yes, flex on, flex on. Hello to Sherry. Hi, Dick. Hi, Dick Power. Hello to Sherry. Hello to Charles. Yes, hello to Charles as well. I picked the theme for Smetana in April, but not the books. So suggest a way in the group chat. Okay, I will. I'll just suggest all the ones I have. Make the season bright is the one that Livia was saying to read, right? Oh, DNF'd it at 35%. Yeah, that's the one that Vanessa was saying that she wanted to read. No? Oh, apparently it is, and that's why you want to know. Okay.
Yeah.
It's one of those like
I,
I
I,
gotta
I
read
sort
it
of
just
want
to
to
know
know
why people
too.
hate it so much.
When are you reading that, Vanessa? Can you let me know? Because I'll pick it up and read it with you because I want to know too. And we can bitch in Boxer together.
I think she
Did I
said this
say
week,
bitch?
right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We have book titles with worse words.
Yeah, no.
I'm scared. Make the Season Bright is this month's book club pick. Have fun. I tried buddy reading before, but it never works out. Any tips? So it just depends on what works for you, Ethel. But and sometimes there'll be multiple methods that work. Some of us will do like Voxer chats, but typically what we do is we split the book up and we give like a certain amount of pages within a certain amount of time. Now it doesn't have to be crazy. You go by however the people you're reading with and yourself read. So, for example, like Nicole and I better read just about everything together. And for Wheel of Time, the way we did it is we got we split the books up. It was before we split them up like we do on the spreadsheet for series. The series now we would just get together at the beginning of the sprint and be like, how far do you want to go today? And then that's where we would go. But with that being said, there's always 2 days in between sprints, 2 or 3 days, depending on if it's a Thursday or a Sunday in the US. And so we would decide that amount of pages, but we're not meeting up for a couple to a few more days. And so you have that time too to, finish them if you don't get done during that night. So that's how we got started. And that always, worked out great. And that's why we decided to kind of make it an official thing with everybody. Bound is a fantasy with queer relationships, and it's really good in my opinion. Okay. I think I've heard that title before. Headsets, hi Glenda. Hello, hi Camilla. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it's good to see everybody today. Yay. Supper Subway. Now you have to tell me what kind of sandwich you had. Fucker. That's just high. Tell me what kind of sandwich Charles got too. Now I'm hungry, damn it. Hello to Paula and Book. Hello to Camila. Nicole, I can actually start it tomorrow night. Make the season bright. And she's giving the thumbs up from back of house. So she says, okay, cool. Tomorrow night it is. I also want to read that bad Tessa Bailey book. Oh, there's another bad book. Like this is gonna become a thing, reading bad books. Hi to Camilla. Oh, add me to the Voxer chat. Which Voxer chat? So we just make a new one every time we buddy read, if that's what you're talking about. Um, it depends on who you're buddy reading with. So like so last year we had a Voxer chat, Leandra, Nicole, and I for In the Woods by Tana French. And then we have a separate one. And then if you happen to read another book with the same, fistful of people, fistful of people. Okay, Coda. A handful of people, then you could reuse the Voxer chat, I suppose. But is that what you were asking?
Maybe the one that we're going to start to make this season bright.
Oh, maybe
I can if
he's
that's the
not
one you're
talking
talking
to
about,
me.
Paula, I can add you, no worries. All right, we're going to start there, and we're going to continue on with some more books.
Awesome. All right. Well, the next books were free. I went to go see my friend Glenda's new house because she got a house with her boyfriend and well, her fiance in. And there's a little free library in the yard of her new house. So I was like, huh, I should probably go see what's in there. And there were some treasures, right? Okay, so I haven't read these, but I'm pretty sure there's only three. It's too bad one's a different size. But there's the Crazy Rich trilogy by Kevin Kwan. So we got all of these to show up now. Super excited about it. Heard lots of good things about those. If you guys have read those, let me know. And you guys know I pick up books like that all the time. I'm like, oh, I've heard of this. Oh, somebody talked about this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I also grabbed this Dance of the Reptiles by Carl Hyacin. I have not read Carl Hyacin yet, but I have like I don't know. I want to say two or three of its books on the shelf. I don't know. It's just those bright covers. Something makes me want to read them. The simplicity of them. And I didn't realize this when I picked it up, but this is actually a collection of poems. So it's not a novel, and that kind of just makes it even more exciting. So this might go in nonfiction, actually. I have to look into it a little bit. It collects the best of Hyacinth's Miami Herald columns, which lay bare stories, large and small, that demonstrate anew the truth is far stranger than fiction. So I suppose I will be putting that in the nonfiction section, and that's cool. I love when authors are in different sections. Okay, so next we had tortilla, the tortilla curtain. I'm like, did I skip one? No, I didn't. The tortilla curtain I grabbed because I, I like the font on the cover, and I think I might have actually looked at the back of this. Yeah, I did read the back of this. So if you guys want, I'll tell you. It says to paint a cannon is home to two couples on a collision course. Los Angeles liberals Delaney and it's either Kira or Kyra, depending on who you ask. Kyra. My little sister's Kyra, so we'll go with that. Or a Mossbacher, lead an ordered sushi and recycling existence in a newly gated hilltop community. He has a sensitive. He is a sensitive nature writer. She's an obsessive realtor. Mexican illegals, Candido and America Ricon, desperately cling to their vision of the American dream as they fight off starvation in a makeshift camp in the ravine. And from the moment a freak accident brings Candido and Delaney into intimate contact, these four and their opposing worlds gradually intersect in what becomes a tragic comedy, all one word, tragic comedy, of error and misunderstanding. So I thought that sounded interesting. And I think I'm also drawn to the Penguin classic, orange and white spines for some reason. I don't- read some good books with orange and white spines. All right, and the last book I got out of the book bin for free is something I didn't even know was a book. Actually, I've seen the movie, but I was like, I didn't know this was a book, and that's Deliverance. So it's the tie-in version of the book, and I looked all over because I was like, is this a novelization or did it come first? And yeah, the book came first. So I thought that was cool. Probably give that a read, see if it's as cray cray as the movie. All right. So that was all on the 17th of September that I was over there hanging out. And the next stop on our trip is on the 18th of September. I went to the art thrift store. I'd never been to go look for used books at the art before, so it was very exciting for me. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time there because I was overwhelmed, to be honest with you. I was like, I need to come back with a list of books that I have. I'm not even sure, uh, I might have some of these, but there were some that I knew I didn't own yet. And one of those was The Bluest Eye by Toni Morrison. So I haven't read Toni Morrison yet, but I'm slowly collecting all of her books. I've got quite a few now, and I need to make, you know, getting her at least one of her books a priority this year. So maybe I'll put read one Toni Morrison on my read what you own. The next two, I'm just going to show both of them at the same time, were Dragons of Kern books. So I saw these at the Arc and was like, oh, look, cheap books that go in that series. Because it doesn't matter, you know, if you buy them out of order, especially if you're waiting for it to roll down the seriously serious reading list. So we've got some time to collect them before we start reading them. And so I grabbed a Dragon's Eye and Dragon's Blood. I think one of these, yeah, this one is by Todd McCaffrey. So he wrote some with Anne, I believe is how it went, and then took over for her after her passing. The next two that I picked up at the Arc that day, I already had on my shelf and just didn't realize it. One of those is Hellfire, and let me quickly grab my copy. Oh, it's right here. So I can stick it in the Unhaul pile, or one of them in there. So Hellfire, and the other one that I already had is Soul Survivor by Dean Koontz. So I have read a few Dean Koontz. I used to love him when I was younger. He was there for my crossover from like Fear Street to Stephen King. You know what I mean? As I was getting older, and so he's just an auto collect. I like to give them out. You know what I mean? So here are the copies that I had already. They have slightly different covers. Soul Survivor. You guys can tell me which cover you think is better. For me, I think I kind of like the one that I had already for this one. So let me know in the comments what your opinion is. And same with Hellfire. So this is the one I already had. And this is the new one. Uh, they're very similar in this case, but tell me which one you like better in this one. You could say like the orange Hellfire or the silver Hellfire. That will help me identify which one you mean. And that was it for the ARC trip on the 18th. I did not go shopping again until the 21st. And on the 21st, I went with my friend Bridget. Bridget used to live upstairs from me, and she didn't used to read as much as she does now, but it's super exciting because we've all gotten into reading a bunch. And I was like, I got a hold of her one day, or I don't know, we were talking on the phone already or planned to hang out. I don't remember how it went about, but I was like, hey, I want to go to the bookstore. You want to go to the bookstore with me? He's like, yeah, I do. I was like, okay, cool. Well, I want to go to both of them because there's sister stores here. And they're owned by the same people. One owner runs one owner runs the other. And one's downtown and one's on the other side of town. So, anyways, I was like, I want to go to both of them. And this was my first trip to the used bookstore. So while I was there at the first one downtown where Margie works, Margie's a good friend of mine. She's the owner there, and she's constantly giving me like gifts and praise, lots of praise. Like she told me that she keeps my poetry books on her nightstand, which is like that means a lot, right? So while I was there, I found a copy of this book that I love that I loaned out a long time ago and don't have anymore. And so I immediately was like, what a lucky find. This is Under Tiberius by Nick Kosius, and it's like a retelling of it's a retelling of Jesus walking around with, I think it's Gaius. I can't remember what his friend's name is. It is Gaius, and it's from Gaius's point of view, and it's different, than the story that you know. So it could be a little controversial for some people. I wouldn't pick it up if you get upset about retellings and reimaginings of history because that's what this does. It takes a different perspective of what might have happened back in that time differently that could be misconstrued now. Is kind of the premise, if that makes sense. The next book, I'm actually going to do these two first and save this one. So, okay, so the next book that I grabbed while I was there was Ninth House by Lee Bardugo. Because I've seen this all over the place, and the cover has always been striking to me. Uh, Specifically, the sequels cover, Hellbent, it's super striking, but you got to read things in order. So when I saw this was there on the shelf for half price, I was like, yeah, grab that. And it's the last thing I grabbed while I was there. It's Reliquary. This is by Preston and Child, and I have the Relic already. I haven't read the Relic yet, but I've seen the movie. I saw the movie when I was young. I don't know, kid or teenager. And I always liked it. It's like a monster in a museum movie. And I didn't know it was a book back then. So when I found the Relic, the one that I have already, I was like, cool, and picked it up. Well, I didn't know there was a sequel. So I was like, cool, and picked it up. So now I've got both of them. And you guys, it turns out it's a whole series. I just think maybe only the first two are related in plot, and the rest might be just related in with characters. Pendergrass is the character's name. The last thing that I got at the first used bookstore down there was a copy of Women by Charles Bukowski. And Martin handed this to me while I was shopping. She just gave it to me. So this is a book of poetry. I believe maybe it's a memoir. Oh, it's a novel. But I think maybe, is he a poet too? There was a reason she wanted me to check this out. She said it was one of her favorite books. So, that's always special. When somebody gives you their favorite book to read, it makes you want to check it out, especially, when you love a person. So, that was really super nice.
All right. So we're
Um,
going to move on to some comments
yeah.
before we get on to the next big section, because there's like 12 or 13 books in that next section.
Well, it's the same section. I'm
Is it?
still shopping with Bridget.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. I thought it was a different shop. Sorry, my bad.
It is a different shop. I just put the
Ah,
two shops that we went to together. We can still look at some comments because it's a big shop. So
it's a big
we'll look at some
shop.
comments and then
I'm
Bridget and I will go to the
scrolling.
next.
Ethel says, I may be a great friend, but a bad buddy. I either read too fast, too slow, or just join the chat when I get caught up. Yeah, we do that sometimes to each other too.
Yeah, we do that sometimes too.
I usually send a message and go, I know things. So, yeah.
Yeah, which makes me want to catch up, actually. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. Every now and
Mary
again, I
Eva.
know things.
Yeah, and sometimes it switches. And that Mary Eva After is the book that they were talking about. Yes, Olivia. The way I do most buddy reads is that we start on the first of the month and we have the entire month to read all the next 3.
Yeah,
That works too, yeah.
that works too. Yeah. It just
Vanessa
depends on
talked,
who you're reading with, right? So like you just
yeah.
you make accommodations for some people and they do for you and then I don't know, it's different with everybody that you read with, I think.
Vanessa says, also want to read Olivia Dade, the one that people aren't saying is great. I have a video I did to hate read some books. Sounds like a fun video.
I think that would be a fun video for sure.
Yeah. Thanks for the tips from Ethel. That's how I've been doing King Buddy reads this month with a Dreamcatcher, and I finished it already. But we did 11/22/63 and took us 6 months to finish.
Oh wow. I chewed that
Yeah.
book up. I love his chunky books. And I I really like Dreamcatcher too. A lot of people don't. It's gross, but I have fun.
Okay, cool. No worries. I will add you to the Voxer, and yes, I will create the group for us to do that. Got chicken, bacon, spinach, cheese, and a Cud got a steak and cheese Subway.
Mm. Mm.
Just wipe the drool off your
I
chin.
might have to also sneak some dinner in our friend because it's right later.
Yes, it's bad. I want to do a video this week, but I've had internet problems, but should have it fixed next week. No worries, Vanessa. Hello to Glenda. Just burn through these. We have, I would say Kyra, and that's because my niece's name is spelled the same way.
Yeah, my little sister is Kyra too.
Mm-hmm. I would have said Kyra as well.
What are you doing? I talked about you last night when we looked at the library because your face is in several places in my library.
Don't forget to hit the like button. Is it hard to find some of the Dragon of Pern series? I keep watching for them as I read them in the early 2000s. That's the Anne McCafferty one, right?
Yeah. The place to go, Mary, is you got to go to the used places, like used bookstores. Big like church sales are great for these, and if there's one, because every now and again you'll come to one and you'll be like, I can't find that one anywhere. I haven't seen that one anywhere. Then you get on thrift books. Thrift books is a great resource for used books.
Bryce liked Hellfire better, the new one.
The silver one.
Yeah.
Okay, we got one vote for the silver Hellfire. I said hairfire almost. That would hurt. I love the ripcord. We can develop a small bit. I know. Yeah. Dude, I'm like that all the time. Everybody just about knows me. I'm loud. It's hard not to know. Well, I'm a loud ass. Same. Yeah, in the future. I don't have Hellbent.
We'll have to create a buddy read for that one too, because yeah. I have
Do you
it
have
on my
Ninth
shop
House?
and I have Ninth House as well. I have both.
Ew. Well, we'll have to wait till I can, but no, because maybe after I read it. Well, I'm allowed to. Part of my read what you own is going to be that I'm allowed to still, borrow books. And one of my exceptions is I'm allowed to buy books that I've already read because it won't be adding something I haven't read to my shelf. That's going to be one of my exceptions. So if we read If I borrow help and didn't like it, then I could back.
Well, you could always borrow it from the library, and then if
That's
you
what I mean.
like it, yeah, yeah. That's I already had
It'll
it.
fit in my rules.
Yeah, squeeze them in.
I just have to get it used. Yeah.
Charles Borowski is a poet.
Bukowski, yeah. And he is also a poet. Okay, I thought he was. It's not a book of poems. It's a novel, apparently. Cool.
Old copy of Soul Survivor and the new copy of Hellfire.
Okay, so we've got 2 votes for the oops, 2 votes for the Silver Hellfire, and 2 votes, including mine, for the brighter Soul
I
Survivor.
prefer the brighter one as well for that one as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So there's 3 for Soul.
Can you hold up the other 2 for me again?
They're so similar. It's just pretty much the text different.
Yeah, I like the new one, the silver one, better.
Oh, this one. I don't even know what hand I'm shaking. Lots of votes for silver.
Book 2 added to the TBR. Relic sounds interesting.
Oh, yeah. The Relic. Let me know when you get around to it, Bryson. We could buddy read the Relic because I've had it for years. I have not yet. Not yet. No. No pink stickers on those over there, but they're over there on the shelf. Hello, Jamie. How's the other side of the mountain? I'm setting up. Oh, my elephant. What'd you get? Did a rescue the copy of Bridge to Terabithia book off the recycling shelf at work. Ah, the back cover needs a bit of tape, but it's in decent shape. Hey, I'm not opposed to use books at all, to be honest with you. I got over like them needing to be perfect and pristine a long time ago. Did you read it? Sorry, let me scroll. Oh, this is the last comment. I'm absolutely loving The Ledge by Stacey McEwen. It's so much much fun. Buddy reading this with Vanessa. Okay, cool. I haven't heard of Stacey McEwen. I don't think.
Australian author.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, that's good to know. Have you read that one, Nicole?
No, I haven't. I went and looked at the cover and I wanted to buy it, but it was already after December, so I couldn't. So I have to try and find it secondhand if I want to buy it, because I'm only allowed to buy secondhand books. So yeah.
Yeah, that's totally what I'm doing this year too. I
may end up going and seeing if it's on Libby or somewhere like that and possibly read it then. But we have a lot of books for Seriously Series. I'm going to do a little shameless plug here. So if you are liking what you're seeing today and you like hanging out on a Sunday evening, be sure to tune in every Sunday in the Northern Hemisphere and Monday morning in the Australian time zones. And make sure that you click the subscribe button, hit that like button as well. And we do this quite a bit. Hang out together, although I'm normally on screen, not in the back of house. But we are going to be reading.
I still think we should pop you up in the corner over here.
But then you've got to change your back screen and all the rest of it. It's all good. So make sure
you right here.
I think I don't know if you want to. That's fine. It's up to you. But yeah, make sure that you subscribe to both of our channels, and then that way you can be part of the Seriously Series Book Club. It doesn't cost anything to join. There is a free Discord for that as well. And we are going to be plowing through the epic Outlander this coming year, along with the Beautiful Creatures. Starting the year off with Beautiful Creatures. So yeah, make sure that you hang around and you can buddy read with us. And we do most of our chit-chatting here, but we also have the Discord where you can chat as well. So, yeah, that is the first one, starting on the 9th and 10th of January, 2025.
Yeah, I'm excited because I've actually read this book, so it's going to be one of my first rereads for Seriously Serious. But I haven't read the other ones, and I have all of them. I've had them for a long time, so they're all going to count for Read What You Own.
Awesome. All right, we're going to be moving into the next part of shopping with Bridget, and we'll be going for a couple of. We'll go for 2 or 3 sections. Yeah. After
Yeah,
that, or 2. Yep.
yeah, that
Cool.
sounds good.
No worries. All
All
right, I'm
right.
out.
All right. So Bridget and I, after going to the first used bookstore, went to the other sister used bookstore. And the other one has a horror section. So that was like the big reason I was like, oh, we got to go to the other one too, right? So I was trying to reach these. Oh, old, old. Okay, there we go. Let me get them a little closer to me. So there's not a horror section at the other one, at the first one that we went to. So Margie sends them over, you know, to his store when she gets the horror books. You gotta go to the other store to check it out. So that's why we went. I did get some non-horror, but most of these will be horror. So the first thing I noticed when I got there was the last house on Needless Street, which is when we went to VR. So Catriona Ward is getting a big name in horror, and I want to check her out. So, and Jess said good things about this book, so I'm excited to pick this up soon. Um, and the rest of these are going to be mass market. So, one of my favorite things about buying used books, you guys, is the ability to get mass market because they don't take up as much space. So when you're like me and you have a small space with a small ton of books, it works to do a lot of mass market. So I found a lot in the horror section. Um, First thing I noticed was Lost Souls by Poppy Z. Bright. I have not read Poppy Z. Bright yet either, but they are on a lot of the horror list that I've checked out. So gonna have to gonna have to read them. I specifically went looking for this and they had it. So there are I think only 2 Sookie books that aren't on my shelf that I never had gotten, not including the short stories and the after what came after book or whatever. Um, but this is the one that I found there. Super excited. So trying to complete some series while I'm out there shopping too that I am collecting. Uh, so yeah, Dead Ever After. And then I was going through the horror section some more. And like I told you before, I wanted to start collecting Richard Lehman and James Herbert. James Herbert books used are hard to find in my area. And usually Lehman is too, but I found 4 Lehman books at the used bookstore that day on the 21st of September. And those 4 are Resurrection Dreams, One Rainy Night, In the Dark, and Night in the Lonesome October. So what a steal, right? We love Half Price books. We love him. It's so funny every time I go there too, because everybody, I don't think he remembers me or recognizes me. It just feels like he thinks he's talking to a new person every time we go down there, which can be a fun experience for you as a shopper when you've seen them a million times. You know what I mean? Uh, but every time he's like, when you're done with these, if you want to bring them back, there's some trade credit. Then books are even cheaper because you use your trade credit on half of each book. I'm like, yeah, I know, dude, but I don't trade books. I just buy them. So yeah, but every time. So next time I go down there, I wonder if he'll say it again. Continuing through the horror section, I also picked up The Box by Richard Matheson. Um, I think I saw this movie. Pretty sure I've seen this movie, and I didn't know it was a book. So that's always exciting for me when I find out that something I've watched already is a book. Uh, I don't know. It's a trigger buy for me. So after so there'll be some more of the horror section, but these are just a little mixed up from section. But while I was there, I also went to the fantasy section because I found those two Anne McCaffrey books at the Ark the other day, and I was like, I should go see if there's any here too while I'm out, blowing money. So I grabbed Dragonflight. I should believe it's the first one. It's not the first published, but it's the first in the series. I grabbed Dragon Quest, The Renegades of Pern, and I also grabbed Dragon Drums. Um, I also grabbed Dragon Drums, Dragon Singer. Now these two are technically part of the Pern series, but they're also their own trilogy. It's called the Harper Hall trilogy of Pern. So I believe these ones are actually classified as YA. But you guys can tell me if I'm wrong about that. They are significantly shorter than the novels in the main series. So yeah, lots of Pern books at Twice Upon a Bookshop. That's what the store is called. The first one downtown is called Grand Valley Books. And then yeah, there was just a few more in horror that I had to have. So I mean had to have, you guys. So anyways, I was like, oh hey, while we were at the first store, Bridget had picked up also a Preston and Child book, and it looked so interesting when she showed it to me. And what's funny is I didn't even realize it didn't register to me that the book that I had picked up, the sequel to The Relic, was a Preston and Child book when I picked it up. Because those older books don't say Preston and Child on them. They say Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child, and it just confuses the mind. Anyhow, so when she was showing off Cabinet of Curiosities to me in the car on the way to the second bookshop, she was reading me, what it was supposed to be about. I was like, oh, that sounds really interesting. So when we got to the parking lot, I was looking in here, and that's when I discovered that the Pendergrass guy is a whole series. And this is one of them. So I was like, oh, well, that's cool that maybe there's some that you don't have to read in order because they're like separate stories. I'm not sure. I'll probably read them in order when I get to them. But yeah, I saw the same book she grabbed at the first store. I saw it at the second store, and I was like, oh, me too, me too. I also grabbed A Cry to Heaven. I only realized yesterday that the inside of the stuff that cover's missing. What the hell? So I'll probably be keeping an eye out for another used copy of Cry to Heaven. I know, bummer, right? Yeah. Oh, so but I don't have Cry to Heaven, or I didn't have it before. And so I was like, oh, that's cool. I originally was only going to collect the Mayfair Witches and the Vampire Chronicles. But then when Jean was like, we should read Feast of All Saints, and then sent it to me, DPT, I was like, maybe I should just, grab all the Anne Rice stuff because why not? Why not? And the last two books I grabbed out of the horror section, and the last two books that I grabbed while I was at Twice Upon a Bookshop is another Matheson book and a Shirley Jackson book. I grabbed Hell House, which I didn't have. Also on a lot of horror lists, and same as We Have Always Lived in the Castle, which is on a lot of horror lists as well, and has an adaptation. Both of these actually have adaptations, and so I was excited to pick those up for the classic section because I haven't read them and I didn't have them. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is let me scroll down just a bit to see something so I can tell Nicole. I think we can maybe go to Sprint after we do number 91. If that sounds good. Because I'll need to go grab another box of books. So we could do a shorter sprint, and we could do the longer one when we get closer to the middle. That's probably a good idea. Maybe we'll take like a brief intermission after we get to number 91. And don't worry, guys, we're not going anywhere quite yet. We're only to number 60 in the fall. The next thing after going to the bookshops with Bridget, which was so much fun. It's so much fun hanging out with Bridget going to those bookshops. But when I got back the next day on the 22nd of September, Um, I ordered from Amazon again. And see what happened was we were reading Practical Magic, which I owned, and we were getting ready to read the whole series. I think my camera might be getting hot or something. We should move over here where the fan hits up. Rude camera. Um, anyhow, we were reading the Practical Magic series, and suddenly I was allowed to buy books again, so I was like, I should probably get those other ones that I don't have. And that's what I ordered. I ordered all three of them. Mm. And these I have read already, because we read them as a tandem read during the series for October. And if you guys haven't read this whole series, it's fantastic. I mean, it's fantastic. I also did the audio in conjunction, and the audio is really great. Um, what a good series that we tackled, you guys. And yeah, you can read them in publication order or in chronological order. They didn't come out in chronological order. So it goes Practical Magic, and then you go back in time, like essentially a generation. And then you go back another generation before that, and then you jump all the way back to after Practical Magic with the last book. I don't think it matters which order you read them in. But they were all so good, so good. Love Practical Magic. What a good series. Yeah, and then also I grabbed numerology, okay, because I found out that I'm a number 33, which is it's actually kind of special. Um, and I was like, I need to know more about numerology, and so I was googling for what's the best numerology book to get for your first one, and this was the most recommended one. It's by Hans Dickhaus, and so yeah, I was like, yeah, we need that, and we did. I forgot the camera's over here now. So jumpy. I might have to switch to the laptop camera for a little bit with the camera cool down. Yes, second to we'll just kind of do a little quick readjustment here. So readjust the light a bit, and oh, I didn't mean to pause. I didn't mean to turn off my camera. I meant to switch the camera. Just kidding. Okay, let me turn this one off for a bit so it can rest. Because yeah, I think you're right, Nicole. That it does that when it gets caught or something. Oh boy. All right. So the next. Oh, I can't reach it. There we go. All right. The next order that I made was also on the 22nd. Oh, by the way, those ones all arrived on the 29th. Also on the 22nd, I went on thrift books because I told you guys I love thrift books. You get all kinds of cheap, good books there. And so, I'm just looking around. I think this was the day that I went through my saved in cart. And so I grabbed, well, this one wasn't saved in cart. This one is the third in the HarperCollins Kern trilogy. And so I ordered that intentionally because I just got the other two, and I was like, I need this one then. So there's that. These all arrived on the 28th of September after ordering them on the 22nd. One of the other things I got was New Spring. I already have New Spring, and so I need to pull that off of the shelf. I'm like, it should be within reach, but it's not. So I'll just grab it during our break. I need to pull it off the shelf for the Unhaul. The reason I did that is because the copy that I already have is hardback. It's actually a library edition hardback, so it's got the cellophane wrapping on it. And all my other ones are in mass market. So now they can all be together, live together on the same shelf or same set of shelves. And then this one was in my to buy cart. Only bummer about thrift books is every now and again it'll say it's in, good condition, and it's just not as good as you expect. This was in my car already. I did have to put some tape on it. It had a big rip on the inside cover. I don't know if you can see that. But this is the other Sookie book that I was missing in my collection. So I grabbed that since I couldn't find it at the used stores the day before. And the last thing that I ordered off of Thrift Books was actually not a used book. This is the first time I've ever ordered a new book off of Thrift Books. And see what happened was is that I didn't know that this book existed, or maybe I did and I forgot, or what. But Absolution was available for pre-order, which is the brand new Southern Reach novel, or Area X, depending on what you want to call them. Now, those are the ones that start with Annihilation, and I love that trilogy. I love that trilogy so much. So super excited to see that this was available. It didn't come in until October 10th. And I also have the other ones in softback, so I'll probably have to buy this one again. I think what I might do though is buy the softback later down the line, you know what I mean? And also buy the the hardbacks of the first three look like this too. I was like, I kind of really need both sets. Isn't that gorgeous? And the reason I ordered it off of Thrift Books, you guys, is because I saw it on Thrift Books and I went to Amazon and it was cheaper on Thrift Books, brand new. So I always check both now for new books. So every now and again, Thrift Books will have them cheaper. Yeah, I was really excited about that book. Next, so that was also on the 22nd, you guys. I did a lot on the 22nd. But the very next day, on the 23rd, I jumped on Amazon again. Why did I jump on Amazon again? I think this was Nicole's fault.
Yes, it was. I'm to blame for this one.
So Nicole was showing this book off to me, and I was like, I don't have that one. Um, and it's not one of those like must reads. In fact, you guys all know that I got this already because Nicole and I have been talking about it a lot. I made a spreadsheet for Nicole and I to go through every title in this book. So I also have paperbacks from How by Grady Hendrix that if you guys were here yesterday, then you might have seen that in the nonfiction section. That's a harder collection to achieve than this, and this one's got more newer authors. And not as I don't think there's anything that's out of print in this one. So we are going to try to tackle this list. It's also not as big of a list as paperbacks. There are some cool books in here. So let me tell you what happens when Nicole influences me to buy a book, especially a book about books. I start flipping through it, right? I'm like, oh, I have that book. Oh, wow, I have that book. I don't have that one. 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 And I'm allowed to buy books. So you'll definitely see some books coming up that are on that list. While I was there on Amazon, I grabbed all the Wares of Pern. I couldn't find this one on Thrift Books used, but someone had it used on Amazon. So just another one that I knew I didn't have. I have a list and I'm crossing off those Dragons of Pern books one at a time. Okay. Didn't think this through with the whole putting the books on the floor and being 40. Oh. Oh. All right. Next. I got on Amazon again. So the ones I just showed you arrived on the 26th, and the very next day on the 27th, I jumped back on Amazon. Why did I jump back on Amazon, you ask? Well, because this book arrived the day before that. This one. That's why I jumped back on Amazon. Because I needed to get some of those books that I didn't have, right? So on the 101 list, or in that book specifically, these three books are on there. One of them I had in my cart already in my save for later, and that's because I saw the movie before I knew it was a book. A lot of people don't like this movie, but I loved this movie. I thought it was super original, just thrilling. I was thrilled the whole time I was watching it, and I didn't know it was a book, or I would have read it first. I'm hoping that the book is just as great because we need to do something by Max Booth the third. Uh, this is a wild story. At least the movie. I can tell. I haven't read the book yet, but at least in the movie, it's about a family who gets stuck in their bathroom while something's going on out in the world, and you don't really know what it is. And I don't think they do either. But it's just a wild ride from that point on. It's very original. So even if you don't want to read the book, I would maybe check out the movie. I think it's on Netflix. The other two books that I ordered, inspired by from the 101 list, is Mexican Gothic. I haven't read Sylvia Moreno Garcia yet, so I'm excited to get to this one. I read Rebecca a long time ago, so hopefully it'll be good. Yeah, Rebecca, I think, ruins this one for me.
Yes, it did. I do not recommend that you read Rebecca by Daphne du Maurier and then Mexican Gothic back to back, because essentially it's the same book, but not. It's the same book, but
So,
not. There's more horrific elements in Mexican Gothic than there is in Rebecca,
oh,
but
see, that's good.
but it is a
I
very
like that.
similar book, and it bummed me out. So I didn't unhaul. I still have the book, and I'm going to reread it. So yeah,
Yeah, and she said that to me probably on the 27th, and that's why it ended up
yeah.
in at my house on the 29th.
There is definitely more horrific elements in Mexican Gothic. So yeah,
Oh,
just don't
that
read
excites
Rebecca.
me. I like it. I
Rebecca's
like
good.
horror.
Don't get me wrong. Rebecca is good. Just don't read those two books together. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to reread Rebecca before we read Mexican
Mm.
Gothic anyway. The last book that I ordered, it actually didn't arrive on the 29th, but the rest of them it arrived quite a bit later. I forgot to mark the list too, and that's because it was used. So it came from, a seller on Amazon, not Amazon themselves. And this is The Return by Rachel Harrison. I had a hard time finding this book. I was only able to find it used actually, I think it was available new on Amazon, but ended up getting it used because I don't remember why. Because it was a decent copy and cheap, or maybe it was because the price of this and the shipping was, you have to pay shipping when it's a seller sometimes, and it must have been cheaper. And every now and again when I'm out buying books like crazy, I tell myself, you need to calm down. You need to not spend so much money. It doesn't work, but every now and again I'll get a used book. And that was it for the September 27th Amazon order that came in on the 29th. The next trip is back to the ARC thrift store. You guys, they restock so often. It's ridiculous. So I did go back, and I took my time this time. I took my time and I went through all of the books, which is my favorite part about used book shopping, is just digging for treasure, especially at a place where they don't organize you. And that's how it is at the ARC. They're not in any kind of order. I think there's like a fantasy and sci-fi section. They have like some classics, nonfiction, and some other stuff split off. But as far as authors and such goes, like you'll find the same book on like four different shelves because there's no method to their madness. So when I went back, I grabbed quite a few books this time. I grabbed Sweeney Todd, which I didn't know was a book. Who knew? And I grabbed The Book Thief. This is one of those where I was like, that sounds familiar. Like somebody has said something esteemed about that. I'm sure that, yeah, I don't know. It looked literary,
That's
and
also a movie.
is it?
Hmm.
Is it marked as a movie?
I'm pretty sure The Book Thief is a movie. Not
Yeah, it
100%, but
is.
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
marked. It's
Yeah.
marked.
Cool.
Mhm. Yeah. So but I didn't know that. I haven't seen BookTube. Um, yeah, I can't explain sometimes why I pick out a book, but it was definitely a combination because I didn't read the back and I didn't read the back. Definitely a combination of the cover that looked esteemed. I've heard that title before somewhere. Yeah, why not? I also found a TJ Klune book that I didn't have, and that is Under the Whispering Door. I haven't read this one, but I can't wait to. And I was so excited. I messaged Nicole as soon as I got out of the store and sent her a picture of my books that I bought. I was like, look, treasure at the used bookstore. Treasure. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. Oh, now we're going to have a hard time reading the rest of these. Oh, there we go. Get you a little bit closer. All right. Because it's a few more here from the bookstore, and then four more after that, and then we'll probably take a little tiny, at least a little break. I think we'll save the hour and a half one for closer to the middle of the haul. Um, I guess maybe not the middle since it's a long break, but we'll want to get at least a third into it. Um, oh, where were we? So next from the arc. Wow. Well, where did it go? I'm confused. Where is that one? Oh, what the heck? It's right here. I had it in my hand a second ago. You guys. So I know what I'm doing. I saw this book at the Arc. And like I said, you guys, they're not in order. So at the other used bookstores, my super favorite bookstores, um, they have everything organized by author. It's not by year, but at least all the authors and the same titles are next to each other and stuff. But you have to look for treasure. I haven't read John Saul, but he's on a lot of horror books or horror lists. I don't know that this one is, but I was like, I'll just scrap this one, just in case it's great or whatever. And I already have Hellfire twice, so why not? This is In the Dark of Night. I also grabbed from not the classic section. It's funny. They put some stuff in the classic section and some stuff doesn't make it over there. But I found a copy, MJ, if you're still here, get excited. I found a copy of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. So they're both in here. Um, Super exciting because I didn't have these and I haven't read them. I also found Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Mark Twain, which is one that I didn't have. So, the classics are just, auto collect, whether we've read them or not. Gotta have the classics, and that's why I grabbed those. And then this one, where'd it go? Mm. This one, I think it's the combination of the cover. I don't think I read the whole back of it. I definitely didn't. I definitely read this much of it. Wizards and sorcerers, some cats can cast spells and become invisible. They are the guardians of the gates. That's probably as much as I needed to read to be like, I'm gonna check this book out. It's called The Book of Night with Moon. I'd never heard of it before. I've never heard of Diane Duane before. But it says in a wondrous new adventure, the best-selling author of Deep Wizardry and The Door into Fire brings the classic tradition of Watership Down, which is I love that book, and Tailchaser Song, which I haven't read, into the realm of contemporary fantasy. Um, so yeah, and it has a kitty on it. You guys know I have a kitty weakness. So it's like, Nicole, look at the kitty. I also grabbed, well, that one comes later. I also grabbed another Carl Hyacin book. See, it's the bright colors, I think, and the minimalistic art that draws me to it. I'm just like, okay, sure, another Carl Hyacin. I'm definitely going to have to check out one of his books. Maybe I'll make him one of the authors that I need to read this year to come off of Read What You Own, at least one of his books. I might go ahead and go with the one that I think one of them's just been made into a show, right? So I'll have to look into that. I also grabbed, I don't know why this is here. Hold it until later. It's okay. We grabbed Brimstone. This is another Preston and Child. It's also in the Pendergast series. So at this point, I now have numbers one. I think these are not in publication order, but I think this may be the fourth one. I'll have to look. So it's super exciting to, start a new collection. I didn't even know it was a collection when I got the relic forever ago. I also saw with my little eye, the Books of Blood by Clive Barker. Now, what's funny about this is I was like, it's volume 3, so there's I think 6 volumes of Books of Blood. It's the first time I've ever seen one in mass market, so I thought that was cool. Turns out my Books of Blood that's over in the fiction section, it's volumes 1 through 3. So I have this already. This is going to go over here in the Unhaul cart. So if any of you are tracking what's getting unhauled, the other thing that we'll do, maybe right before the longer break, is we'll go through the things that I took off to unhaul before I started buying stuff too. Because when I went to go organize the library, I took some things that I don't want anymore. There were some things that I had double copies of from free bins. But we'll do that in a few. The last thing that I got at the ARC on the 29th of September is the Da Vinci Code and Mass Market. This is also a duplicate. This is an intentional duplicate because I have all of them in Mass Market except for this one. This one I had in hardback. Now I can have those all together. So this will go in my pile, and a little bit later I'll go grab the hardback and stick it in the unhaul pile. Next, and we're almost to that first red bar. In case you didn't notice. Okay, you did. Yeah, because you're the best. I'm just reaching. Next thing oh, you know what? Books of Blood actually I didn't get that at the art. Just kidding. I just threw that one in there extra. It actually didn't come from the ARC. It came with the Goodwill purchase that I went on the 2nd. So a few days later, I went to Goodwill. But before that, I got on BarnesandNoble.com. Why did I get on Barnes and Noble, you ask, instead of, my typical Amazon or thrift books? Well, it's because I was sitting there on October 1st thinking I really need the rest of those TJ Klune books with the pretty edges. I really need all of them. So the first thing I went for was, the rest of the Wolfsong trilogy, because I was like, let's get those, because I already have 2. I had 2 of them, right? Yeah, 2. And it turns out they're not available yet, or they weren't on October 1st. So I had to pre-order them. This one came out already. This is a Heart Song. It's got some beautiful. Oh no! Oh no! Just a little imperfections. That's okay. It's kind of hard to see with this camera, but it's just really pretty green and yellow with leaves. And yeah, so this one it didn't come in until December 9th. But that's what I was doing on Barnes and Noble was, trying to find those. I had wanted to get Under the Whispering Door and The House in the Cerulean Sea, even though I just picked up Under the Whispering Door, and I already have a house in it. So I wanted them, but they were out. They were out, not just out, like can't even order them, not available anymore, out of print. So I pre-ordered Heart Song, and I also pre-ordered for other songs. It just doesn't come out until July 1st of next year. So I don't have that one here to show you. That's why it's right here. But super excited for that to come because there's nothing like getting a book you already paid for in the mail when you can't buy books. It's just like a special treat, you know? The very next day on October 2nd is when I went to Goodwill. And that is the day that I picked up Books of Blood, which goes in the Unhaul pile as a duplicate. I also grabbed Survivor Song by Paul Tremblay. This just happens to be in the 101 books because he's a featured author. So almost, well, all of his books that were out when 101 books came out are featured in there. This has always been on my to buy list because I read The Cabin at the End of the World and I thought it was brilliant. It was one of the most brilliant horror books that I've ever read. A lot of people don't like it, but I really, really did. So Paul Tremblay became an auto buy for me. This is another auto buy for me. I've read two of his books and I love this author so much. I don't think anybody is quite as good at creating realistic characters. Not that other people's aren't realistic, but I feel like this guy's characters are hyper realistic because he has a great sense of humor. I haven't heard a whole lot about this book, and I think it might have a different vibe than his others, but I picked up Anxious People by Frederick Backman. Um, it's hardback, and my other ones are softback, which doesn't really matter for me. But yeah, I didn't have that one. So, all right, we'll do four more before our little break. Oh, well, you know what else I got there? I got Written in My Heart's Own Blood because I didn't have this Outlander book. I have most of them, but I didn't have this one, and we're reading it next year. So this was a super awesome score. Let's see if this camera has it's cooled down because I'm tired of this coloration here. You just never get used to, or you get used to other cameras, and then it's like you didn't even ever know how awesome your other camera is until you have to go back to the one that you don't want to use. What? The color is so much better. All right, cool. We had to have good color, you guys, for these next few books because they're colorful. Hmm. All right. So that was it at Goodwill. That's all I found that I couldn't live without on the second. Um, Next we have another honorable mention. This is not part of the haul. This came I don't even know. I think it was like July or something. And I made a short on YouTube when I opened it because I got book mail and I didn't know where it was from because I hadn't ordered anything. Well, it turns out I won a Goodreads giveaway. So this is also adapted. I think this series or show, movie, whatever it is just called Murder at the End of the World. It doesn't have the last at the beginning. So you guys can tell me if I'm wrong about that. But yeah, when it comes to Goodreads giveaways, I'm just like, if it sounds interesting or has a cool cover, I mean, the more times you enter, you guys, the more chance you have to win. So, this one's got really cool, like teal edges, which I never knew Goodreads gave away sprayed edge books. So that was a super cool surprise. Excuse me. And shut phone. Let's get that over there where it's not. Um, yeah, so that's an honorable mention because the next book on our list here, which I didn't mark, but it must have came in between the 2nd and the 16th, uh, was another Goodreads giveaway. I won again. This one's really exciting because it's Augustina, it's Bastrika. I haven't read Tinder as Blood, nor do I have it. but I've been hearing lots of really good things about this author. So I was really super excited to open The Unworthy for free from Goodreads. Thanks, Goodreads. Yeah, I'm gonna have to also probably put everything I've won from Goodreads on my, read what you own, have to be read before you come off of it list. And that's because I feel like I should review them since they gave them to me for free. That would be nice of me, right? I have another one that's not in the hall, that's over there in the nonfiction section. If you were here yesterday, you might have seen it. It's spaced out. It's called The Power of Keeping Your Mouth Shut. It's actually called STFU, The Power of Keeping Your Mouth Shut. But yeah, good reads. Good, thanks, man. Um, the next thing on the list, we have a special little treat for you because this one also has a story, just like 101 does, but this one we caught on camera and we found it. So let's take a look at that, and you guys can see what's next on the list after that. Everything's under control.
Want to continue Immortal Dark? Nice. I was in Kindle before, and I'm like, "There's that Immortal Dark again." That cover looks so cool. I think I'm gonna have to read
Look
it.
at the cover.
It's got like a hand, and she's holding a house in it. It's very horror haunted looking.
Ooh,
Mm.
look at this.
I like your-
After my birthday.
What?
Yeah,
Sorry.
look at the deluxe edition with the straight edges. It's got words on it. No soul can enter without an invitation. Oh, sold. And it's on sale. Shut up. Oh, what budget?
Special edition. Let me look at this special
Oh,
edition. Oh, that's prayer. What's this word say?
No soul can enter without an invitation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Ben?
Oh, did you see the inside cover?
No.
Go along the bottom and have a look at the inside cover. It's got like an old library
Oh,
log,
it's like, yeah, it's like
and then it's got a massive map.
ooh.
Oh,
It's so pretty. It almost doesn't even matter what it's about or if it's good.
well, it's on its way to my house.
Okay, fair enough.
The book is absolutely freaking stunning. Sprayed edges are gorgeous.
I'm might have clicked ordered. That book is beautiful. It's ordered. We both ordered it.
Yeah, it's on its way. There was not even a thought to it. It's like, yeah, all right, that's on its way. I just went back and realized you are talking about Immortal Dark. Finished it midnight last night. It was so good. 4.5-star rating.
Right.
Nice.
See, we didn't feel guilty for ordering it anyways, but now we feel even less guilty than we would if we did feel guilty.
Yeah. Just a heads up though, Immortal Dark is really unhinged, but it's absolutely I was absolutely here for it. That's okay. We like unhinged.
Yeah,
we read sluts.
So you guys, I might be a little teary because that video grossed me out every time I watch it. So next on the list is Immortal Dark. This one came in on the 16th of October, but I did order it on the 10th, live on Friday. Nicole and I both did because it's so pretty. The funniest part about this purchase is, what was it, like a week later, Nicole, I was at Walmart. Called Nicole and was like, look what they have at Walmart. And I ordered it off of Amazon. But it was on sale, you guys. Sale. You guys have to see the inside that Nicole was speaking of on the video. So look at that. And it doesn't matter what it's about or if it's good, it's a keeper forever. I hope the next one is just as cool. This will be one of the things that will be an exception to buy if it's well, unless it's at Walmart with a bazillion copies. Stuff with the sprayed edges. It's harder to find used, especially in good condition for a decent price. So the last book that we're going to look at, this one's a shout out to Christina. And also Nicole, because this author I all of a sudden love because of Practical Magic. I went out to a little free library on the way to the big Friends of the Library book sale, which is coming up after our short break. You guys. But Megan went with me the first trip, the first day to the library sale. That's right. I went twice the first day. But on the way, we went out to this book bin that's out kind of in the country that I hadn't been to for a while because I had a brand new truck and I wanted to drive it. And Patrick and I used to go to that one all the time, and I hadn't been in a while. So there wasn't a lot of books that I was super interested in there, except for this one. It's called The Marriage of Opposites, and it's by Alice Hoffman. Never heard of it. I only knew about the Practical Magic books because of our buddy read. But I've heard that her other books are good. So I grabbed this one thinking, what a find. All right. So I've got to go grab the next few boxes so that we can continue going through things. Let's go through some comments and then I'll get a timer up so that we can take a quick, potty break, coffee break, popcorn, gathering books, that kind of stuff. You'll also, have a little bit of time if you haven't filled out the questionnaire. And I will update, if I have time after getting the books over here, I will update the taken numbers for each questionnaire while we're at it. So let me get Life App open and we'll go through some comments.
Paula recently got The Last House on Needle Street.
Okay, we got to start it. You guys, I knew that a lot of buddy reads are going to come out of this, so that made me so happy, just knowing that was going to happen tonight.
I'll also scroll through the comments after we're finished tonight and just make sure that we've got all of them so we can track them and all that. I'm pretty sure I've starred most of them, so yeah.
Oh, now that I have Life Out open too, I'll be able to just throw them on a sticky note or whatever.
Yeah. So far, there's only been a couple of books that you've got, and then there's one that I've got. So I ended up. And
while we're going through comments, you guys, I was thinking like 30 minutes for the first break. It doesn't need to be super long. We're gonna have a longer one later, but if that works for you guys, let me know. Let me know if you need less time or more time. But I think 30 minutes is what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's enough time to make a cuppa, go to the toilet, all the things that you need to do. They don't even make paperbacks anymore. You were saying earlier this year, weren't you, Coda?
Yeah. A lot of publishers are going to stop, is what I've been told. So I actually found that out after picking up that copy of Outlander. Because as soon as I got home with that copy, I went on Amazon to see if the bees had been put on mass market yet, because I didn't want to grab it until it was on mass market like the rest of my copies are. And that's when I found out that the Outlander books will no longer be published in my market, which there's only 2 left. You think they could have held out for those of us who want them all on the same shelf, but they didn't ask me, which is rude. So I couldn't tell them.
Lexi is saying they still do, but I think it's in this year that they're stopping, this coming year.
Yeah, Lexi, it's a new thing, and it's probably not every publisher. I mean, mass market still does well. But yeah, at least the Outlander books will no longer be. You can look it up. I don't know if I was on Sprints and Nicole or if I called her or bugged her, but right away I was like, it's not coming on mass market. It's not going to happen. Same with Mirror Sight. I didn't buy Mirror Sight because it wasn't on mass market yet. The last, not the last screenwriter, but the last one that we're reading, that's out. Yeah, it's not coming on mass market, so I'm gonna have to buy all of those again.
Which also means you won't have the pretty covers either, because they probably won't do the pretty covers. Just sorry.
Well, I'll have to keep them.
I'll move on to that. I'll move on to the next question.
I'll have to paint a little cardboard box to put on the mass market shelf that says the evil publisher didn't put this next one on mass market. Go look at the other collection.
I buy some newer releases every year on the AAUW book sale. What is AAW? UW.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
Well, you're looking that up. I'm going to shut this window over here because it's winter now. It wasn't earlier. Earlier it was hot in here. Now
They do, but not as often. I have a few Brandon Sanderson in mass market. Okay, I never see mass markets except in supermarkets, and those tend to be romance novels. Interesting. Not a fan of Poppy Bright. I didn't find it. It was as much horror as I was looking for. The rumor is her father is a publisher. Interesting. Yeah. Now, AAUW. Oh, okay. American Association of University for Women. Scholarship book sale. Here we go.
It must be similar to like the Friends of the Library.
Yeah, state college sort of type thing, and they have a book fair. The proceeds go to scholarships. I just done a quick scan, and that's what it does. So yeah, Jean was saying is not a fan of Poppy Bright, the Preston and Child series is one of my top faves, says Cassia. Yay! And Pendergast is my favorite literary character. Nice.
Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. Yeah. Yay.
Also read them in publication order. Sherry says, yeah, I like to do publication order as well, especially if there's a big gap, like, because you can really see how that was quite prevalent with Alice Hoffman and Practical Magic, because Practical Magic, for those that don't know, was published in 1995. Movie came out in 98. And then the other three books weren't published until, I think, 2017, up to 2017 to 2021, something along those lines, around that time anyway. So it was a really big gap between the books, and it just seemed, it was like, Coda and I were talking about the other day, it was like it was just meant to be like that. It was just so seamlessly done, and that, really, really well done.
I agree. I really liked that whole journey.
It was good. Sherry says, I need to read Anne Rice. Books are on my list for 2025. Nice.
Yeah, we put the Vampire Chronicles, or I put the Vampire Chronicles on the Seriously Serious list. I didn't put Mayfair Witches because Nicole and Jeff and, well, I'm supposed to be, are reading them already. So that one probably won't make the Seriously Serious. But I did put the Vampire Chronicles on there since it's a big one.
I adopted a Preston and Child book off a free shelf years ago, but know nothing about it. There we go.
Ooh, which one do you have, Jamie? You don't have to read them in order, do you, Cassia? Like, I mean, maybe the Relic and Reliquary, because but aren't the rest of them like different stories? Tell me if I'm wrong. Oh, look.
That's I'll star that as well so we can have a look at that. Livia loved A Cry to Heaven. Nice. Awesome. Dee Dee is also starting on an Anne Rice journey with Vampire Chronicles next year. Excellent.
I love Vampire Lestat. It's one of my favorite books of ever. I think it's one of the most beautiful books I've ever read.
I'm excited to read them because one of my best friends actually has been on my ass for years to read them, and I just haven't got around to them. So yeah, and I do love a good vampire story. I'm there for the vampires. Paula says, I may fall asleep soon. My eyes are rolling, so prematurely saying good night. Raleigh says good night and rest well.
Yeah. Let's see on the replay.
Yeah, watch it for sure. And I mean, it's very late in the UK too, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it is.
And Dee Dee's not far behind you, Paula.
I don't know if I believe Dee Dee.
Yeah. Dee Dee's a bit like Jean. It says good night at least 3 or 4 times. I will check and see if I have Cry to Heaven in my condo. Maybe it's magically seen its way. It may see its way to Colorado.
Ooh, because that was all rifty. I didn't realize it until I was packing the books up for the haul. That's how long, like, since I bought it. It took me to realize it was busted. Where I put my water?
Ethereal stopped buying from thrift books when I got too many books that were in horrible falling apart condition despite being listed as good. And I have
Typically
heard
those
this.
are very good,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
yeah, because of that. But it's usually okay, and I think you can return them if you have a complaint.
hmm I've even returned books to like Amazon and places like that if they've got to me damaged, even if it wasn't Amazon's fault, but I've got it and it's been ripped or whatever because the postman or the couriers have damaged it. I return them all the time.
Oh, I leave nasty notes for the postman. Quit shoving shit in my box.
Mm.
It still does. It's like a game we play now. One day I'm gonna
Yeah.
catch them inside. One day I'm gonna catch them out.
I'm actually considering getting a bigger box for outside my, because I've only got a small one and they keep shoving the books in there. And a paperback does not fit in my letterbox. So yeah.
The things you shoved in there. Sometimes I can't even. I have a video somewhere of me trying to pull a box out of my box and being like, "See, stupid."
Thrift books shipping to Canada is a bit cost prohibitive.
I can see
I feel
that.
like that's a lot of people outside. I had no idea thrift books are shipped to Canada. That's news. Probably a lot of
Yeah, I
a lot of
honestly didn't
Canadians.
either.
Mm.
See, and I don't like Pango books because you end up with a bunch of books in your cart from different sellers, and then you have to pay everyone separate shipping. I think
Mm.
I can't, I can't, I can't.
Mm.
Especially knowing if all those sellers get to set their shipping. Some of the
Yeah.
shipping is ridiculous.
Indigo's is not letting me order stuff right now because they still saying there's impacted by the Canada post
It's
strike.
over.
It's
I
over.
didn't
Oh,
know that,
okay.
June. You're supposed to tell me. Yeah, because okay, good. That's good to know. So I can send things now.
Apparently,
Confirm,
it's over.
please.
I'm the same with lists. They've quickly become shopping lists. Yes, they do. Good night to Dee Dee. Thank you for joining. Make sure that pictures everyone on the bum on the way out.
Oh, that was nice of you. Be careful down there. Wow, we're old.
Thanks for that pinch. That's what that was. I was wondering what it was, but there you go. I'll still be here, going to be driving home from Mum's, but I'll leave you up and keep listening. Awesome.
Oh, thanks, Lexi.
Making a mental note of all the books that you need to get. Chris is saying
Mhm.
good night. May you have a good sleep and find some money tree in the morning. Nice. Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah,
want
heck
that.
yeah, yeah. Same.
Bring it
I'd be
on.
like, and my budget is this money tree for just book shopping.
Drive safe home from Glenda to Lexi. Good night
Mhm.
to Dee Dee, my angel. See you on the 23rd. Are you still? Oh, cool. So there will still be sprints from Dee Dee this week. Awesome.
Mhm.
Shipping from thrift books sometimes is almost the same cost as the book. I was quite surprised. Book Grocer was shipping to the US, but the shipping was like the same price as the box of books. And there was someone in the US that actually got 2 boxes. I'm like, she was keen because that was like,
Yeah, that's how it is for Abominable.
mm,
I paid $25 for Abominable a month, and I paid
mm,
$25 in shipping every month.
mm.
Hmm. But
Uh,
Mary, do they not offer free shipping if you get 5 or more books? Because they do here. If you get at
mm,
least, or maybe it's a dollar threshold and not a count threshold, but you, if you ordered, like, I don't know if it's 10 or 20, it's got to be one of those lower two numbers. You don't have to buy an extreme total to get free shipping.
mm. Get home safe, Lexi from Cassia. I'm hoping to read Mexican Gothic in 2025, possibly as a buddy read. You have been starred, my friend. Coda may reach out and go, hey, I'm reading this. You
What are
want
you
to join
talking
in?
about?
Jamie, I'm
Oh,
trying to
Jamie.
click on it. It wasn't letting me click on it. I'm like, I just clicked it like 5 times. I'm like, it will come up eventually.
I was like, wait, what? I'd
Yeah,
scroll.
no, it's just like, yeah. Jean really enjoyed Mexican Gothic, but read it first. Yes, definitely read it
Oh, but
first.
read it first before
Yeah,
Rebecca, I'm assuming.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I love that. Thank you, Chris. Picked up Mexican Gothic last week. Whenever you're ready. Okay.
All right, we got 2 on for Mexican Gothic. My whole
Nice.
TBR for the whole year is just going to be buddy reads, which is
I'm
how
thinking
I
that
started out,
that's
and so I'm down.
yeah. I think that that's what's going to end up happening for me as well. So, Rachel has joined us. Hello. Yes, we are having a lovely Monday for me. I didn't hate it. I just didn't think it was as good as everybody said as it is. But that sometimes happens.
Um,
Yeah, and it's very
maybe it
YA.
was you I heard talking about it. Maybe subconsciously I was like, I gotta see why, somebody didn't like this. Pulling the
And like
videos
it wasn't a
before I
bad
even
book.
knew.
It was an average book. I think I gave it 3.25, maybe 3.5.
Mm.
I know it was around that mark, but it's not. It's a good book. The story's good and all that sort of stuff. But what I liked
Was it
about it,
the
what I
best?
actually liked about it, is Death is actually a character.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Yeah. So in my opinion, Death is actually the character in that book. So yeah. Anyway. Um, the books keep coming. Oh yeah.
There's more. There's more.
There's more.
Cherie, there's more.
We're just going to get through these comments. Then we're going to have a short 30-minute break. Through the Looking Glass has been a favourite since 3rd grade. Everybody's saying hello. Cat on the cover. Coda must be
Cool-legged. I like that.
correct. Yeah, correct. That was corrected. Yes.
I
My
thought you did that
dad.
on purpose.
No.
Ooh. It's
My
cool.
dad
I'm
really
gonna
likes.
collect it.
Well, if it has on a cat on it, I think it falls under the collect. My dad really likes Carl's books. Nice.
Oh, Hyacinth. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I've heard it's funny, right? It's funny, right? Right?
Cat on the cover of the book, Meow, from Glenda.
Wow.
Yeah, the Outlander mass market books are so tiny, and I actually have to put my magnifiers on to read them. On that,
Yeah, they're nice.
I've got 3, I think, in mass market, and the rest are all in the bigger volumes. And I'm looking for the bigger ones in the other ones, and I haven't found them. That's why I've got the mass market, so I can read them.
Too
So,
soon they'll only be the big ones, and you'll be set.
yeah. Hello, Rachel from Christina. I did not know you could enter more than once on Goodreads giveaways. Never won one.
You can't enter more than once.
On per giveaway, you can enter
Yeah.
as many giveaways as you want, but just
Right.
not the same giveaway.
Right. Sometimes they repost the same book, and you can enter again because it's a second posting. I saw that the Unworthy was listed again after I won it. So I obviously didn't request it again, but yeah, you can, if you try to request a book that you've already, or enter for a book that you've already entered for, it tells you you've already entered this giveaway.
This was a fun video clip. That Turton book was really good. I think I have the Bat.
Well, you've read the murder book? Cool. The Bastrika?
Yeah.
That's Terry.
Book was a Neck Alley arc. I have her previous book from a Goodreads giveaway. Nice.
Tinder is the Flash? Or is there one in between them?
I don't know.
I don't have Tinder is the Flash on my shelf.
I don't have it either, and I've wanted to read it for ages. After hearing Nell talk about it,
It's in 101 too, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. Rally's laughing my butt off at the grunts from both on the clip. The book lust is real. Actually,
oh, that's my favorite title. Yeah.
Sound like a bloody baboon.
Oh,
Great book cover,
it.
sprayed edges in Immortal Dark. Love the inside of the book. It's so pretty. Just added Immortal Darkness to my wish list. Nice. Almost always buy Immortal Darkness when I go to almost.
Almost
That's
always. You mean
always.
I always almost
Yeah. I'm
do
like,
it,
hang on,
Sadia.
that
Just
doesn't
do
make
it.
sense. How many copies of this book do you have?
If you even believe that it's Walmart, like, I was like, I can't believe this is at Walmart. I thought I was special.
That was the Voxer that I got too, by the way. I thought I was
But was
special. That's fine. I can get a chapter or two read for the 30-minute break. Awesome.
yeah, awesome.
I have a feeling that Immortal Darkness will be purchased after Christmas. Okay, well, we're going to mark you, Ali, as a possible buddy read. And
Yeah.
who else was it that I think I'll put Sadia as well, just
Sadia,
in
yeah.
case, because
Just in
you're
case the
always
next trip to
almost
Walmart.
buying it. So just in case, we'll reach out when we get to it and ask. So yeah.
Funny.
I wish every book had mass market. Yeah.
They just fit so well.
If it's only
Their uniform, you know what I mean?
yeah, if it possibly could be like with, I can understand why they'd be stepping away from the Outlander series for the mass market, because the writing, the typeset is so tight and so tiny that it makes it very hard for, the age demographic that would probably be reading that I would say would be people between 35 and 65. That would be their target audience. And so, as you get older,
I'm
your
just
eyesight
used
starts
to
to,
small font. See, this doesn't
yeah.
feel small to me.
No, it doesn't feel small to me, but as I've got older, like when I'm reading with good glasses, it's great. But when your eyesight's starting to go, it's not so great. So yeah. I love how compact they are. Yes. I get why people might like that. Sleep well to DD. I read Rebecca as a teenager. Here we go. American Association of University Women. It's kind of like Friends of the Library Sale, except the pre-sales go towards scholarships. So I was right when at least I looked up the right one at least. Yes, the strike is over, but they constantly had package come in through the months. So I would suggest if you're sending me something, don't do it until mid-January. That's fair.
Okay.
And
I am.
also,
I'm sending you something, Jean.
and then
You know what I'm
also
sending you.
the fact that you've got the stupid season as well, where everybody's sending stuff.
Yeah, and it's backlog. Yeah.
Yeah. Lexi is home, just pulled in, nice and safe. Awesome. Chantel has joined. Hello. How are you?
Okay, we're glad you're here.
Don't forget to hydrate and wrap the like button up in a bow and check your laundry as well. Thinking of keeping one of my library books and just paying the library to buy a new copy, because the one I checked out has a signed book plate. Is that wrong?
I mean, nobody will know except for the 38 people here.
And the 400 that may watch, but no one actually knows who you are, where you live.
The librarian just happens to be watching too. She's like, "Can you break?"
The book's Empire of the Vampire, by the way. Oh, see, that's going to make it hard to return.
Ooh. Is it like a removable book plate? Maybe you could just keep the book plate and buy your own copy? I don't know. I have a hard time with library copies because the plastic covering bugs the shit out of me.
Or you could just go and buy a copy and take it to the library.
So, I'm keeping yours. Here's this one.
Yeah, I like yours better. I never win Goodread giveaways lately. I've tried all year and haven't won one. I wonder if it's because I didn't review the previous one and the publishers blacklisted me. I
don't think so, dude. They can't. I don't think they can do that because it's random. It's like a drawing. So you just got to enter in more and increase your odds.
Jean says, "Yes, I know what you're sending me. I was trying to be aloof." And with that, we have actually got to the end of the comments. So we're going to take a 30-minute break. And then when we come back, we'll get back into the next part of the haul.
Excellent. Let me just get us a little screen share going. Do 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 do. I didn't like go through the background, so I didn't pick this one. I don't hate it, but here it's almost Christmas. Why don't we do Christmas? Let's do snow. Oh, sorry.
And hi, everybody. This is the only time I pop in is when we go to a sprint.
Let's put it here. Oh, that's wrong. But where's the other one? This one. There we go. But I want that bigger, and I'll fix that. Yeah. It's oh, you know what it is? It's because when you have when you share a screen that's a window, it shares it in the shape of the window. Did you guys know that? Look at that. And I had to, I had the spreadsheet of it. That looks better. All right, guys. We'll see everybody in 30 minutes. We're so excited to go through more of the haul. We are almost a third of the way. We'll probably take our next break little after that. So we'll go through some more boxes. Then we'll have our last on our last sprint. It depends on how late we go. We might sprint after this if we finish before we normally do. But now's an opportunity. The next time will be an opportunity to fill out the form, but halfway through the next one, we will close down the form. There's a lot more books to go through. So I hope you guys will stick around and we'll see everyone very soon. Woohoo, we're back. And I got our books ready on time. Yay! Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, let me get rid of the banner. There we go. All right. And as I was getting them prepared, I realized that it's okay that we're almost a third through because what we'll do is we'll go through a few more. We'll go through what I've unhauled from the library prior to this haul. So you guys will see what's available on the unhaul list. For those of you who are up for prizes, one of the offered prizes is to pick some unhauled books to get sent to you. So I figured, we'll show those off. That way you'll know if you're interested or not. And then of course as we continue afterwards with the haul, I'll call out the ones that are duplicates and getting put on the unhaul cart. So I've got the unhaul cart. I'm gonna go ahead and decide we're keeping the silver Hellfire and the colorful Soul Survivor. So these copies will be going in the unhaul cart with Books of Blood. Also in there so far, I guess that's. Oh no, that's right. I need to pull the Da Vinci Code still. There's a few that I need to pull, and I'll pull those during the longer break. All right. So did we go through a few comments and then get back to it?
Yeah. So it's so weird, right? It's like, oh, I got to do so. Oh no, that's right. I have someone in the back that can do that.
Yeah.
Chantel says, I got the last bookmark on the Kindle challenge, so I feel accomplished. Nice.
All right. That's cool.
Happy reading from Bryce and also Cassia as well. It's not too many comments to go through, so we'll be up to date.
Okay, perfect.
Have Tender of the Flesh. It is that one that we were talking about just before we went to break. If you don't have a copy of it by the time you make the Pueblo, make it to Pueblo. Yep. For a visit, it may be. I may hand it off to you then.
Ooh, exciting! Okay, cool. I'll have to plan a visit.
Capricia is also here as well. Just had Christmas with the boyfriend and family early, and so playing my Sims on Switch Lite and rereading Fourth Wing. Nice. I got book 2 today. Nice. Cool. Hello from Glenda. Jess is here. Gonna watch everything back. It's a bit hard to watch when I'm pretending to be social, because Grandma and Grandpa are there, so they need to. You have to spend time with them, Jess. Yeah,
that's fair. I'm glad you're here and you checked in because I know you're here now. Following the rules at least. So that's all we care about.
Finished dinner and had tacos, says Allie.
Yum. What am I going to have for dinner? I need to do that during the long break too.
I just made some tabbouleh to go with my pork rissoles tonight.
Tabbouleh? I think you might have told me that already.
Yeah, it's onion, tomato, bulgur wheat, and parsley. I've got a big bush.
Oh, you showed it to me.
Yeah. Remember, gave me heaps about my big bush.
Oh yeah. Well.
Okay. Use that sprint to make a grocery run so I don't have to do it in the morning. That's what I'm doing. Hopefully after sprints today, I'm going to go and quickly do some groceries and do it late tonight because they're open till 9 p.m. So hopefully there won't be too much people. Yum, says Christina to Ali. Hello to Jessica from Christina. Hello, Capricia from Christina. Jess is saying hello as well. We also have Christina. It was from Ali. I haven't had them in a while. Nice. Wait, why are you unhauling Da Vinci Code? You've got 2 copies, right?
Yeah, I got the mass market that I got was to replace the hardback because the other ones in the series I have on this market. So I'll be putting the hardback in the Unhaul pile.
Oh, that's not working again. Here, I'll try again. Let me click. Is it going to work? Yep, there we go. 3 clicks and we got it. I'll have to check that to Chantal. The bookmark challenge, I think that is. Do your neighbours have plans for you over Christmas, Coda?
No, we're not doing like a community thing. Megan did say that she put a stocking upstairs for me. I was like, oh, I was like, that's sweet, thank you. I was like, I'm not really doing a lot of Christmas this year. He's like, I know. That's why I made sure to make you a stocking so I could force you to have some Christmas. I'm like, okay.
I dare say you'll probably spend some time with Max and Megan.
Probably. And my dad just texted me during the break and asked if I wanted to come over for lunch. He's having an operation, like a minor operation, on the day after Christmas, so he can't have Christmas dinner.
Yeah,
he can't have solid food at night. So we're having hamburgers for lunch, I guess. I told him but most likely will be there because I like food a lot.
Yeah.
So the only thing that will keep me away is, if Henry is trying to visit and won't leave.
We'll hopefully we'll have that sorted soon. My neighbours do not have any neighbours to plan with. No. Not that I want to associate with anyway. Just finished cooking my dinner: rice, shrimp with a stir fry veg. Nice, Mary. That's nice.
Oh, type it.
It's like 9:30 here, and I found out that they extended their business hours back to being open until midnight. But like, no one is in there on a Sunday at 9:30 anyway. Nice. I like going shopping at that time of night. You might not get everything you want, but yeah. There's no people. Got a mass market of Da Vinci Code, but then I got an illustrated version of that too.
Oh, wow. I didn't know there were illustrated versions of the Langdon books. That's cool.
There's also a work through book as well.
Oh, where you can actually try to solve the code.
Yeah, and all that sort of stuff. I can't remember the name of it. It's to do with both Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons.
Angels and Demons has a lot of ambigrams in it.
Angels and Demons is actually is before is the first book. Yeah, a lot of people read the Da Vinci Code and then went back to that, me included.
I haven't read any of them. I started Angels and Demons a long time ago. It was the first one I tried, and I was enjoying it, but then I got sidetracked and never picked it up again. So I've had it for a very long time, and that's why I've been picking up the other ones. Just
Yeah, I got rid of my copies because they were damaged, and I haven't picked any more up since. So, but I really enjoyed them. I didn't mind them. I haven't read the symbol. I think I've read 3 of his. I haven't read the symbol though.
We looked at all the boxes, like, what's going on in here?
No partying with my neighbours, unfortunately. I thought Nicole would go across the street and spend some time with those neighbours.
Party.
Really. It'll be, you wouldn't see me for a long time.
Come here, you want to say hi? Just a pushing.
You're right.
You say hi? Yeah. Come here. Say hi to everybody.
I also got a copy of Da Vinci Code recently too. Oh, looks like there might be another buddy read happening there, Coda.
Awesome.
I might star that for you. I will read the Robin Langdon series with you, Coda. Oh, there you go. I'll probably join in on that because it's been over 20 years since I've read them.
Oh, wow.
On that, because I read them before Savannah. Well, when did Da Vinci Code come out? I think I was pregnant with Savannah when I read that.
I think I worked at the video store, so 20-something years. Pretty sure I worked at the video store.
Maybe Nicole could ask her neighbours to join the yarn group, maybe.
They probably just landed on.
So I can make him a noose. Is that what you're saying? I need a model for this noose. Angels is the first book, yes. Hi, Nimbus.
He's so happy. He's over here by my leg now, going to
So Jean's trying to work out how long the sprint's going to go, how long the haul's going to go for. So a third equals 2 hours? Not necessarily.
Well, we started late, so
Yeah.
um,
yeah.
yeah, it just depends on the chats too, right? Because we're going through the
Mm-hmm.
chats at the same time.
Yeah.
But we'll pick up the pace. It also
Yeah.
depends on if I have something to say about a book. Some of them I don't have a lot to say, like
Mm-hmm.
probably the majority of them. But every now and again, some of them have a story.
Yeah. And that's why we said it would be as rapid fire as possible. It was going to be a long day, so yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right? Yeah, come here. Let me just see if this works.
What is
Coda
the
needs
Kath and Kim code?
based on the book. Kath and Kim is an Australian comedy series. It's
Oh,
so weird and funny. We'll have to watch it one day.
okay.
My cat freaked out on Cud's shoe the other day.
Like rubbing on it. He looked at Nimbus and saying, "Come back up here and sit on my lap. It's easier to pet you than trying to reach all the way to the floor, bro."
Coda's library room is gorgeous. It is.
Thank you.
It was like covered. It was like it was covered and soaked in catnip. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. I had a little bit of Nimbus Cam there.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to get back into our lists. We're going into the Friends of the Library. Is that correct? Starting at number 90,
it's time
92.
for the Friends of the Library sales.
All right, let me just start this comment. If you've got any questions as we go, we'll hold off until we have break this section up. But we will get to your questions and comments then.
Awesome. All right, guys. So back to the hall. Nimbus, don't knock the TV tray over, bro. So the next stop on the hall is the Friends of the Library sale. So if you guys remember, if you were watching back when this happened, I was really excited. They do it every year, and I always leave with lots of books. So it's 3 days, and the books are like, I want to say like $2 a hardback and $1. They're cheap. Maybe it's $2. I don't remember. They're really cheap. They're cheaper than the thrift stores and the used bookstores. And then on the last day, you get to just buy a box. Like you pay $10 for a cardboard box, and you get to stuff it. So they're cheap. So the first day that I went, after Megan and I stopped at the little free library, we went to go check it out. And Megan's not as into books as I am, so I didn't want to keep her there for the time I would have spent by myself, which is hours as I go through boxes of books because they're not organized. They're in genre piles, but they're not organized by author or anything. You got to dig. But like I said, that's my favorite part. It's the hunt. So one of the things I noticed and picked up, because after he and I left there, I went back. So these are all going to be from the 2 trips on day 1. And we're going to start off with Roots, this old copy of Roots, which I've never read. I've never even seen Roots, honestly. But I was like, I don't have that book, and I'd love to read it. So I grabbed that, and I'll get the TBR cart out of the way so we can pile books over here. And then I just kind of perusing when I was first there. So I bought a copy on Mass Market a long time ago for Garbagus and never got around to reading it, of Hollywood Wives. And these old Jackie Collins books were sitting there at the sale, so I went ahead and grabbed them too. Why not? Because they're so cheap. So I believe this one of them came first, but they're both sequels. This is Hollywood Wives, the next or New Generation, and Hollywood Kids. I'm just gonna, save these for a good old Garabagas treat maybe after I read.
I believe it's Hollywood Wives, then Hollywood Husbands, then Hollywood Kids, and then Hollywood Wives, the next generation. because I love me some Jackie Collin trash. I read them when I was like 18 or something. And the stud by Jackie Collins was actually banned.
What? I don't think I have that one on a list anywhere.
Jackie Collins is good. I read her books in a day. Like, I just sit down and devour them.
So I'm gonna have to check her out. Definitely. I mean, I've been meaning to. So maybe I'd make a goal to at least get through Hollywood Wives this August. What are these goals I'm making? So the next book that I grabbed while I was there is actually a book that I already have, but not a book that's going in the Unhaul pile. I intentionally got this duplicate because I wanted to. I don't know. I have the paperback, and this one's the hardback. But this is one of the best novels that I've ever read. It's one of the most beautiful pieces of literature that I've ever read. And it's also the only novel by this guy who is actually a poet. So this is On Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous by Ocean Vuong. I love this book. I love this book so much. I bought an extra copy just to have an extra copy. I don't know if it'll go on display or if I'll use it for maybe a future giveaway. Or maybe I'll come across a friend who hasn't read it. Or maybe I'll just keep them both forever. I don't know. But that's how I justified this purchase that I'm not unhauling. I love that book. It's so good. All right, let's see. More from that day. Next, we have Everything I Never Told You. This is by Celeste at Ning. And I got this because I read Little Fires Everywhere this last year with Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading. And it was super good. So I was impressed with Celeste's writing. And I thought, hey, let's try another book of hers. The next treasure that I found is a Neil Gaiman book that I didn't have yet. So I read American Gods a few years ago. I love it. As soon as I found out that Stardust was a book before it was a movie, because that was another one I didn't know, and I love that movie. I read Stardust, so I have that, and I've read it. And I've just been collecting Gaiman since. So this is the Graveyard book. I didn't have this one. I couldn't tell you what it's about because I don't know, and I didn't read the back of it, but it's by Neil Gaiman, so we grabbed it up. And the next one here is Hula by Toni Morrison. So I told you I keep an eye out for Toni Morrison because I am going to read me some Toni Morrison. All of her books are acclaimed. And this actually I think was one of the two that if you guys watch Jack in the Books, what's his other channel called? It's got two channels. You guys know Jack Edwards, right? He's a big booktuber. He recommended to read Sula, I think, or The Bluest Eye first if you've never read Toni Morrison. And what's cool is I actually saw that video after I picked that up, so I was like, ooh, I have that now. So that was exciting. The next one is The Silent Patient by Alex McLadies. I haven't read this either, and it's been on my TBR for a while, so it's cool to find a cheap copy of that to put on the shelf. You'll notice the trend here with the I haven't read this. The next treasure that I found is Kid. So I also didn't have this. I've never seen the play. I haven't watched the movie. I won't watch the movie until part 2 comes out because I'm like that. But I'm one of those. If I know it's a book, then I try to read the book first. I make sure to read the book first. Let's be honest, except for Heartstopper. You guys know I love that show, and books are so much the same. It doesn't matter with Heartstopper. You actually get more with the show than with the book. So that's the only one I do that way. I need to read Wizard of Oz first, though. I've never read Wizard of Oz. So I got to read Wizard of Oz and then Wicked. And then maybe this part 2 will be out. The new movie. The next one is The Queen's Gambit So I haven't read this or seen this. I know that it's a Netflix adaptation. Oh, look, I didn't realize there was a. Oh, that's horrible. Whose marketing idea was that? But yeah, another good find. Uh, Speaking of mass market, Brandon Sanderson, I found this little treasure at the used book sale. So I now have the first Mistborn. Um, and in mass market, I wasn't expecting to find that. So that was really cool. And it makes me want to get the rest of them in mass market, of course, so that they can all be on the same bookcase. And I love the mass market. They should fit so well. All right. I also found this old copy of Heretics of Dune. I've only read the first one, and I only owned the first two previously. So I need to get Children, right? Is Children next? Children's the third one, right? Yeah. So I need to get Children and God Emperor to fill the gap. But there's another Dune book. I really, really like Dune when I read it. But if you guys haven't read it and you're planning on it, I do not recommend the audiobook. It's I don't know if they have one that's not acted out or whatever, but it's hard to follow along with those. And it's one of those books you need to nerd out on. It's got appendices in the back. It's got a glossary. It's like when you're reading fantasy books as a middle grader and you're nerding out, going like it reminded me of when I read Watership Down in like middle school, because I would be constantly flipping back to the glossary to understand the Lupin words that were made up for the story. And that's what I did with Dune. I would constantly flip back to the glossary and the appendices to get the information that's kind of missing from the story. And that whole experience for me was just, I couldn't put it down. I nerded the hell out on that. Were you trying to say something, Nicole? About
I
Dune?
was going to say when I searched for the Dune, there is no
Mm,
audio, so it's only the what do they call it, where they've got the whole cast and everything like that, and it just
yeah.
takes away from the story. I think it really
Oh.
did wreck it for me because yeah, and I think also the group of people that we read it with, all of us were quite busy at that time, and I think for
Hmm.
all of us, it was the wrong time to read it as
Yeah, we
well.
rushed it a bit too much, I think, as well. Mm.
Yeah. So it will be something that I'll revisit in the
Oh,
not too distant future.
yeah, I'll probably revisit again too, because I rarely reread books, you guys. But
Mm.
when everybody was jumping on Dune, I was like, I'll reread Dune because that's how much I loved Dune. But I did the audio this next time with everybody else, and I could see why people didn't enjoy it that read it with us, like
Mm.
because you just miss a lot. So with some fantasy novels, specifically like with Wheel of Time, for example, you shouldn't go back into the glossary and stuff and look at those things because there could be spoilers. But with Dune, there's not. With Dune, there's like the history of the religion back there. There's the history of the planet. There's like the ecological information. And they're not so long and drawn out that they're boring. It's more interesting. Like as soon as the book hooks you, you want to know more about the world. And it's not so much, I mean, there is world building in the story. There's a lot more in the back that you can benefit from if you flip back and forth. So if you haven't read it, that's how I would recommend reading Dune for the first time. Next is this random. Wait, yes, this random Louis L'Amour I picked up. I have two Louis L'Amours. I keep them in the classic section because they're the only two that I have. And I had started collecting or just looking for them, keeping an eye out. What? It's not your turn. There's books there. Yes, go do something. Sorry, Nimbus is on one. Um, so I just keep an eye out for them because in when is it that we read westerns? There's a month where we read westerns.
June on the Range.
June on the Range. That's it. That's when I started. So it was a couple of years ago. The first time I participated, I started keeping an eye out for some Louis L'Amour's because he is the at least the most popular Western writer, and I had never read him prior to this. Not this. I don't think it was this June. I think it was the June before that I participated, and I read The Quick and the Dead. Is that the one that I read? I think so. I read that one because it's it's a movie, and I'd seen the updated version of the movie with Sharon Stone, which I love that movie. The next book that I picked up, I didn't even know this person wrote books. Wes Craven wrote a book. You guys, this is Fountain Society. This was like a I had no idea. I don't know if this is his only book or if he has other books. Come on, then. But yeah, loved me some Wes Craven. Rest in peace, Wes Craven. He was a master of the field. And then I found another Anne Rice book. So that's not in either series. This is The Mummy, so another standalone. And let me just scroll down here a little bit. Next is I went over to the fantasy boxes and started digging for fantasy books, just kind of having a peruse. Because, day one, what you do is you kind of scope things out. You're not looking for anything specific. You're kind of seeing what they have. Well, they had some Anne McCaffrey. So I grabbed some more of the Dragon Riders of Pern. I grabbed Nerilka. Is that how you say that? Nerilka's story. I grabbed Lion's Pride, and I went ahead and grabbed a extra copy of the Dolphin's Burn because mine is that old hardback, and now I have all these mass markets. So now we can take that hardback and put it in the haul pile. Let's come up here if you want to. You're driving me nuts. You're crazy. All right, the last book I grabbed on day one is The Strangers by Dean Koontz. And I think this is a duplicate. Yeah. See, I couldn't even remember this time. And I struggled when I saw this there. I was like, do I have this? Do I not have this? Do I have this? This is before I cataloged all my books, you guys. I totally have this. So, I think that I like the one that I have already. It's a black and red version. So that's why I didn't pull it. But this will go in the unhaul pile. All right. So next is day 2 of the library sale. So I did go right back the next day. And so the mass market that are up first, I found another Dragon Rider Pern. So I grabbed that. That's the Master Harper of Pern. I'm getting a lot of Pern, you guys. And I found this copy of The Turn of the Screw and Other Stories by Henry James. I have read The Turn of the Screw. I didn't have it in a physical copy though. I had it on Kindle, and I thought, hey, there we go, and some more Henry James to check out. Let's see. These ones. Oh, they're a little jammed in there. But then I was like, I was looking through the mystery section. And I look over at this box that's under the table, and it's all these Bantam collectible Agatha Christie's in it, which I have a handful of them, 8 maybe, that were gifted to me when I was a kid from one of my mom's friends. And I was like, oh, more. So some of these I already have on mass market, but we'll unhaul the mass markets, but these will be any of these that I already had will be intentional duplicates. I guess I'll just show you the spine because the covers, you guys don't, they all look the same. They're blank black on the back, and they all look like this on the front, the whole collection, including her autobiography, which, if any of you were here yesterday, you might have noticed in the nonfiction section. Anyhow, these are the ones I got. So we have at Bertram's Hotel, The Big Four, Ordeal by Innocent, The Secret of the Chimneys, which is one of the ones I already had on Mass Market, The Golden Ball and Other Stories, which I didn't have in Murder in Three Acts. Oh, and is that all of them? I yeah, that's all of them. I just didn't read all of them. The Underdog is there too, and isn't it? I don't see the Underdog in my hands. At Bertram's, Big Four, Ordeal by Innocence, Secret of the Chimneys, The Golden Ball, Murder in Three Acts. There's more on my list here. So where did they go? Oh, they're here under the random plastic that's in the box. What's that doing there? Oh, there's the other three. So why a nice pull for $2 a piece on the collectible Agatha Christie's, you guys. What a steal. I bought more than I already had, so very happy with that find. That's treasure, when you go hunting for treasure, that's a good example of finding that treasure. And also next to that box was a box full of mass market Agatha Christie's. But I had to get going. And I knew the next day, the day three, was going to be the $10 a box sale. So I shoved that shit under the table. It wouldn't be seen, but it was close to the end of the day anyway, so I didn't cheat nobody. And I showed up the very next day, right when they opened. I grabbed that box of Agatha Christie's that had just the bottom. That was all that was in it. It was like, I don't know, maybe a third of the bottom half of the box was full of Agatha Christie's, and I grabbed that box the next morning and just started filling it with more stuff. When I left, my box was so full, so well packed. The lady ringing people up asked me if I wouldn't mind paying $12 for my box because I had fit so many in here. To which I said, yeah, sure, sure. And the Agatha Christie's won't come first, but these will all be from day three of the Friends of the Library sale. So I grabbed this nonfiction book, because I live in Colorado. This kind of stuff interests me. This is Smoke Signals. I've never heard of this book before, by Martin A. Lee. It looks like he wrote another book called Acid Dreams. I might have to check that out because also, if you were here yesterday, we talked about the Michael Pollan book that is his essays on caffeine and mescaline and opium. And those were really interesting. So I thought, oh, maybe some more nonfiction about, oh, I think one of the kids upstairs just dropped something heavy. So I thought that would be interesting to check out. It says that it's a social history of marijuana. It includes medical, recreational, and scientific information. So I thought that'd be fun. Next, and it's funny because I passed this book up the first 2 days over and over. I was like, do I need it? Do I need it? I don't know. It's The Abominable by Dan Simmons. I haven't read Dan Simmons yet, but he's been on my to read list because Carrie and Convert, which is hard to find actually, and what is the other one? The Terror are high up on just about every horror book list that I've ever seen. The Abominable, I'm not sure that I'd heard of before, and that's maybe why I was reluctant to pick it up the first times I passed it by. But it was the last day, $10 a book. What are you going to do? It was like calling to me or something. I also went through the kids and teen section. They have them all in the back in a separate section that last day to see if I could find any treasures because you guys know I also collect kids books. little kids, middle grade, YA. I'm non-discriminatory. So I did find some treats while I was back there. I found this tiny little copy of Fantastic Beasts, the fake book by JK. I thought, you know, that will just be great to put next to the Harry Potter books. Um, and not something that I would have ever just searched out and bought. You know what I mean? Like it was like because it was cheap, practically free when you can fit. I I fit 97 books in my box for $12. You guys, 97 books. I also found this copy of Strider. Pretty sure I read this when I was a little kid. Um, I don't think I marked it red though. So this won't count as to red because I didn't mark anything read that I couldn't remember for sure that I'd read. So there'll be a lot of kids' books that won't count towards the books that I've read because if I don't remember reading it, and I'm not sure, I didn't want to, I didn't want to say I'd read it when I wasn't sure. Um, I found this copy of A Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry. This is on the banned books list. And I've never read Mildred Taylor. This is a series, actually. Um, And I don't even know if this is the first one in the series, but to my understanding, you can read it as a solo. You guys tell me if I've got that wrong. I found Mary Poppins Comes Back, and I looked everywhere for Mary Poppins, you guys, but I couldn't find Mary Poppins, and I don't have Mary Poppins, so I'll have to look for a copy of Mary Poppins to read before I get down on that. This was just sitting out, and since I knew that this little haul was going to happen around Christmas, and because I don't read a lot of Christmassy stuff. Last year I read Christmas Carol. I think it was last year, wasn't it, that we read Christmas Carol? And I really enjoyed it. I That's the only Dickens book I've ever read so far. This just I don't know, it just stood out to me. So I grabbed Amazing Peace by Maya Angelou. The only other book by Maya Angelou that I have is by the Cage Bird Stings. I haven't read it yet. We were gonna read it. Was that this year too? I might need to go on the list of books I was supposed to read this year and didn't get around to. But I thought this might be nice to just take a look at over the holidays. Um, it's a poem, and I love me some poetry, so I thought that would be cool. The next few books in this box, and then we'll go to the next box. You're about to see how I fit 97 books in a box, and it's because a lot of them are going to be these mass market copies. So I found Windhaven. This is by George R. Martin and Lisa Tuttle. I've heard of this book, but I've never read it before. I'm not sure what it's about. It looks like it's a sci-fi. But I actually really am mad at George R. Martin. Don't get me wrong, because he needs to finish freaking Song of Ice and Fire. Like, please, please, George Martin, please. But I love his writing. I think he's an excellent writer. One of my very favorite books is by him that's not in Song of Ice and Fire. If you guys haven't heard of it, it is called Fever Dream, and it's a vampire story that takes place on the river, like back in like the Tom Huck days. So, and it's so good. It's not scary, but it's just such a good story, and I couldn't put it down. So I got Haven. Next is Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I have this already, but this was an intentional rebuy because I have Fear and Loathing on the Campaign Trail, I think is the next one, in mass market. And my other copy, the copy I have of this is the trade paperback. Not that that's horrible, but it's the trade paperback with the movie tie-in, with Johnny Depp on the cover. And the other one looks like this. So it's like, oh, I need that matching one. Plus, I watched the movie for the first time. I'd never watched it the whole time growing up. I watched it for the first time after reading the book, and I gotta tell you, I wasn't impressed. I can see how people love that movie having never read the book, but there was a lot of stuff wrong. There was a lot of stuff wrong with that movie. The book It's way better. It's hilarious. If you haven't checked out Hunter S. Thomas, he's funny. He's really funny. So then I went, I've gone through most of the sections. I also decided, well, I better go check out the Western section, because I might need more Westerns since they're cheap. And I did. I found more Westerns. I found a bunch more Louis L'Amour. So I grabbed Pillow. I grabbed Catlow. I grabbed Over on the Dry Side. And while I was going through these, this other lady came up to me, or not to me, but to the table and was also digging through Louis L'Amour's. And I was like, "Oh, you like Louis L'Amour?" So we started talking about him a little bit. And she was like, "Oh, you like Louis L'Amour?" And I was like, "I like the one book that I read. I just collecting them right now." She's like, "Oh, me too." But she's reading them too. Anyways, what we started doing is, I said, "Well, I tell you what, like, you'll probably read them before I do. So you go through them, and the ones that you don't want or you have already or whatever, let me know, and I'll go through those." So we did a little teamwork bonding with strangers, me and this woman, and these are the books that I ended up with. There's also The Proving Trail, Milo Talon, Board and Chantry, Sitka, Hilron, The Writer of Ruby Hills, The Man from Skibbereen, The Rustlers of uh, West Fork, Boundaries Law. Is it Shalaco or Shalaco? I don't know, but there it is. West from Singapore. When you're stuck in a box, dude, there's no limit. There's just no limit. So I also grabbed Lando, Comstock Load, which is surprisingly big for a L'Amour novel. Like, look at that. That's the only one that size. Uh, Halligan, The Californios, The Tall Stranger, um, The Man Called Noon, The Man from Broken Hills, Showdown at Yellow Butte, Jubal Sackett, Passing Through, and then oops, Milo Talon. I already got this one. This was an accidental double buy. So one of those will go in the Unhaul pile. And I think they're the exact same cover, honestly. There's the other one. I just said it here. Milo Tavern. Oh, no, they are different covers. All right, so you guys can tell me which cover you think I should keep with this one. So we've got the sunsetty colored, deserty colored one with the rocks, rock formation. It's in the desert, and then we have the horse riding one. So you could say blue or orange. Also, that will let me know which one, and I'll set both of those up. One of those will go in the haul pile. All right, continuing on, we're still at the book sale. The next thing that I grabbed was Pompeii. Um, this is by Robert Harris. I haven't read Robert Harris. Um, I had no idea what this was about. I didn't really, maybe I did read the back. Yeah, and I'm not sure if the movie that came out not too long ago, it's probably like 10 or 20 years, Pompeii is based on this. I don't think that it is, but I guess this guy like writes a lot of historical fiction like this, and he's supposed to be a good author. So I thought I'd check that out. Um, I also grabbed The Island of the Blue Dolphins. Such a nice copy, so well taken care of. And I did that because I already have the Island of the Blue Dolphins, but mine is not in great shape. In fact, I had to tape it because I couldn't get it on the shelf. This was bent in such a weird way that it like made it thicker right here than the rest of the book. So it's not totally trashed. I fixed it, but this copy will be in the unhaul pile. We're just gonna put that right back where that was. And that has a adaptation or two, if y'all didn't know. All right, moving right along. I think we're doing pretty good with the speed. Let's see. Next is where did I leave off? I have to go backwards. Okay. All right, so I noticed this the second day in the fiction section. We read the Joy Luck Club this year. It was fantastic. So when I saw this, I was like, oh, cool. I'll try another Amy Tan. So this is The Kitchen God's Wife. No idea what it's about. Doesn't say a whole lot on the back that I'm not going to read. But I trust her after Joy Luck Club. I think that it'll probably be an enjoyable read. Also, in the kids section, I found more treasure. I found a copy of Tuck Everlasting, which I didn't have. I found a copy of Sarah Plain and Tall. Do y'all remember that old shit? Oh my god. Is that nostalgic or what? I was like, that's gonna go on the kids' shelf. I found a copy of The Secret Garden. But then I got home and realized I already have The Secret Garden. Oh, so this is the one that I have. Um, I'm not sure which one I like better. I mean, and I'm not opposed to either size. So these are the two secret gardens. If you guys want to let me know which one I should keep, just blue or white will work for this one.
The white one. In fact, keep both. Sorry.
I mean, they are. It is a classic, and I have read The Secret Garden. I read it when I was a child and really enjoyed it back then. I keep both. You're so funny. If it's a tie, maybe that's what we'll do. Kind of like the one I was going to keep both on. All the Southern Reach novels. I can't wait to read that one, you guys. The next one that I found that I was like, oh my gosh, is The Little Prince, and I don't think I've read this ever, but it's very well loved. And so yeah, I grabbed The Little Prince. I didn't have it. The next few books here are duplicates. They're all duplicates. I did it on purpose though. So these are intentional duplicates. And the reason that I grabbed these is because my collection of the Dark is Rising sequence is mismatched. So I have the first one in mass market. It's the original mass market. This is the version that I don't think I read over Sea Under Stone. I think I only read The Dark is Rising when I was in middle school. But this is the copy I would have read in middle school. Like, and then the rest of them are these newer copies. I mean, they're both very nice. But what I was thinking is, I'll just take these home, and then maybe I'll find more at the thrift stores over the next few weeks or whatever. Um, and depending on whether I find mass market, the ones that are missing, or the one that's missing in the trade, then I'll decide which ones to keep. Now these I might actually want to keep both copies too, just because these are cool. So the three that I ended up with is Silver on the Tree, The Gray King, and Green Witch. This is number 2, 3, and 4. Or sorry, this is number 3, 4, and 5 in the series. So the only one that I need now in this size is which one? The Dark is Rising, the most popular one. Um, so I'm not sure if these are gonna go in. I'm just kidding. We're gonna put them in the haul, but maybe not yet. First, we have to get another copy of something else, right? Oh, which one? Which one? I'm gonna put them here for now. We'll decide in a minute. Whew, I have to count those haul books. The next thing I grabbed is Dragons in the Water. This is Madeline Lingle. I have the entire set for A Wrinkle in Time, or whatever that series is called. Uh, A Wrinkle in Time it was good. I liked it better when I was a kid than I did as an adult, but as a kid, I didn't get um, all of the religious connotations. They didn't, register for me. And I thought it was a little heavy on my second read as an adult, but I still want to read the rest of the series because it's a so standout fantasy book. The next few are duplicates too. Intentional duplicates because of mismatch. Okay, so I had already have I had 4 copies actually of books from the Chronicles of Narnia. The 4th one I put into the Unhaul pile prior to the haul because I actually had 2 copies of Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And I was trying to decide which version I want. Do I want this collection or this collection? Well, at the book sale, I found these, and they're all from the same collection. So I just grabbed them all, which means that I can keep the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which is this, and I had put the other version, which looks like this, in the unhaul pile already. And now I have a complete series. My only goof, because I didn't have, a picture of my kids. I took pictures of all the sections, you guys, before I went to the bookshelf so that I could try to look at the pictures to make sure I didn't have things or not. I didn't do that for the kids section. So I ended up with a extra copy of The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. So let me just take a quick look. They look pretty much the same. We'll keep that one and that one. And the Magician's Nephew of the other collection will go into the unhaul pile. Oh, how exciting. Chronicles of Narnia. Put that right there. I've never read the Chronicles of Narnia, by the way. Never. Nope. I've always wanted to since I was a kid. One of these is a duplicate. I found this really awesome box set, right? It's actually 2 box sets. Uh, and I had to have them. So I already have Anna Green Gables. We read it this year. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And I found these lovely old classic box sets of Anna Green Gables, and I found both of them. So first one has 1 through 3 in them. They look like this. Very pretty. Great condition for being as old of books as they are in. And the 4 through 6 here. So that treasure, you guys, treasure. I think I messaged Nicole too. Didn't I message you from the book sale? I was like, look at this. Oh my gosh. I'll have to buy them now. Oh, those go in the keep file. All right. So
We do
Anakin
have
Gables
to.
is
We
one of
do
those.
have to get back to that series.
Yeah, I want to read them all.
Mm.
Oh, that's such a good find. I keep it in the classic section. So I told you guys yesterday I keep a lot of classic kids books in the kids, but these are more classic, right? So let me read this thing. Like Old Yellers over here in the kids section, and Little Princess is a classic. That's a kids classic, so I keep those kind of over here. All right, come on, come on. Oh, stacks and stacks and stacks. Also, while I was there on the last day, I threw another Carl Hyacin in my bucket, in my box, in my basket. Um, because like I said, I never read them, but I'm drawn to these damn books. They're simplistic. It's good marketing. Oh, and then what's left in here? Oh, let's see. I just want to see if we're going. Okay, yeah. So there's a few more besides this next batch that'll come after this, but right here in the middle we've got the Agatha Christie books that were in the bottom of the box. So like I said, I grabbed the box that had all the Agatha Christie books. I took out the few that I knew that I had for sure, and then there were none, and a few others. And then I filled up the rest of the box. So these are the ones that I ended up with in mass market. This is actually not an Agatha Christie book. This book is by Nancy Blue Wynn, and it's an Agatha Christie chronology. I didn't realize that until I got home, but it's still cool. It's got every book listed in it with like a little synopsis and stuff. And I think they're listed in publication order. So you know how I'm always looking up the list? There's a list.
I need that
Oh,
book.
I saw your eyes light up. I'll keep an eye out and if I can see another copy. Actually, Christie's easy to find over here. We've been published a bazillion times. There's only 32 different covers for each title, so I'll keep an eye out. I mean, not that, like I said, it's not Agatha Christie, but you know, somebody else probably has one of those floating around. And here we'll go through the rest of the ones that I picked up. These are all by Agatha Christie. So I'm gonna move this over a little bit to where I can make it a little bit bigger so that I can tell you which ones are duplicates because I'm not going to remember off the top of my head with the Agatha Christie's. Let me just highlight this for a second so I can easily see it. All right, cool. So now let's take a look. So I got Dead Man's Folly. And if you guys don't know, some Agatha Christie titles have more than one title. So it can be difficult sometimes. You end up with something that you already had just under a different title. Here's the big four. When I picked up this box, I forgot, or I hadn't looked. I didn't even look at the titles of the Bantam, the black ones that I picked up, and this was one of them. So this was actually a duplicate in the haul, and the mass market will go there in the unhaul pile because definitely keeping the black Bantam version. All right, so now we've got Murder in Retrospect. Oh, wait. Is that what that is? Yeah, Murder in Retrospect. This one I didn't have. We've got the Mysterious Affair of Styles. This one I also didn't have. We've
That's the
got...
first book that you should read. That's
Great.
her first book, that one.
I actually, before I got the chronology, I have a list printed out, a check that I can check. I just can't find it. That's why, so I couldn't take it with me. We have a Peril. This is Peril at In-House. I didn't have that one yet. Here's At Bertram's Hotel. That was also one of the Bantam special editions that I grabbed. So that one will go in the unhaul pile. We have A Mystery of the Blue Train. This is also a duplicate. I have it on my shelf over there. I'll go grab it in a minute so we can compare the covers. We have Cards on the Table. This one I didn't have. We have Miss McGinty is Dead. This one I also didn't have. And then we have Leaping Murder. This one I do have on the shelf over there in mass market. So we'll go grab that one too to compare. We have Passenger to Frankfurt. And this one I did not have. We have Inner M, which I did not have. And this one is a crazy old copy. Look at that. It's got red edges. This is Towards Zero, and I didn't have this one. I also didn't have Black Coffee. This is a newer printing. It's one with the actually has Perot on the cover. And I didn't have Black Coffee, nor did I have The Moving Finger. And that's not all. There's a couple more in here. Let's see. Oh, oh, all right. I also grabbed a 3-act tragedy. This is it's kind of a really pretty Berkeley edition. I did not have 3-act tragedy. I grabbed The Man in the Brown Suit. This one I also did not have. And then these last two are not Agatha Christie novels. They are, but they're not. Okay, so well, the first one is Behind the Screen. This is written jointly, it says, by the world's greatest mystery authors. So this includes Agatha Christie, Dorothy Sayers, and E.C. Bentley. I haven't heard of those other two, but it says also other distinguished members of London's famous detection club are included in here. So I'm assuming that these are short stories. This is The Scoop and Behind the Screen. And so, yeah, that'll probably get filed under Christie. But it's cool. When I put my stuff in my database, if there's more than one author, it puts them after the author. So, like, it'll be on the shelf, it'll be all the Agatha Christie's and then the Agatha Christie Anns, if that makes sense. This last one is Agatha Christie, but it's one of the books that she wrote as Mary Westmacott. And this is The Rose and the Yew Tree. I've never read a Westmacott book. I don't know what the difference is, if they're mysteries or not. I'm not sure. But I was like, cool. That's cool. That works. All right. Next thing I grabbed was from the classic section. I went over to check out, or no, actually, it was nonfiction. I went to go check out the nonfiction section, and I grabbed 3 books while I was over there. I grabbed Tales from the Secret Annex. We were going to read Diary of Anne Frank this year and didn't get around to it. That'll go back on the list of must read soon. But this is like additional writings of Anne Frank, kind of a little book, and it looks exactly like the diary, so that's pretty cool. And then the last 2 that I grabbed in the nonfiction section are a couple of Anne Rule books. So I haven't read Anne Rule yet, but I've been grabbing them here and there because my friend Bridget, who I told you about, that went to the bookstores at the beginning of the haul, at the beginning of September with me, highly recommends Anne Rule. So she loves crime fiction, and I'm not opposed. I'm excited to read it. So I have a couple over there. I have a Green River Killer, and what is the other one called? It is the one about the stranger in my stranger something. You guys know. I don't have my glasses on. So I grabbed Every Breath You Take, and I grabbed Smoke, Mirrors, and Murders and Other True Cases, which I didn't realize till I got home. It's a collection of short stories, and apparently there's like volumes and volumes of these. So this is volume 12. And I doubt that you have to read them in order. But there are those. And then just returning to the Western section for a minute. There's a couple other Westerns here that I grabbed while I was over there. I found Larry McMurtry books. I know some, I love Lonesome Dove. It's just such a good soap opera. I read the sequel this year, was it? And I really enjoyed it. There was one problematic part for me, but I moved past it. And as a whole, I really like McMurtry's writing. So I have Terms of Endearment, and I have the first 2 in the Lonesome Dove series. I've planned on reading the whole series, and out of that series, I found Dead Man's Walk. So I don't remember which one this one is in the order. I think it might be the next one. It's either this one's the next one or Streets of Laredo is the second one. I read that one. I also went ahead and grabbed By Sorrow's River. I think this is a standalone. No, I don't know anything. Oh, the Barry Bender Narratives, Book 3. Wow, I didn't notice that before. Now I'm gonna have to figure out what the Barry Bender narratives are. What are the other one? Oh my goodness! Look what I did. And I grabbed Buffalo Girls. They had two copies of this down there. The other one was the movie tie-in version. I went with the ruined barcode version because I just like these better than the movie tie-in version. If you haven't seen the movie, it has Angelica Houston in it. And who else is in that movie? Melanie Griffith, I think. Old school. Love me some Melanie Griffith. And then I found this in the kids section while I was over there. Um, it's more Alice Hoffman, you guys, and it's 2 books in 1. The collection is called Water Tales, and it contains Aquamarine and Indigo. Yes, Aquamarine, the mermaid movie that I watched. Yeah, I wasn't young. I worked at the video store, but I watched it anyways because I love mermaids. I had no idea that was a book, and I had no idea that Alice Hoffman wrote it. So that was cool. Over in the fantasy section, because I went through the fantasy section like 2 times every trip, and that's because I was specifically looking for copies of the Wheel of Time on Mass Market for Nicole. But I was also looking for a few things, and one of those things was more of the Hyperion collection. I have Hyperion, and I have the Fall of Hyperion, I think, over there. The Fall of Hyperion, yeah. I have one on trade, and then I have Fall on Mass Market. This is Endymion. I believe this is book 3. Um, yeah. So I grabbed that. That was a nice find. I also found The Lost Symbol, not in fantasy, obviously, in the regular books. I found The Lost Symbol by Dan Brown. That is I think that's the only one I didn't have in the whole series. And then the rest of these, it looks like, are going to be classics. We're almost through the last day. Let me just double check. Yeah, we're almost through the last day, you guys, of the book sale, and then we'll have more. But we'll probably go through the unhauls that I pulled before this haul, and take our break before we do the finishing of the haul. So we have the House of Seven Gables. I didn't own that yet, so I always love to pick up classics. I don't have to have a reason to pick up a classic. If it's a classic, it's a classic for a reason, right? May as well grab it. I picked up the Comedy of Errors. It's William Shakespeare. Didn't have that one yet. I picked up this is The Divine Comedy Part 2, Purgatory. I have Inferno, but I didn't have Purgatory, so that was a nice find. I found The Red Pony by John Steinbeck, so that was a cool find. It's an old tattered copy, but it'll do. It'll do. It'll work. And I found The Tempest by William Shakespeare. I didn't have that one yet. Most of the William Shakespeare volumes that I do have are these Folger editions, the ones with the gold and the color in the middle of the spine. I grabbed Othello, and I already have it. I think, might have this exact version, or maybe it's orange. I'll grab that during the break so we can compare that with these covers. And then I grabbed a copy of Gulliver's Travels, which I also didn't have. So that's by Jonathan Swift. I've never read it before. But I've seen the miniseries a long time ago. But that was a cool find. I also found Les Mis. Now, this better not be abridged. Isn't yours huge, Nicole? Is it Les Mis that's huge, or is it a different classic?
Look at the
Isn't it?
screen.
I have my spreadsheet up. Hold on.
It's huge.
Yeah, how many pages is that?
Just make sure I'm not in the it's cover to cover. It's one I was gonna say 12,000. 1,232 pages.
This one is only $5.95. So, but it doesn't say abridged anywhere on it. They should be required to tell you if it's abridged. That pisses me off. Supplementary material. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere on here that it's abridged. It's weird. Well, I probably won't unhaul this one right away. I'll hold on to it until I find the version I want. If
There's actually in mine, I just opened it up to halfway. I'm at 554 pages. Starts me at book 4. So it's broken up into books. So I can recommend that you probably get the Penguin one and know that the Penguin one takes your hand to hold it. Like, it's huge.
yeah, that is a big book.
So the Penguin one's probably got a bit of stuff in the beginning, like an introduction and stuff. Nope, starts at part 1.
Yeah, this one doesn't even say part 1, but I'm assuming that's what Fantine, Cosette, Marius, Saint Denis, and Jean Valjean are.
And then in the back, there's like a book 3. What the hell? Bloody French. They're good at bloody pastries. But books are
I'm gonna have to do some research and see.
Yeah,
maybe you have the expanded.
Because then, like, then at 904 is book 11. That we're definitely going to have to do some research. But in saying that, French literature, I've read a fair bit of it. They always write chunky stuff. So,
well, I've never read it. I have seen at least 1, maybe 2 adaptations.
I've never watched an
adaptation. I probably won't read it until
I want to read the book.
Yeah, I think I watched it because I think I watched it before I had the book.
Yeah.
I think I knew it was the book, but I didn't know if I wanted to read it.
Was in it. I think a lot of people watched it.
Yeah. See, there's this one, and where is?
Well, if you want to read, Les Mis, we could break that down into 100 pages a month.
Yeah, I have to find a used copy of it unabridged. So it might not be for a minute. But we have Outlander this year, bro.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, we can break it down when we go to read it.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I just gotta get the right copy.
Yeah. I'll buy you a bloody copy because this is the second time you've bought an abridged one. I will go and buy your book for you.
The other one said abridged. This one doesn't even. That's why I grabbed it, because it doesn't say abridged on it. Good golly, Miss Molly.
Well, I've got to have my besties back. You're struggling. You're struggling to buy the right book, so I'll just buy the book for you. Okay.
I appreciate the help. Oh, that's funny. The last 2 books that I got on the last day that were in my $12 box of 97 books are also classics. I grabbed The Portrait of a Lady by Henry James, which I have also never read. And I grabbed a copy of Robinson Crusoe, which I don't have and have never read. And that is it for day 2. I'm going to these here. There we go. And we're gonna look at the stuff I pulled for the Unhaul prior to making this haul. So these are things that I decided to unhaul before finding any duplicates, buying any duplicates, and so forth and such. And I guess I can start anywhere because these ones aren't listed. Um, and I'm sure there's some things in here that nobody will want, which is fine. Take them to the free book bin or whatnot. Just so you guys know what's on the unhaul list. I have this copy of True Believer by Jack Carr. This was like an impulse grab out of a free bin. I didn't realize that it's part of a series. I don't think I'm interested in reading it. I'm at least not interested in having to get, oh, it's the sequel maybe to the Terminal List. Yeah, I don't know maybe if I end up with with a copy of the Terminal List and happen to read it down the line, I'll look for that one. But I just wasn't feeling it. I was like, why do I have this? So I also pulled The Myth's Enchanted Sword. This was also a free bin book. Looked like an exciting fantasy, but we have so many fantasies lined up. I was just like, I don't know that I'll ever get to this. It's not well known as far as I know. And so I was good with letting that go. I'm sitting here putting them in in the book haul pile instead of back in the box of books we're getting rid of. Here we go. So here are my two copies that are abridged of War and Peace. Those I pulled. I will look for a big fat unabridged copy of War and Peace. Um, I had grabbed this for free at some point somewhere down the line, How to Make an American Quilt, and I already have it. So I had that in a pile to get rid of. I read this one. I enjoyed it. It's Turkey Day Murder. Leslie Meyer writes all kinds of holiday books. I thought maybe I would collect them and try to read one over each of the matching holidays. And I might still, keep an eye out for, but I don't think that I'll reread it. And I don't know if I'll want to, maybe after I read a couple more of hers, I might recollect it, but I'm good with letting this one go to make space for other books on the shelf. Um, this I read. It's a very well-known book. It's it's got it's not acclaimed, right? But it's very well known. It's considered a classic. This is the Amityville Horror. I had to read this because I'm a horror fan. It's one of the most poorly written books I've ever read in my entire life. It's the writing is horrible. Somebody should have been like, dude, you don't got it. But instead they published it. It's really bad writing. The story is not horrible. The writing is horrible. Horrible. I'm getting rid of that one. This is another one that I grabbed like out of a free bin or something and I already had. So No Place Like Home by Mary Higgins Clark. I do collect Mary Higgins Clark books. Here's That Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe in the Other Style that I said I had pulled already. Let's put that over here with the Magician's Tale. I have some old Witches Almanacs I have the Witches Almanac Spring 2003 to Spring 2004. I figured that was out of date. And I have the 2008 to 2009. That's probably not useful anymore either. So those got pulled. I bought this book thinking it might teach me something new about sourcing. If you guys don't know, I'm a sourcer, a talent sourcer. So I search the internet for people who fit roles for the companies that pay me to find them people. And I thought, man, this maybe have some tips. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. It's pretty basic. It's nothing that I didn't know. I didn't even have to read it to know that. I flipped through it. It didn't have what I was looking for. It bought it brand new. It's going right back in the see you later pile. This is the only book I ever hard DNF'd and Unhauled. This is that book I was telling you guys about. That's about like these digital people who live in a monitor on a spaceship I don't know because I read like the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 pages 4 or 5 times trying to figure out what was going on. I couldn't figure it out. I didn't care. I it just was like, no, this isn't for me. So that is Rosebud by Paul Cornell. Let me just grab all that. Uh-huh. Uh, The Cat Who Lived High. I collect Cat Who books, but I already had this one when I grabbed it. It must have been in a free bin or something. So nice to have everything cataloged now. I think I grabbed this from a free bin too, and it just, I don't know, it seems kind of like a neat, maybe like a novelty display type book or something that I might want to thumb through. I actually don't care to thumb through it, but this is called Traditions, Creating Memories to Draw Your Family Close. It's by Kimberly Bythway and Diane Loveridge. It just looks like this on the cover. It has traditions on the spine. If you take a look at the content, it kind of has like a little section on each holiday. I don't need this book. I got plenty of other books to read, and so that is in the unhaul pile. I also pulled this because I don't think that I'm going to read it. I think that it might be for some people. It wasn't my book, it was Patrick's. And I haven't read it. It's called SOS Help for Emotions. It's about managing anxiety, anger, depression. Something I used to struggle a lot with, but as I get older and care about less shit bothers me. So I'm good with this. I do like books about mental health, and I have a ton of them over there. But this particular one, I think I'm solid on the taking care of my emotions. I'm pretty emotionally mature in my own in anyway, which is the only one that matters because I'm the only one that lives here and the cats don't get. Patrick also had these two old textbooks that he stole from high school. They're both Spanish textbooks, Panorama and Vistas. I don't need these. I'm definitely, I mean, I've probably learned some more Spanish at some point, but I'll probably use Duolingo. I don't need a high school textbook. This I bought because I was going to become the best at Excel. Woohoo! So it's 2 years out of date. Not that I mean a lot changes. But you know what happened is I kind of use Sheets more, and you can Google anything you need to learn or try to figure out how to do it in a spreadsheet. So I don't really need that. It's just taking up space on my nonfiction shelf, and that one's going in the unhaul pile. This was also one of Patrick's books. I bought it for him for I don't know if it was a holiday or his birthday. I don't remember. Patrick used to do a lot of painting and drawing when he was younger, and the whole time we were together, I would try to encourage him to get back to it because he was a really fantastic artist. But he just kind of lost his mojo with it, and he always talked about wanting to get back into it as well. Um, so I had bought him The Artist's Way. This is supposed to be a really great book for artists. I don't I write, that's my art. Um, and I could have kept it, because it was Patrick's, but I thought somebody out there would probably really like this book. So this one's in the unhaul file. All right. I'm gonna take a look at these. So this one is in the unhaul pile, but also in the haul because I didn't get it between September and November. I actually got it from a friend the other day when I got that bookcase. She gave me some free books. And so those free books I didn't include in the haul. We're not going to go through them. But one of those free books was Wicked. And I thought, oh, you know what? I can go put that in my unhaul pile. I already have it. Plus, I kind of wanted to see if the copy I got in the haul was better or worse than this one. The other copy is in better condition. This one's got just a minor smudge. You can see it right here in orange. And so this one was just like an automatic in the haul. I did that because I wanted to have more popular books to offer those of you who might want to choose that as your win. Um, Same with this one. I already have this one, and it's Angela's Ashes. It's very popular, been made into a film. True story. That's in there. And I believe, oh, and this one. is in there. So I also got a free copy of Gone with the Wind. I decided offline to keep that cover. I actually asked Nicole which cover to keep. And so I did already have this. It's on my shelf. It's the one that we saw on my shelf yesterday is the one that I got for free from my friend who gave me the bookcase. This is the one that I had prior to that that we decided to put in the hall. So there is a copy of Gone with the Wind in the hall or Unhaul. Excuse me. I have, if anybody's interested, I have wrote it new thesaurus. This completely you can find all of this shit on Google now. Like you just don't need some of these things anymore. So that is in the unhaul pile. Uh, that I lied. There is one other one that I got for free from my friend um that I had already and just put right into the unhaul. So this one is the Kite Runner. I got this for free the other day. And I already have it. I got it specifically to put in the unhaul bucket in case anybody would be interested in that. And in all fairness, I asked Nicole if she wanted any of them. I probably have had to before I decided to unhaul them. But I knew if she didn't want them that they could go in here because we were doing a possible giveaway depending on if anybody picks that. I pulled Beastly out of the YA section when I was going through the library too. I've never read it. I have seen the movie. Love the tattoos. It's not that I'm not totally uninterested in it. I just don't know how soon I'll ever get around to it or if I even will. I figured somebody else might like this book um in their collection instead, and so I pulled that. And I hate this book, so one of you guys can have it. I fucking hated this book. So that's in the list. Oh gosh, I could go on and on. Totally useless book. Um, what else we got here? Let's just a few more. I pulled these from my writing section. I held on to them for a long time. They're resources. Um, there's the writer's reference, sixth edition. Not that they're not good resources, or they might be a little out of date. But I just didn't feel like I was going to be utilizing them or needing to utilize them like somebody else might not. And so I decided, we can give that one away. Same with Word Smart. Um, this is this is like about building better vocabulary. Reading does the same thing. In case you guys didn't know. Goodness, let me switch my camera.
Your camera's getting hot again, Coda.
Yeah, I just realized that. There we go. Okay, well, we'll just let her rest. There we go. Close. Okay, good. I thought the lens was going to do the weird thing. So Word Smart is about building a better vocabulary. I feel like I have a pretty good vocabulary, and when I want to know new words, I look them up on the internet now. So that's going also in the unhaul pile. I'm just trying to put these back where they're not going to be hard to get out of my way when we get back to the actual haul. Those mass markets over there. That right there. All right. This one I had two copies of. I had intentionally kept this copy even though I had a mass market. But I decided to let go of the hardback. First of all, it's missing its dust jacket. Not that that's a horrible thing, but it is. It's in great condition. Otherwise, it's just an additional copy of the Clan of the Cave Bear. I have it on mass market, and so I don't need this one. This one's gonna go in the unhaul. This I had kept as like a decoration. This is Randolph and Cox Analytical Geometry and Calculus. You guys, this book is old. It's so old. It's from 1946. Doesn't even have an ISBN. I don't need it. I know enough geometry and calculus to know that I don't want to know anymore. I love math, but calculus can go suck it, dude. That shit's hard. Can't fit him. Okay, we'll just put him back in the. All right, just a few more. As Jean called me out on last night during the library when I was showing the abominable books, and this one was in the collection. Yes, Jean, I did pull my original hardback that Patrick gifted me for my birthday last year. Out of delicate condition. If you guys don't know, this was the basis for American Horror Story that year. Uh, I wanted to read it before we started watching it. It was like a tradition of ours to always watch American Horror Story together, and it's not a bad book. I just probably won't ever read it again. I would love to hear other people's opinions on this. If you're interested in reading it, I would specifically love to hear opinions from women who are pregnant or have had children, because I believe that what is supposed to make this scary or creepy can be will be more scary or creepy to those who can identify with that. It's not a horrible story. I thought that it lagged in pacing at a few points, and I just didn't think that I just wasn't the audience for it, if that makes sense. Like, it wasn't a horrible book. It just didn't hit me like it would. I'm thinking would probably hit a different audience, specifically women who've had children. So I'd love to hear opinions on that. I also pulled from my shelf two Jeffrey Deaver books. I do collect Jeffrey Deaver. Ever since I watched The Bone Collector when I was a youngin', um, I got that book right away. I've had it since I was in middle school on mass market. These two are part of series though, and I don't have. I think Sleeping Doll actually might be part of the same series as Bone Collector, but I'm unsure, and I just don't think that I'll get around to these before I get around to the ones that I have on softback. After that, maybe I'll want to collect these too, but until then, I think somebody else could probably have these. So that was XO and the Sleeping Doll by Jeffrey Deaver. This was one of Patrick's books. This is a fantasy, and I believe this is a series too, and that's why I pulled it, is because I didn't think that I would get around to buying the whole series. I have a lot of fantasy series that I want to get to. This is Wormwood by G.P. Taylor. I don't know a lot about this book. I just know that I'm probably not going to get around to it. So that's in the haul. And there's just like, let's think 8 more, maybe. 8 more. This is one that I had grabbed like from a free bin and already had it when I got home. This is A House of Sand and Fog. I haven't read this one, but it's also a movie. Yeah, and I have it already. 13 Reasons Why. I have read this. I hated this book. And so that's in the Unhaul pile. This is Double Blind by Brandon Collins. I've never read Brandon Collins. It was one of Patrick's books, but I don't think that I'll ever get around to it. I don't know a lot about Brandon Collins or anything about this book. I figured maybe somebody does and would like that. And so I pulled it for the Unhaul pile, as well as both of these chicken soup books that I got out of a free bin. And I don't even really read short stories, you guys. Like, I kept the one that's inspiration for writers, because even if I don't read it, it looks cool over there in the writing section. But I'll probably never read these. I haven't read Chicken Soup since I was like 10 or 12 years old. Somebody else might enjoy these. I'm putting those in the install pile. And the last three here, two of them were Roberts, and one of them is a duplicate that I didn't bring it home, and it was a duplicate. I had this one and then found a trade paperback version of it in a free bin. So if you guys are into Sue Monk Kid, I have the book of the month version here that I printed out to keep the paperback version. And if you guys didn't know, that is the author of The Secret Life of Bees. Evidence by Jonathan Kellerman. I don't think I'm interested. I don't know. It just looks like I don't think I'll ever read that. And so that is in here. And lastly, probably probably the newest and also the, I don't know, the nicest thing in the Unhaul pile. It's brand new. It's never been read. Um, and what's also Patrick's, I got this for him, I don't know, for Christmas or birthday one year. It does have a few imperfections on it, some marks and stains, because Patrick kept it on his nightstand. This is The Best of Me by David Sedaris. And the reason that I chose to put this in the Unhaul is because we, I almost said we, I Patrick had all of the David Sedaris books, and this is a collection. It's like a best of, like a greatest hits, for lack of a better word. And so, all of these stories, essays, and other pieces I have in other books, and I will read those in publication order. So far, I've only read Barrel Fever, by David Sedaris. It's the only David Sedaris book that I have that was mine and not Patrick's, and that's because Patrick bought it for me, when we first got together, because David Sedaris was his favorite author, and he wanted me to check it out, and he didn't have that one, so he bought me David Sedaris' first book. It is great, David Sedaris. It's fantastic. It's super funny, uh, super gay. He likes his drugs. It- Somebody will have a good time with this if anybody chooses to pick Unhauled book for a prize. Um, Yeah, that's why I have all these stories and other copies because I have all of Patrick's books. Yeah. And that is what I have pulled for the Unhaul, prior to the haul, and I guess after the haul as well, because there were those few. Um, those are available, plus all the ones we've gone through, so far. That's Books of Blood, Soul Survivor, Hellfire, Dolphins of Pern, Strangers, by Dean Koontz, Island of the Blue Dolphins, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Magician's Nephew, and Voyage of the Dawn Treader, The Big Four, and At Bertram's Hotel by Agatha Christie, Gone with the Wind, and True Believer. I guess Gone with the Wind and True Believer were from this box, but all of those are available in the Unhaul so far. I don't know, will we have more to add to the Unhaul when we come back from our break and finish the haul? You'll have to wait and find out, because it's time to go to our long break. So we're is everybody good with an hour and a half? What time is it? It's 9 already. Maybe we should shorten it. What do you guys think? I need at least an hour because I've got to eat.
I think
And
an hour and a half would be good because you also got to calculate the giveaway and all that sort of stuff too.
yeah, I could do that in 30 minutes.
Okay.
While I eat. I just want to make sure because it's 9 here, which means
Mm-hmm.
that it's 11 on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys want to quickly let me know if 90 is okay, or if we need to do 60, we have to do at least 60, and then yes, pull I will pull the other few books that I haven't pulled for the Unhaul that we've talked about. Da Vinci Code. There was a couple other ones. Um, and I'll actually go pull these right now while you guys are voting, so we can compare the covers real quick. And then, yeah, so the first half of this, whether it's 30 minutes or 45 minutes, the form will remain open. This will be your last opportunity to enter into the contest.
Christina says 90 is good. Megan says 90 is good. Chris has come in at 87.2 minutes is fine. Mary's saying 90 is good. It seems like everybody's good with 90. Sadi is good
Okay,
with
cool.
90.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just grabbing these so we can. Where is the
Lexi
train?
also says 90 is good as well. So looks like 90 it is. Lexi needs to dry her hair anyway. So multitasking, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Get her done. Get her
Yep.
done. All right, perfect. So when we start the sprint for the first 45 minutes, and you'll just have to set like a separate timer, people. So you'll know if you're planning on doing the questionnaire. for the contest. The first 45 minutes that will remain open. After that, for the last 45 minutes, it will be closed. So this next 45 minutes is your last chance to enter the contest. After that, we'll still have more books to go through, but I feel like now that we're up to clue coming, now that we're up to book 217, how many books we've looked at through the haul so far. Um, I feel like that's enough clues for you guys to make some guesses or re-guesses if you want to. Some of you probably don't want to re-guess, and I'm not going to tell you who that is. Um, but this is going to be so much fun. So 45 minutes, and then after that, the remaining 45 minutes, I will calculate up the winners, and I'll also be getting the next couple boxes over here. And when we come back, we'll wrap it up and see where we're at. Here are copies of these that I already had. So I'm telling you right now, we're not even going to have to compare this one because this is my copy I had. I'm going to keep this one. So that one's a little tattered. They'd probably just go in a free bin unless somebody really wants a tattered copy of Othello. Just put that right. The other two we can compare and you can vote on which one I should keep. So these are the two Agatha Christie's. There is The Mystery of the Blue Train. This is the one that I already had. And this one is the one that I picked up at the book sale. So let me know if you like the white cover or the railroad cover or the white cover or the green cover for Agatha Christie. And this one's Sleeping Murder. This is the version that I had already. Pretty plain. It does say it's Miss Marple's Lost Case on there. Oh, this one does too. This one has a non-removable super save $1.95 sticker on it.
Why
But
would you do that?
it's a cool. I don't know. I didn't even know they did it that long ago. This is an
No.
old copy. Look, it doesn't even have a 9.8 ISBN. So it doesn't totally bother me. We can still vote on this one. Which one should I keep? We'll go with the newer version or the weird older version with the non-removable sticker. It does have a cool picture on it though. It's like this chick has knitting needles in her head.
Pretty gruesome.
Yeah. So there's that. We've looked at the unhauls. We'll look at more haul when we get back. We'll have maybe some more unhauls to add to the pile. But I am gonna go right over here. Let me get my friend up here with me on the. How do I? Oh, wait. I know how. I kind of know how to do this. Wait a second. Let me get the timer set for an hour and a half. We're gonna go to this break or sprint, whatever you want to call it, and we will see you all in 90 minutes. We will have winners after that, but we'll announce those at the end of the show. I know it's getting late. If some of you guys have to go, just let us know in the comments. That way, we'll know if you're here or not when we announce the winners. If somebody wins and you're not here at the end when we announce it, then I'll probably email you unless I have you on social media, and then it'd be easier to like if I have you on Instagram, I'll message you or whatnot. But there's those unhaul piles, and who knows how many books we have left to go through when we get back because we still haven't disclosed the total books that we have. But it's coming soon. We'll see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. See you
Are
soon.
you going to make the timer bigger?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that weirdness.
There we go.
There.
Happy reading, everyone.
All right. All right. Happy reading. Woohoo! Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me because sometimes it messes up when my earbuds are there. So look jumpy still, huh? Then it must not be the heat of the camera. It must be that stupid cord. Can you hear me? You can't hear you. God dang it.
You can't hear me because I was muted and Savannah was talking. Sorry.
Oh, oh, dang it. Oh, that's my cat.
Savannah arrived during that sprint.
I was trying to see if I can get a better connection on this. Maybe we can do that. It won't be so shaky. Let's see if that's better. Am I still shaky?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit, but not really. Not compared to what you were.
This dang thing. I tell you. Right there. Well, anyway, let me let's get back to it. We need to go through some comments. Um, do you want to kick it up stage for the comments, or shall I go back to Big Me?
Oh, you can go back to Big U. That's fine.
Too jumpy. Don't like it. Just gonna switch the camera.
Okay, cool. Megan is just saying that the blue cover is cool. I forget what book that was for, but it was the last one that you showed, whether it was the blue or
There was a couple blues, so we were. This was blue or orange, I think, and this was blue or white.
Oh, okay. So the blue one for the Secret Garden won out, and I think it was the blue one, the orange one for Louis L'Amour. I think there was one or two of those. I know that Raleigh, I think it was Raleigh, said that, and also Raleigh said that the book that you got for Lemus is probably abridged.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Even though it doesn't say abridged, which is rude, I tell you.
And Raleigh also said that, I would like to read The Artist's Way again. And Jean would like to know if you have read, let me just click on it. It's playing funny buggers. Have you read Angela's Ashes? It's very good. I read it.
I have not.
Okay. Everybody was good with an hour and a half, although Chris wanted to have 87.2 minutes. Go, Chris. We can't tell you this, Jean, because then that would be cheating.
Yeah, we can't tell you where we're at because then you wouldn't know how many's left.
Yeah. So the blue cover won out for the blue books, I'd say. So, yeah, I'm not sure which one. And I'm not sure Megan's still here. So.
Okay, and then we also had the Agatha Christie's.
I think that was actually maybe the blue. I reckon the blue one for the Agatha Christie.
Okay. This one is a little more tattered than the other one, too.
That was the only thing I thought. Yeah. If it's tattered, it should go. If you've got one copy better than the other, then the tattered one should go.
I'll take another look and take everyone's considerations in. The Secret Garden was also blue. They're both pretty books.
I'm pretty sure there was a couple that was way up. There was a couple for the blue Secret Garden. Melissa joined just before or just as we went to the sprint.
Yay, you're here. Welcome in.
Hi to everybody from Melissa. Jean says, I might not be here when you guys get back, but I've left you up on the TV. It will be 12:30, 12:45 when you get back. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Ali's going to try and hang out for a little bit longer, but I may fall asleep. It's after 11 p.m. for me. That's fair enough. Time is up for the contest.
Yeah, the time is up for the contest, and before we went to sprint, I might have said something about announcing the winners at the end, but I forgot. Like everybody has 24 hours to watch the
Yeah.
replay in order to get their attendance, right? Because one of the rules for the contest was that you had to either attend or watch the replay within 24 hours after the end of it. So we have to wait because I was looking at the calculations and we have to make sure everybody's here. So we have to give everybody the opportunity to watch the replay, and then I
Mhm.
will calculate everything and
And
I'll put out a
and
community announcement on when we're going to do
yeah.
the winners.
And don't worry, because no one can enter the contest now because the
Right.
form is now
So the
closed.
mhm.
Yeah.
but
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 it's
if
just a come
somebody
and check
doesn't
in.
come for this or the replay, and that's the
Mhm.
other thing is I'm gonna have to go take attendance because I couldn't do it while I was on
Yeah.
screen. So I'll
Mhm.
have to do that for this, and then I'll check out at the end of the 24 hours who makes the replay because the winner might change if the winner,
Mhm.
doesn't come to one or the other. So
They have to leave a comment, don't they, on the replay?
yes,
Yeah. Cool.
yeah.
Cool. Cool. Well, if I do fall asleep, sleep sweet and take well, Jean and Ali. Good night to all,
Mhm.
Ali. Sleep well. Just read 19 pages, crocheted the rest of the reading sprint. Nice. And Jamie managed to cut my sister's phone call to just 2.5 hours. Yay! That's an achievement.
Well, good for you.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
That was
Jamie, that's
good.
a new one.
That's an extra 2-3 hours that you've got of reading tonight. That's awesome. And we're not even being smartasses either. Yay! And finish about 30 pages in my book, A Fresh Piece of Humanity by Bill O'Reilly. Nice.
Nice.
The Agatha Christie one is what? The railway
Oh,
one.
it's the blue one. Okay, the railroad one. Okay.
Good luck to
Oh,
everybody who's entered.
it might be okay.
And thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
And remember to hydrate. And that gets us to the end, which
Oh,
means
I forgot
now.
to get another water, Christina. I meant to while I was up and I didn't. My bad. Well, I didn't get wine either, so we're okay.
I forgot about the replay counting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no one can actually enter because they've had to have their stuff in, but they just have to turn up for the replay.
Right, you can't
To
enter
watch.
on the replay. I'll have to add that to the description.
Mm.
But yeah. Well, I think I did say like till halfway through this thing, so people who are
Mm.
watching the replay should know they can't enter still.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have to let the people be
Just for
counted
those that have
since we
already
win.
entered. Yeah. Coda. You just got the. Oh, she almost middle named you there about the
Hydrate.
water.
Oh my goodness. I did. I drank 2 bottles of water
It's not
during
enough.
the beginning. I maybe not, but it's a hell of a lot more water than I typically drink. So
I'm on my
it's
third bottle.
better than normal. I have a
And
question
it,
for
yeah.
everybody out there watching still, including you, Nicole. Just
Mm.
because I don't feel like Googling it right now. And I organized piles so I could put these away later. Um, is this YA or is this like regular novel?
I
Anybody know?
believe it's new adult, and sci-fi. Leandra
Okay.
read it,
It
and
doesn't say in. It doesn't say like it. You know how some copyright pages will have the filing and genre.
Mhm.
It doesn't say one way or the other. It is HarperCollins.
What's it called again?
Oh, it does say children's. Hold on. Yeah, it does say children's. HarperCollins Children.
Yeah, but I think that they
Um,
have been putting out some new adult content too. I'm not 100
it's called
percent
The
sure.
Darkness. It's called The Darkness Outside of Us or Outside Us. No, of. I'll set it here with the YAs for now, in case that's the case. I also, while we were on the sprint, I went and I grabbed off my shelf these books that I had bought replacements for. So remember, I bought the mass market copy of New Spring. This is that library edition I was telling you about. It's all shiny. So I pulled that. Let's just put that right in here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That's the Unhaul cart. And I pulled the version of Fear and Loathing that I didn't want. Geez, that's aggressively bright. And I pulled that copy, the hardback copy of Da Vinci Code, and I think that was all the ones that I needed to pull for the unhaul.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
there's those, and yeah, lots of we got stuff to do. Should we do it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's see. Let me get my list back now that I'm not
Oh,
making.
just before you go, on Earth we're briefly gorgeous. Add me to a buddy read for that because I have that on my shelf. I just got it.
Oh, do you? Yeah, I'll reread
Mm,
it.
yeah.
I love that book so much,
Hmm.
so much.
If you, that's only if you want to do a reread. That's if you don't, that's fine.
No, I totally will. I would read that book every year if there weren't so many books to read. It's so pretty. I mean, it's about tough subjects and it's raw in the sense that it's honest and
Hmm.
a little, I don't want to say sad, but like, kind of sad. He's writing a letter to his mom and she doesn't read English, so she won't ever be able to read any of it, but it's kind of confessional and
Hmm.
it's beautiful. I read it like this. All right, cool. So let's get back to the hall, you guys. We left off. I had just left the 3-day library, friends of the library book sale. I got a bunch of books, and then that was through the 19th of October, and after I got home, I got on Amazon again the same day, and ordered 3 books. And these came in on the 22nd. I had thought my friend Bridget was gonna, she had these, I thought she was gonna get rid of them. I thought she'd said that. She maybe didn't. I texted her and asked her, is that what you said? No. "Well, you can borrow them though. And I can't borrow books, you guys. Can't borrow books. I came from the library, and I can now that I'm on that whole try it before you buy it kick, trying to be. But beforehand, I wasn't like that. I have to have them. So I bought the Housemaid trilogy because I was like, I need to get on this McFadden train with everybody. And I'm sure I'll find somebody who hasn't read them yet to read them up with me. But I'm excited to try Freedom McFadden. And then on, let's see, the same day. I'm horrible. This is why I had to go. That's why I have to go and read what you own, even if it's a month late. I have to because I'm bad. Um, got on Thrift Books. I was thinking about that 101 horror book again, or I was flipping through it, and so I ordered a few of those. I ordered Red by Jack Ketchum, which is on that list. I ordered The Deer Kings because the cover. I was like, that's cool. And I ordered the Ghost Tree. So these are all used from Thrift Books. And I also, while I was on there, because I order so many books, I get free books through Thrift Books like every other order. So I had lots of credits stacked up because I wasn't making big orders, just a few at a time. So I did 2 separate orders in order to get 2 free books. I don't know which of them were free, but there's 2 more books that I got. I got Boy Culture, which has been made into a movie, so it got me another gay book that I haven't read. And I was like, maybe I'll look for, the or the Cooper books, The Dark is Rising sequence on Thrift Books and see if I can't, get the missing book. So I did that. I couldn't find these, unfortunately. But I did find the first one in the other set that I have. So I have a matching set. I may put these on the Unhaul, but I may not. Look, they're middle. They're like when I was little. They're the little me version. So those may or may not be, and I'll let everyone know when we do the winners announcement. Let's see. And there was one more that I ordered. Uh, I ordered Midnight Express. Has anyone read this? I don't really know anything about it, but I was like up at Max and Megan's chatting with one of their friends that was up there that night, and we were talking about books. So I think it might have even been Brandy's boyfriend, and they were up there. But he was like, "Have you read Midnight Express? You should read Midnight Express." So that was on my mind when we made that order. So I threw it on there for good measure. And that was that. I didn't order any more books until the very next day, and this was because at the library sale on the last day, my friend Rachel met me down there to go through books. And while we were down there, I was telling her how good the Alice Hoffman series is, because I was in the middle of book 2 or 3. I don't remember which one at that point. And she was like, I would love to read that. Can I borrow? And I was like, yeah, for sure. Like I'm done with Practical Magic. And she's like, well, I want to start with that one anyways. So but then it's been a whole day now, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I just bought those 3 in trade back, and my Practical Magic is a mass market, so I replaced it, and I gave her my mass market copy instead of letting her borrow it. So I have this cover, which it's pretty cool. It's like the 25th anniversary edition, um, and I'm happy that they all can go on the same bookcase now. Uh, I didn't go anywhere else until the 23rd of October. It's funny, huh? It's like every couple days. It's like I have an itch or something. And I went back to the thrift store because you guys see get new shit all the time. It's crazy. So I had to go treasure hunting, and yeah, that's what I did. So I the first thing I noticed, because I have this habit of going like to the fantasy section first and then backtracking through the rest of the books. I noticed an Anne McCaffrey. So I grabbed that because I didn't think I had it, but I actually do because I got it earlier in the haul. So now I've got another duplicate in the haul. I probably will keep this one because it matches the second one that I got, whatever number 2 was. Not that it really matters because none of them really match. They're all from different publication eras, but this one's also in better condition. So I'm going to throw the other copy of Dragonflight, which does have some paper on it, by the way, into the Unhaul pile. Cat right there. And I also I found this old copy of Julia by Peter Straub. And look at how creepy that is. So I haven't read Peter Straub yet, but I'll get there eventually, because even if I don't read one of his books, eventually I'll get to The Talisman and Black House and the Stephen King books. But I do want to read it. I want to read probably is it Ghost Story? What's the name of his ghost book? I think that's probably the one that I'll want to read first because it's on a list. And then this book was just standing out to me for some reason. So I grabbed it to look at it, and I was like, this looks so familiar. I swear I used to have this book. But what it was is this is like the sequel to The Magician's Tale, or maybe it's just his second book. I don't know. But The Magician's Tale I read a long time ago, and I was like, I haven't seen that book in a while. I think I have that book. I should. I have all my other books that I've always had. And I came home and I didn't have it, but I picked this up anyways, because The Magician's Tale is a pretty good book. It's about, I think she's a colorblind photographer, and she gets tied up in some kind of mystery. It's been a really long time since I read it, but I remember that I enjoyed it. So there's that one. And the reason it looked familiar is because it was advertised in the back of The Magician's Tale at the time, even. So then I also grabbed some Dean Koontz books. I grabbed Icebound. I grabbed Watchers, and I grabbed Watchers because if you were here yesterday for the library tour, you just seen I have one hardback Dean Koontz. Well, not only one, but I have this one hardback Dean Koontz that has three novels in it. It has Watchers, it has Whispers, and Shattered, I think. Yeah, and I don't like it because those books did not come out sequentially, and so at least one or more of them is not in publication order. Having that book on the shelf, so I was like, maybe I'll see the other two around, and I'll be able to get rid of that. Um, By the Light of the Moon, I grabbed. So Watchers, by the way, everyone, is a intentional or intentional rebuy. I also did find Whispers in the same trip. So there's two out of three. I was like, that's probably what I was like. I definitely should get these. Maybe Shattered is just right around the corner. I also found in the classic section, which $1.99, I found Heidi. So I don't have Heidi. I was like, that's cool. It's a classic. We collect classics. And I've heard a lot about Bentley Little, but I've never read him. And I saw The Summoning in the stack, so I grabbed that up, thinking, I'll check Bentley Little out since I haven't yet. Um, they're right here. Hmm. I also grabbed some Mary Higgins Clark. And those that I grabbed are Nighttime is My Time. I see this time I had pictures of the shelf with me, so I was able to avoid buying duplicates. Um, as time goes by, as the melody lingers on, this is another name I've heard several times. Lawrence Block. Never read him, and I saw this on the shelves. Everybody Dies. I thought that sounded like a good place to start with him. Also, I was at the library sale. Let me just angle this a little towards me so I'm not looking way off in the distance. While I was looking through, what was it I was looking through? Some kind of thrillers or mysteries. I don't remember who it was, but somebody who was hanging out in the same area was like, "Oh, if you like them, you should try Tony Hillerman." So this Tony Hillerman stood out to me on the shelf, and I grabbed it. It's called Skinwalkers. And then did I say I took a list, with me, so I wouldn't have to so I wouldn't buy duplicates? It's true, I did. I took pictures of the shelves. That's all I had. This was not on my shelf yet, though, because I just bought it at the library. So I ended up with another copy of Sorrow's River, book 3. You guys, of the Barry Benders narratives. I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. So I think I came prepared. I came prepared, class. So they're exactly the same. Um, I'll keep the one with the spine in better condition and throw this one in the Unhaul pile. There's that. Good job with the no duplicates. I also found a copy of. Oh, never went that pile. I also found a copy of Leaves of Grass by Walt Whitman. I don't have that one, nor have I read it. I found a copy of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow and Other Stories, which I also have not read and do not have, or did not have. And then I grabbed A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway because I don't have that one. I have quite a few Hemingways, but not this one. And I've only read one. Which one was it that I read? Um, I'll have to get back to you. I read one, the short one. Good. I picked this up because I saw the cover and the title, and I thought of Nicole instantly. I was like, oh, that looks like something maybe, it's a kid's book, but it's something that maybe a kid's book that maybe Nicole could get down on. So I grabbed The Witch's Boy. It also sounded interesting. I'm pretty sure that I read at least the first few lines off of this. When Ned and his identical twin brother tumble from their raft into a raging river, only Ned survives. Villagers are convinced the wrong boy lived. Across the forest that borders Ned's village, Aine, I think is how you say it, the daughter of the Bandit King, is haunted by her mother's last words. The wrong boy will save your life, and you will save his. I'm not going to read the rest, but I thought that sounded pretty neat, and it has a great cover. Look at the shadows on the. And I saw this one at the park, you guys, for $2.99, and I was like, somebody put that over there with like the spine in perfect condition, and don't I have the first of these? And isn't this the second one? No, it turns out. Thanks, Alicia, Team 84. This is the third one. So I now have the first and the third only, but this is the third one in the Fire and Blood, which is a book that I bought because ex neighbor and still friend of mine had told me that that was her favorite series, and I was like, oh, I'll check out your favorite series, and then I'll know just a little bit more about you, because that's how that works. And that was all I found at the Arc that day. So that was the 23rd. So we're now to the 24th of October. I had to go to the other um, thrift store because I didn't get a chance to on the 23rd because I'm crazy, you guys. I went to Goodwill. And, oh, are these, did I skip some? Oh, I did. Sorry. Before I went to Goodwill on the 24th, you guys, I I ordered more thrift books. Yeah, and they came in between the 30th and the 2nd of November. Why did I order more thrift books, you guys? Because I had another free credit because I've been ordering all these thrift books. I needed to get, and I always have to get at least five on top of, the even if I'm getting one free because you have to get free shipping. So I picked up. They both die at the end. I think these were all just things that were in my cart. I picked up Zombie by Joyce Carol Oates because that's on like every horror list ever too. I picked up The Chestnut Man because I don't remember what list this was on, but this is on a list somewhere. This might even is this on the 101? Um, no, maybe not. But I don't remember where that came from. It was probably another horror list. I looked those up like I don't know every few months. I'm just like, oh, let's go check it out and see what I don't have in horror. I ordered Dragon's Dawn because it's like near the beginning of the Hearn books, and I had filled in a lot of gaps, but this was still one gap. So getting this kind of like I think I have at least like the first 10 or something now. And then you remember that the Trick of Light, the shiny one, the one where I was like the Magician's Tale, and oh, I don't have it anymore. I ordered that because it's a good book. And it's still the step back cover. Ah. So I love it. And I'll be wanting to reread this at some point because like I said, I read it back when I first started reading like books for adults, like when I first was, transitioning from R.L. Stein to Kuntz and King. I think that was an impulse buy back then too. Like it was something I saw in a rest stop or road stop or whatever on a road trip or something. All right, I've got this huge box here. I think because it's such a huge box, well, bigger than the other ones, it's safe to tell you guys that, and because we can't guess anymore, it's safe to tell you that we are over halfway through the haul now. We still have a few to go, but we're nearing the end now. You guys have almost made it to the end. And for those of you who have stuck around this whole time and are here so late, there will be a special treat, and we'll get to that here soon. Um, so I went to Goodwill, then. I went to Goodwill, and I'm just trying to figure out where the beginning of this box is, because this obviously isn't it, and it's over here. I went back to Goodwill, because you just gotta look, because they get new stuff all the time. So I picked up Incendiary this day, so I haven't read Incendiary, but I have read Little Bee by Chris Cleave, and Little Bee's a really, really good book. So I've always known about this book. It was my cousin who turned me on to Chris Cleave. I think he had both of these, let me borrow Little Bee and never got it back, maybe. That could be a possibility. Or maybe I did give it back to him and I just bought a copy because I liked it so much. That's a good possibility. But I got that. I figured I'd check that out at some time. I found a copy of Where the Red Fern Grows, which I didn't have. I found Where the Heart Is, which, I think I might have known this was a book, not until long after I'd seen the movie. And I thought, that's cool. I'd read about the Walmart baby. That'd be fun. I also, oh, that's right. Oh, fun. Whew. I also found a copy of The Wind in the Willows, which I don't have. Now, I'm just going to stick this in classics, you guys. Is that right? It doesn't go in kids, right? Because I know I have some classics.
That's a kid's classic.
Kids, right? So let's put it in.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
With the kids' books, if you're not sure whether it's a classic or not, I tend to go and look at the Folio Society because 9 times out of 10 they put all the kids' classics into a special edition, and you can buy them.
Oh,
And of which Wind in the Willows is one that I have because it was
cool.
one of the first series that my grandmother bought me. So yeah.
Okay, cool. So it goes in the kids section then, because classic or not, it's kids. It's kids, right? So the other cool thing that I found there, and it's in the middle of the series, but it's still cool because I'd never seen one of these at a used bookstore before or thrift shop. It's one of the Redwall books. This one's Mariel of Redwall. Um, we have them all digitally, just prepared for when that one gets picked for Seriously Serious. But I'm anticipating enjoying it and wanting to collect these little mass market copies. So I got a head start. And then I grabbed Gulliver's Travels because it wasn't in my pictures of my bookshelves. This is earlier in the haul. So I bought another. There's another book I've bought twice in the same haul. Now this one though, even though I'm totally counting it as a unintentional duplicate, this one has more than Gulliver's Travels in it. This one also has A Tale of a Tub and Battle of the Books, The Mechanical Operation, and The Bickerstaff Papers, The Examiner, and a few more because it's Gulliver's Travels and other writings. It looks about the same size, but I did go through this other one and it's just Gulliver's Travels. So I will be putting the just Gulliver's Travels in the Unhaul pile, but I'll still be counting it as an unintentional duplicate. And then the last thing I grabbed because I was looking at it and I was looking at it, I was like, heard of that book. I've seen that book before. I know I've seen that book before. Should buy that book. It's like it's calling to me. You know why? I'd seen it before because I just bought this book. I just bought this book with book in the title. So yeah, there's another unintentional duplicate. I kind of not partial to either cover. Well, this one has a sticker on it, which that's gonna be sticky. It also has a non-removable sticker on it, so maybe this one will be the one to go, and I'll hang on to this one. The Book Thief duplicate is going into the unhaul pile. So there we go. Really, that book was calling to me this whole time, even after I picked it up. Oh goodness! All right, let's see. We're down. We're to another stack. And what happened was on this day we were sprinting. Now, I didn't go make a clip of this, but this was the day, if you guys have been here since the beginning, this was the day that Vanessa got on eBay because I was really sad talking about how I got all these really cool straight edge Barnes and Noble editions of the TJ Klune books, but they don't have any more left in print of Under the Whispering Door or House in the Cerulean Sea. And Vanessa was like, they do on eBay. Someone has both of those up, like the same person. So this is why one of my exceptions for Read What You Own, the only buying used books thing, is if it's more, it's going to be more expensive used than I'm allowed to buy it new. So because I'll probably be pre-ordering these from now on, but uh, Vanessa did find me the books that I wanted. Look, they're so pretty. um, yeah, but they cost me like twice as much as they would have brand new. They are in really, really good condition. So I appreciate the lady who sold me these. All of the ones that are available now. And I have the fourth Wolf Creek on the way, or I mean Green Creek. It's about wolves on the way. So well, when it comes out. So I think I'll probably just keep an eye for them if they're gonna still keep doing them because when that art comes out. I'll wait for paperback though, you guys. I'm not going to buy the hardback because I have all the paperback editions. But that was it for November 2nd. I actually cooled my jets a little bit, and I didn't do any more shopping until the 19th. And that's when I got the itch to go back to the thrift store. So I went to the Ark. If you guys could see it, I'll have to take pictures. Like there's so many books, and they're all different every time you go. I had to go dig. So I went back to the Ark, and I this time I picked up a Clive Cussler book. I have not read him. I have Sahara. I've had on my purchase list forever, just from Ollie talking during Garb August about the Titanic book. What's it called? Raise the Titanic. It just sounds so interesting, and I know you don't have to read the Dirk Pitt novels in order, so maybe I will, maybe I won't. But I only have Sahara and now Atlantis Found. Um, Not all of them really call to me, but the Titanic one sounds like fun. I want to check that out. And I like Atlantis. Atlantis is cool. So I was like, let me pick that up. Why not? We're out spending money for no reason. I also found the Anastasia Syndrome and Other Stories by Mary Higgins Clark. I have the Lottery Winner collection or short story collection, but not this one. So I grabbed that. I grabbed up Broken by Karen Slaughter. I have a few of her books. I've been collecting them since I started, going through all those horror lists. I have pieces of her and Beyond Reach. Is that what it says? Yeah, glasses. Um, and I picked up Broken because I saw that there. The rule is, you guys, if you can get it for cheap, why not? I saw another Tony Hillerman, so I was like, "Ooh, now I have two options for which Tony Hillerman to start with." You guys have read Tony Hillerman and you like their work, then let me know what I should read first. Let's see. I also found. Oh, you know what? I think I found Anastasia Broken. Oh, the Fly on the Wall is the Tony Hillerman. Just kidding. I know what I'm doing. And then I grabbed. Sorry. So make sure I grab the right back here. So what is that? This one. Oh, they're getting messed up. Ah, all right. Found it. So I also found Dragonheart, which is the one of the Todd McCaffrey books of I grabbed Frankenstein by Dean Koontz, but this is actually book 2. I grabbed it because I was like, don't I have the first one? I didn't have my pictures with me that day. Or maybe it's that I couldn't read the shelf as well as any other picture. The Dean Koontz shelf didn't come out so clear. I found another Preston and Child, Bloodless. So I'm like just on my way with the Preston and Child. Akasi, if you're still here, I know it's really late on the East Coast, but yeah, I'm on my way to collecting those. And I grabbed the Goldfinch. Heard a lot about it. Haven't seen the movie. Heard good and bad things about the Goldfinch actually. So I'll have to figure it out for myself, I figured. I found Later by Stephen King, which is the only hard case Stephen King that I don't have yet or didn't have. I found Welcome to the Monkey House by Kurt Vonnegut, which is one of his books that I don't have. I found another Freedom McFadden. I hadn't even heard of this one, so this one will be a surprise. I haven't heard anybody on BookTube talk about this one. I'm sure they have, but I haven't heard anybody yet. So yeah, that one will be a total surprise. I don't know anything about that one. And finally, I found The Sins with Us, which is really convenient because they made that movie, and I have that whole rule. I was not going to read any more Colin Hoover, to be honest with you guys. I was just going to, leave it at Verity. Verity was awesome. I knew that her other stuff, was probably not as audacious or as vulgar, maybe, as Verity. And so I was like, maybe I'll just, not read any of the other ones. But since it's a movie and since it has Blake Lively in it, I have to watch it. So that means I have to read it. This was a really convenient pickup that day. Um, and that was all that I got at the Arc thrift store on the 19th. But on the 20th, I was like, I better go to Goodwill since I didn't go to Goodwill. And at Goodwill, I found Boy by Roald Dahl. This one gets to go in the nonfiction section because it's actually an autobiography. It's stories from his childhood. So I thought that was a pretty cool find. Just set these kind of where they're not going to fall again. All right. Stuff is falling. Great, please. Okay. And let's see. I found another John Saul book that I hadn't heard of before, and in really good condition, considering it's like an old publication. When the Wind Blows, I was like, oh, there we go. On our way to having a bunch of John Sauls too. I found. Sorry, they got a little out of order when I mixed the box there. Not that I guess super matters as long as I don't go past this day. I found some more Agatha Christie. I found Poor Royal Loses a Client, which I hadn't even heard of, so didn't have that one yet. And I found Postern of Fate, which I didn't have either. And I found Nemesis, which I didn't have. So lots of Agatha going on. I also happened to find The Cat Who Saw Stars, which was one of the very few Cat Who books that I don't have. I think after this, I might have had like two more and some short stories to get or something like that. So, and then I found The Giver, which we had on the kids' shelf when Patrick was with us because he had it. But when I think I told you guys like when he moved out, like because he was having a moment, he took his books with him. They came back after the fact, and but not this one. One of the sisters wanted it for their kids, which is understandable, So I replaced it. Um, Super exciting. Oh, we're getting close now. We're getting close, you guys. On the 25th of November. So see how close we are. I went back to the art thrift store. And here I found the Valley of the Horses, which is part of the Clan of the Cave Bear series. So I was like, cool, that'll work, right? I have the first one of those. And I also found the Shelters of Stone. So I was like, oh, now I gotta go, I better go look for the rest of them. I'm on my way. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I set this one aside just in case Christina was still awake. But back at the Goodwill, I actually also found this book. It's the paperback copy of Marriage of Opposites. So it's the same size as the Practical Magic. So I was like, I'll just buy it again. Well, not again because I got the other one out of the free bin. So that means that the Marriage of Opposites, wherever I said that, hardback that I got out of the free bin is going into the unhaul pile. So forgot to say that.
Could it could
Um,
it go into my box?
it
Could
could,
it could it
yeah.
accidentally fall off your unhaul pile into my box?
I didn't even think of it. I thought I asked you if you had that one. I didn't.
No.
Oh, I usually am really good about asking if you have any of my duplicates. Well, it's
I would have been all over that.
you're like, you only
Anyway,
asked me about the city books last time and the ones I already have.
yeah, what's going on? You're holding the good shit back. Dude.
Oh my goodness. Did I
Anyway, back to our
drop one?
programming.
I think I dropped it. Oh no, I didn't drop it. I swapped it. What happened was is instead of telling you about that one that I picked up at the Ark, I told you about Posture of Fate, which I actually got at Goodwill with Boomerang. Ooh, it's so hard to see with that light on so bright. So Boomerang Clue by Agatha Christie I also didn't have. There went the pile. It's down, the pile's down. You can't slam them because then they fall. Anyway, let me just help this real quick. Oh, ooh. Oh, let me help it fall further. That's yeah, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. We can clean it up here in a little bit because there's two more rows of mystery link here to look at. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. That was it for Goodwill. Um, after that, about 5 days later, or no, sorry, that was it for the second ARC trip. Because remember, I went to ARC, I went to Goodwill on the 20th, and I went back to the ARC on the 25th, and the same day I went back to Goodwill because I knew that the end of buying books was coming. Right, I had already decided by this point that I was grounding myself again, and I was going to stop buying books after the 30th. So I went a little ham, you guys. I went back to the Goodwill and I found this cool book, The Island by Adrian McKinty, which I'd never heard of. And I read The Chain by Adrian McKinty, and I'm a fan, you guys. That book was so cool. It was so thrilling and hard to put down. I'm hoping The Island will be also thrilling, at least, if not hard to put down. I found a Brene Brown book, which I thought I didn't have, but I actually do. So this is Rising Strong by Brene Brown. I already had, oh, put this down here where it's hard to grab. I already had the hardback. I'm not sure which one I'll keep. I mean, I like space wise, it would be smarter to keep the paperback because shelf space, right? But I'm going to have to probably think about that one. They have the same cover. And I forgot to mention earlier, you guys, I got the sprayed edges of the house under the Cerulean Sea. So my copy that I had gotten free out of the free bin a long time ago. That's how I discovered TJ Klum. That and the Under the Whispering Door that I bought at the beginning of the fall. That the sprayed edge was an intentional duplicate. So that copy of Under the other copy with the white edges of Under the Whispering Door goes into the unhaul pile. Now, I got the island at Goodwill. I also got that copy of Rising Strong. It was a duplicate. But I did find some stuff I didn't have. So I found the Zombie Survival Guide by Max Brooks. He wrote World War Z. To my understanding, this is more of like it's like a fake user guide rather than a novel. But that should be fun. I grabbed The Kill Order by James Dashner. Now, this is one of two. I think there's only two of the. Is it prequel or sequel? I feel like they're prequels, right? Tell me they're prequels. Anyways, there's two of them that come, I think, before the Maze Runner, but they were written after. I didn't have either of those, so I grabbed that one, which is the first of them. Um, I also found a copy of the Thornbirds. I've never seen the Thornbirds, never read the Thornbirds, but I knew this was considered a classic for most people, so I picked that up. I thought that's cool. It's
It's
all
actually
like
really good.
it's a really nice copy. It's a really good book.
It
Is
is
that
a
what you're
really good
saying?
book, and the miniseries was okay. Um, but yeah, it's a really that particular author's an Australian author, and
Oh, cool.
yeah, and
Awesome.
one of the scenes in there, she wrote it so well. Extreme heat, death, no fly screens. Is a nice picture for you.
What's a fly screen?
Oh, it's a screen that goes on your windows to stop flies from coming in.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. We just call it a screen. So I thought maybe fly screen was something cooler.
No, no, it's just a
Or
screen.
special flies. Or maybe
Well,
the electrocuted numbers.
we are in Australia, so our flies are probably 50 times bigger than what you've got. But anyway,
Oh, I don't know. Like in Texas, they got some big flies at least.
yeah, yeah, you got marshies and horse flies and stuff down there. So yeah,
Oh, horse flies. Deer
yeah.
flies are just as bad, and we have those in Colorado. They look
Mm,
like tiny little moths, but they're rich.
yeah,
Um, I also found Twilight Eyes by Dean Koontz on this trip, so that was exciting. I'm excited to read the Thornbirds, dude, because I knew somebody would tell me it was a good book. I figured it was, and that's such a good copy. It's like all shiny still, and I'm pretty sure it's a '70s copy. Oh,
yeah, it probably is. So Thornbirds is probably like the it's a little bit episodic, like it's a little bit drama and it's a little bit family drama and all
yeah,
that sort of
it's
stuff.
soap
So a little
opera,
bit like
right?
yeah, so a little bit like Lonesome Dove,
Yeah.
same
So I was
era.
like, I like this.
Yeah,
That's what I love about Lonesome Dove is it's like it runs like a soap opera. It's so juicy and good.
and
This
this one's to
gotta
do with
be
a priest and a family that comes from Ireland and all the things they go through.
I think that this the it's not the first printing. This is the first Avon Books printing. So this is the year after it came out. This printing,
Mhm.
1978. I had a feeling because even though the sticker's non-removable, which I thought was newer than that, but anyways,
Mhm.
it does say the new CBS miniseries sticker. So,
I watched the miniseries when it came out. It was such a hit, that book, that I think everybody I know watched the Thornbirds.
I think even people who weren't readers
Hmm.
were on top of that one. It was a
Yeah,
pretty popular show. I recognized it from because I'd heard of the show.
yeah.
That's what, I didn't know it. I don't think I knew it was a book. Let's see. Oh, I also found this really shiny, good condition copy of The Princess Bride, which I don't have and have never read. So that was exciting. And then we were talking about cats and how they should maybe not appear on covers while I'm shopping. Every time, well, before I get to the cats, I also picked up Blind Date by R.L. Stein because I thought I had Blind Date, but the cover didn't look familiar. You know what I mean? Like I was like, I definitely don't have this book. And yeah, that's because I have this cover. So tell me which one I should keep. The guy in the window door, guy at the door, or the doorbell ringer.
The
Oh,
guy at the door.
there's an accidental duplicate. It is in better condition spine-wise. We'll set those there, and whichever one of those that I don't keep, I will put the other one in the unhaul pile. The last of 5 books that I got was Fate. It was Fate's fault, actually. See what happened was all these other times I'd been at the Goodwill, you guys, I kept seeing these books um, on the shelf. And the first time that I went, I think it was these three on the shelf. No, actually, it was all four. So the first two times that I noticed these, these four books were on the shelf. And this is Cat Fantastic. These also stood out because they're DAW books, which that's the publisher of Green Rider. They are short stories about cats. But the first two times I went, I was like, "Ugh, there's only like the number one's not there. I mean, not that I think it would matter because, but I was like, geez, that's so cool that like all five of them are there. Well, this last time I went, the first one was with them on the shelf. So it's like, it's fate. I have to buy the cat books. And that's what happened at the end of that Goodwill trip. All right. From the 25th to the 26th, I told you guys I knew the end was coming. So I did do. Oh, did I skip? No, I didn't. I knew that the end was coming. So I jumped on thrift books on the 26th. These arrived between the 3rd and 4th of December. Um, I grabbed some more stuff out of my buy later. So if you were here for the library tour, you might have noticed that I have the at least the first set of Warriors books. I know there's several, but I have the kitty one, of course. I think I found those in a free bin, and it was all of them but the first one. So I went ahead with one of my last orders on thrift books and
That's
grabbed
Savannah,
that.
one of Savannah's favorite series, The Warriors.
Awesome. Oh, good. I've heard really great things about it, and like
Mm.
there's like when I was looking it up to see if it had been adapted, because some of them I don't know because I haven't read and I don't watch kids shows that often. But it hasn't. But like all the topics on Google were like, why isn't Warriors a show? Why hasn't anyone made Warriors? That's all people complaining that it's not a show. Um, so it's this I ordered from thrift books. This is equal to The Rats by James Herbert. Now time for a confession. So I peeked in my abominable books before I actually filmed my unboxing. So I knew I was getting the third Rats book from Abominable in my used street. And that's why I ordered this. But I don't always do that. I was running very behind and I needed to know so that I didn't buy any duplicates while I was going mad crazy. Instead of buying duplicates, it inspired additional buys. So that's what happened there. I have the wraps. Also, it's in trade. I could not find wraps in a mass market. It's pretty hard to find. I also just because it was like it was a decent price, and because I have the first one, even though I haven't read it, I bought the first one because a long time ago, or quite a while ago, I asked everybody on my Facebook, "What's the scariest book you've ever read?" And somebody had mentioned, I forget what the first one's called. Is it Black? It's like Black Leopard. Oh, probably written right in the beginning of this one, Coda. Um, so this is by Marlon James. The first one is called Black Leopard Red Wolf. And somebody had told me that it was really good. And so I went ahead and I picked up the second one because there's only the two out. I have the first one in hardback, so I'm not necessarily waiting for paperback. And sometimes hardbacks are cheaper than paperbacks used because I guess maybe they're not as popular with people. Um, so I grabbed that. And then what day was it? You guys, it was Friday. It was Black Friday, and I got on Amazon. Uh, I think that's the only place that I got on. It wasn't Black Friday yet, right? It was the 26th, so it wasn't Black Friday yet, but they were already having Black Friday deals. I got on Amazon just to look. I just wanted to see what was on sale. And this I think was normally $60, and it was on sale for like 18 or something like that. And I was either on live or in back of house, one of the two. Maybe I Well, I think it was when Paula and I were waiting for Courtney to notice that we were in her back of house. That's what it was. We were in the back of Courtney's house, waiting for her to notice. She's just talking to the crowd and going about her thing. Like she didn't know that we were back there. She didn't realize. But so I was also Instagram messaging Paula at the same time, and I was like, dude, they have this for like $18 right now. It's normally 60, and she was like, "Dude, get it. That's a great deal." So I did. Thank you for the influence. And it's the box set of Percy Jackson and the Olympians. So I did have the first one already because I happened to find it in a free bin, which was a cool find. I believe this one is a different cover. So, obviously I'll be keeping the box set, but this cover will be going into the Unhaul pile, and it is the Lightning Thief, the first one. So there's that, and we love a box set, you guys.
Did you miss a book by any chance?
Oh, I did miss a book. You know what? Sorry about that.
And
I
did
did
you
miss a
also
book.
did you actually miss two books?
Oh, did I
The
miss
pre
two
the
books?
pre did you say Moon Witch Spider King by Marion?
Yeah, okay. I did. I think what happened was is the because I'm getting tired. The
Yeah.
highlighted one I just kind of skipped over. And I didn't
Well,
mean to, but Nicole's right. You guys, I did order another book before Amazon. I ordered The Hunted off of Thrift Books during that order. It's just not here. That's probably why I forgot. That's another reason why it's on back order, and they said they'd refund me if it doesn't come in 90 days. It's a really long time to wait. I ordered it from Thrift Books because for twice in my life it was cheaper to order a brand new copy on Thrift Books than on Amazon. Um, and that's why I did that. Of course, if I would have ordered it on Amazon, I'd probably have it by now. But I ordered The Hunted because Nicole's been telling me that I'll like it for quite a while now. And I was like, I got to check this book out. Especially because it sounds horrific, which y'all know is my favorite.
this was one that I read for the Can We Trust Crystal vlog.
Right, I watched that.
Yeah.
So that was,
Yeah.
if I was going to say, Crystal also said it was that I would like it.
Mm.
I'm just bashing shit around now, making a mess.
So that's on back order, and you'll get refunded if it's not back in your little hot little
In
hands
90
in
days
90
from when I
days.
ordered it, right?
Yeah.
So I ordered it November 26th. So what is that? That's like roughly December, January, February
End of February, beginning of
20th
March.
ish,
Yeah.
right? So I'm hoping that it just comes in though, you guys, because I want to read this book, and I won't be able to order it again. I guess it could follow the I was planning on collecting it anyways rule, but I would have to get it used if it doesn't come in. So.
And you probably find it at a library anyway, so.
Yeah, I could always read it before buying it. That's true. And buy it because I'm allowed to, but I'd still have to go use until I came out the challenge. Not that that's you guys know me. I love used books, so it's not a big deal. But that one's hard to find new. I didn't see it anywhere used. So yes, thank you, Nicole, because I did forget that one. Sorry, guys. That was from the Thrift Books order with Rats 2 Layer, the Warriors first book, and Moon Witch Spider King, which was the sequel to Black Leopard. Black Leopard. I just said it, but you guys, it's getting late. So we're gonna try to hurry and wrap this up for you. After the Amazon order, that was the only thing I ordered. I was very good. You have to admit though, $18 for like a 60 something dollar box set. It's hard to say no to that. It really is. So on the 29th, I figured I'd better go back to, my favorite used bookstores in town one last time. before I couldn't buy books anymore. Mm. And I was lucky enough to find a copy of How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix during this trip. I like Grady Hendrix. I haven't read this one. It's like it was on my buy new or wish list maybe or in my cart, so it's cool finding it used. I actually specifically asked if she had any of these because I had grabbed so many during the beginning of the haul. So I grabbed the Plains of Passage and the Mammoth Hunters. So actually in opposite order because Mammoth Hunters is number 3 in the Earth's Children, which is part of Clan of the Cape Bear, and Plains of Passage is book number 4. So I now have books 1 through 5, right? And I called ahead of time. I had to put a piece aside. I remember now. You know why? Because I needed that last Hyperion book, uh, it's the next one after Endymion, The Rise of Endymion, and they had that. They had the Jane Aulen's, and since all the horror books are over at her partner's bookshop, horror section is at his shop. She had him bring this book over from his shop. She probably didn't realize I was going to go to his shop too, anyways. But that was really nice of her because it was only at his store. It's scattered, you guys. It's the last book I needed to get rid of that 3-in-1 Dean Koontz book. So intentional duplicate, but now I can get rid of this. That makes a hell of a lot more. That makes a big space, nice big space on the trade and hardback shelves for more books. And now all of those Dean Koontz books can be filed in publication order. It's fantastic. Plus, the majority of my Dean Koontz books are in mass market. I still do have a few hard and trade. Remember how I bought Frankenstein? Because I was like, I think I have the first one of those. I didn't. So I asked them if they had that, and they did. So I'm not too concerned about collecting them all. Dean Koontz, he'll always be there for a good, quick, fun read when I want him. But I at least have the first 2, and I'm not just, can't start because I don't have the first one. And I thought I still had this, but when I started looking around at things and figuring out duplicates and stuff, I realized I didn't anymore. I think that this one also left with Patrick and went to a child, like a nephew or a niece, which is it's cool. But since I realized it, I went ahead and I asked if they had the BFG, and I grabbed that while I was there. All right. We're so close. We're so close, you guys. We've now come to the 30th. So I actually didn't go to the sister store on the same day. I waited until the next day. And she was so nice and shipped that one over for me, I don't want to just ship the same day. I went the next day, by this point, you guys, I'm trying to fill holes. So I went through the mystery section at Twice Upon a Bookshop, and I was looking for the other Cat Who books that we don't have. Since I found that one at the thrift store, I was like, what else can I find? So I did find 4 that I didn't have before. I found the Cat Who Tells Beef. I found the Cat Who Said Cheese. I found the Cat Who Went Up a Creek, and the Cat Who Sang for Birds. And that's all of them that I needed besides this short story collection. So, Cat Who Books collection, Cat Who book collection. It's done. Super excited about that. While I was there, I had hit the horror. I had to hit the horror section. So I did that, and I found this copy of A Creature by John Saul, and I just kind of like the cover. I think that's a rear view mirror, or maybe I'm not really quite sure what it is, but I like it. It's creepy. I haven't read that one because, like I said, I haven't read John Saul yet. But I was like, oh, that one looks fun. Can you guys tell I just kind of like spend money aimlessly? It's a hobby of mine. I also found this copy of The Shadows by Alex North. I was supposed to read Whisper Man with Rainey, and I think Nicole, were you going to read it too? But we didn't get around to it this year. This is not a sequel. I think it might take place in the same universe or something, but as far as I know, it's not a sequel to the other one, but it is another popular book of his. I hear Alex North is a good author, so I picked that up. And oh, that was the Shadows. Okay, I'm on track. And then I found this there. And I had put the trilogy on my wish list. I think Nicole told me to read this as well.
Yeah, the
And
passage is really good. I really
really
enjoyed the
good as
passage. Yeah.
everybody says. And I think Crystal also, right, really liked the passage too.
Yeah, and I'm
This
pretty
is
sure Jean
another one you
also
guys
read
agreed
it
on.
as well, and
So
said she
lots of
liked it.
hype.
Yeah.
It's also, is it a series yet or is it just about to be? I don't know, you guys,
Uh,
but
they did one season of it, and I think
they have.
they did.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know if it was out yet or not, but
it's on Netflix.
I'm drawn
And
to
the
things
second
that
one's
they
called The
adapt.
12, which I have
Right.
to read.
I don't have the other ones. I just happened to find this one, and I was like, I probably wouldn't have even grabbed it except for it's the same copy that comes in the trilogy. Like if you get the box set, so I
Hmm.
was like, oh, maybe I'll get to because if you don't get the box set, you guys, when you buy the passage, the only one they have available by itself now is the tie-in version. It's not the cover, it's the tie-in cover, and that cover doesn't match those covers. So I was like, I'm grabbing this in case I have to get the other two used as well. At least the covers will match or be in the same set. And the last thing that I picked up on that day is a book that Jess, was reading not too long ago. I've heard a lot about this book, but haven't read it. I'll buy anything that says I loved it. It said Stephen King on the cover, anyways. So I found Hidden Pictures. So I grabbed that and was very excited to have found it there. Um, lastly, on the same day, the 30th, I went back to Goodwill. I went back to Goodwill just for one thing, because it was something that I'd seen on the shelf every time I'd been there. But I was like, I have that book. I have that book. Well, finally, I went and checked the shelf, and I didn't have this book. I thought I did. It's definitely was on a list of mine at some point. It's the nonfiction book. It's a memoir about manic depression. And I've been looking to get it for a while. I thought I had it. I didn't. There was two or three copies at the Goodwill, so I went back for one, and I was good. I voxed Nicole on the way out of that store and was like, I went for the one book, and I only got the one book. I
You were
was
super proud of
good.
yourself.
I was. So I did it, you guys. I won.
I may not have. I
Oh,
may not have been in Colorado for this buying binge that Coda went on after his birthday, but I
but
felt like I
but
was. I got updates daily, things that were arriving, the aggroness because of the postman packing the post box too tight and can't get it out.
yep, yep. So that's almost it. There's one more. Also on the 30th, and arrived on between the 9th and the 12th. I think they arrived in two separate shipments. I did get on Thrift Books one last time. I got on Thrift Books intentionally because I knew it was the last day I could buy books. And I went ahead and I ordered those last two Cat Who books, the two collections of short stories they didn't have. So I actually have the whole set of Cat Who books now. I'm so excited. I first discovered the Cat Who books when I was like in middle school. And I think I read like one or two of them when I was in middle school. And I've been collecting them as an adult ever since, I think ever since my mom sent me my old books. And I had still a couple of them. But Yeah, I've been collecting them ever since, and I'm slowly going through them in publication order now. I think next is book 4 for me. And then I needed to order a third book, not because I had a free one this time. In fact, actually, I'd used all my free credits, and I think I have one now because of this order. And so I picked this book. To be completely honest with you, if I would have realized it was so short, I probably would have picked another book to spend however much this cost me on thrift books. But I don't have this book. It is a movie. The movie was interesting. I think I liked it. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's pretty good. It's definitely a unique concept. Um, and I didn't know that F. Scott Fitzgerald wrote this, but it was like on the recommended or something, so I threw it in my cart. This is The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And so I haven't read this, but I got it now. I didn't know it was a novella, guys. I mean, does that even constitute as a novella? It's like a short story, isn't it? Definitely
How
get
many
better
pages does
books
it
than
have?
this, you know?
How many pages does it have?
Uh, 32
Mine's
big
got
pages. I mean, they're
201.
pretty big. Oh, for the love of God, really?
Yeah, mine's got 201 pages in it. A Curious Case of Bet, yeah, by F. I've got the, if you look up at the camera, that's my copy there.
Is this abridged?
Surely
Okay.
not. Like, how can you abridge a 200-page book to 30 pages?
Well, what's weird about this actually is that it also looks to be self-published. Um, it's not like the printed date, the printed on date back here, like a self-published book does with the weird barcode.
Oh, yeah.
Um, does you're sure yours doesn't have like more than one story in it? It's not a collection.
There's,
Um,
maybe, no. Oh,
because I
maybe it
swear,
has, it says The Curious Case of Benjamin, but then it's got in the front, Curious Case of Benjamin. No, it's got actually more stories in it by the looks of it. Yeah,
oh,
there's only
okay.
30 pages, yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the whole thing.
But normally they
It's just,
say on the front, doesn't it? Normally they say and more and other stories. This just says The Curious Case of Benjamin, and that's it.
huh? Well, I don't know if anybody out there knows, but I'm pretty sure it's a short story because when I looked it up, because I was like, really, this big?
Yeah.
So when I looked it up, I I'm pretty sure I noticed that it was a short story because my first thought that went through my head was, if I would have known that, I would have looked for a collection of F.
Yeah.
Scott Fitzgerald stories and spent the same amount of money on a collection of a used book collection than on one little story. So it's hanging around for now because I haven't read it and I don't have a collection with this in it. But maybe one day in the future I will. And this
Do
really
you want
cool,
to? Do you want
really
to read it next week and check a book off your read what you own? Because it's only 30 pages.
not probably next week because I still need to finish Winter
You
Light.
know,
I
that
still
was a
need to
joke.
start Winter Light. Oh,
That was a
I
joke.
still need to start Winter Light. And I haven't started Lasher yet, you guys. And
So
I got
I've got
Valley
3
books
hours
that are
left.
coming out in January. I gotta catch up, and then as soon as I'm done catching up, I should be on track with NetGalley because I've been very careful about not requesting more books.
Mm.
Once I get caught up, then I'm ready to buddy read as many things as we can read next
I
year.
have a list.
All of us.
I have a list.
I want to read them all, and not just all of these, which was well, I guess I can't. I guess I could tell you because nobody can. You can't re-guess anymore, and
No, because you've closed the form
I'm
off, right?
yeah. I closed the form off. Um, why? I don't even know where that is. I put it in. I put my phone in a box of books. Um, one second. It's Connor. Watch you guys. Let me just tell him I'm live. He'll be like, "What?" Oh, it stopped ringing. I'll just message him. We're almost done, and I'll call him back.
That was the last book, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, that was the last book. Um, you guys, I'm pretty sure I can tell you some of the things since the answers can't be changed. I'm going to at least tell you this one because I know that they showed up today. So this is an official. This will be an official win. We'll do the announcement of all of the winners after some. We have some time for people to go through the replay. Like I said, so I'm not even going to look at the other winners until after the replay. But this shouldn't change because Mary, I don't know if you're still here, it's late, but Mary Burgess was here today. And she had it on the dot with her guess of 325, 325 books in the hall. So we had an exact answer guess. I know Mary was here, so there's no possible alternate winner for that one. So we'll go ahead and disclose that the amount of books was 325. A lot of damn books. And Mary, if you're watching, oh look, I just seen a Mary comment pop up. What? Yeah, Mary Birds.
Which
Um,
which overlay was that?
oh, I took them all off because I was like, oh, we're not doing those.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
Uh,
that list has
but
got so much shorter.
I know I'll put them back up because we will we will read we'll do we'll mention it again. You're here, I can see, and no, not kidding. um you guessed, Mary, 325 books, and I had exactly 325 books. So one of our 7 winners for the book haul bets contest is Mary with the win for how many books will be in the hall at 325. Now, I told you guys that I had a surprise for everybody who stuck it out. Mary, you have some time to think about which prize you want to pick off the form. Still access the form, I think. You just can't submit anything. And let me know if that's not true and if I need to repost the options for prizes. I'll definitely throw them up on the screen when we do the announcement. So uh when we do the announcement, so I the earliest I can have everything ready is my Tuesday, Nicole's Wednesday. Nicole does Wednesday sprints. So I thought maybe because you're spinning the wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought maybe because it should be fairly short, maybe what we would do is schedule it for during a sprint, if that's cool. And
Mm-hmm.
we'll just spend a quick like 15 minutes announcing winners.
Yep.
And then everybody will be here to see because everybody usually shows up for Nicole's sprints anyways. And then we will also announce the other winners for the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh questions on the forum during that after everybody has an opportunity to watch the replay. Now, for those of you who are here and who have stuck it out for it is so late, I know. I really appreciate you guys. Stuck it out for this huge haul, which guess what it taught me? It taught me that if I have this many books in a haul next time, I need to split it over 2 days. We need to have a 2-day event. Just so that we can maybe sprint some more and take some more time with it, make it a little more interesting, whatever the case. But my point is that you guys stuck it out. I really appreciate it. It's been so fun. And as a surprise, I prepared some bonus questions that you guys can win prizes off of. So this will be exclusive for you guys who are still here because on the replay, nobody's going to be able to answer them because the way it's going to work is the first person to throw the correct answer in the chat will win a prize. It'll be the same prizes that are listed on the Google Sheet. So if you are out there and you did not put in guesses for the first 7 questions and you don't know what those prizes are, I can go over them. But you can play too, since you're here for the bonus questions. So the prizes available are physical copies of my poetry books. If you weren't here for the library haul yesterday, then you might not know what they look like, but I have them sitting right here and can show you guys. Um, these are my only publishings that are in available in paperback, and that's because my horror stuff is they're short stories, and I don't have enough to make like a collection yet, so they're all digital. But this was my first poetry book. I haven't published in a really long time. I think this is 15, yeah, 2015. You just have a different cover, but you will get the nice, pretty new cover. And this is just pretty much it's like what do you call it? It's not like it's an anthology, right? It's not a collection. It's an anthology because it's essentially everything that I wrote from the time that I started writing in 1995 is the oldest poem. So I was 11 up until 2005, I think. So 20 years worth of poetry. It's in sections that are thematic, right? So you've got stories, life is a section. There's compassion, despair, hope, longing, professed love, metafun, which is my favorite section. They're all very metaphorical, lots of use of metaphors in there. There's sarcasm, tributes, things I wrote for other people, and then lyrics, which only I know the tunes to because I don't know how to write music, just words. But I like to sing a cappella. So that's my first book. My second one is much smaller, but it's my favorite of the two. It's special for me. This book, um, this book probably wouldn't even exist if Patrick hadn't have existed. He's what gave me the idea for this book, and this book goes in chronological order of my life. It starts back when I was 18, so each section is a year of my age, and it goes up to, let's see, I was 30, 31. It goes up to 31. Um, and each section is a different person. So they're not all romantic love interests. If you've ever heard me talk about my friend Ashley, who I call my wife, he's in here. Uh, there's some other friends in here, but this book is essentially they're poems about love and about friendship, all different kinds of love, and it's special to me. So this is the other book that you would get if you chose copies of my poetry books. The second thing on the list is Google Reads copies of all my digital books. And the cool thing, if you choose the digital versions, even if Google Books isn't your preferred ebook method, the cool thing about choosing this option is that what I'll do is I put your email address in, one that you use for Google Books, and it actually just gives you access to everything that I've published, including anything that I publish in the future. So you would just officially get free books of mine for as long as I publish, as soon as I start doing that again, plus everything that's out already. If you prefer digital books and you really prefer Kindle, and that's what you have your heart set on. It doesn't say that on the list, but I can provide that. I actually can provide a Kindle copy. I can't gift them through Amazon, but I can send you, like, I can publish a Kindle copy for you with Calibra. So if that's what you guys have in mind, that's an option. There just is no future books forever with that option. It would be I would make sure you got everything that's out already. Um, but the future books also is it's a Google Reads thing. The next option is to pick four of the books that I'm unhauling. So if you've seen, if you've been here a long time, or if you're on the replay, you've seen what's in the
The
unhaul pile.
the Alice Hoffman one is not available.
Not
Just
available,
saying.
you guys.
Sorry.
Oh goodness. Well, you get to pick four if you choose the used books, and if you're worried about condition, because I do buy and give away like the books that I unhaul are they're typically used. So if you're worried about condition, you can get with me and we can talk. We can go back over them if you need to know what's available. Whatever is works it out for you guys who win. I added a couple more things later on. So if you got on the forum at the beginning, but haven't been back to re-guess or check anything, there's also some more options there. You can guest host on live sprints with me if you win. That's an option. And the other thing is to pick a book to buddy read with me. I know that might sound a little lame compared to the other prizes, but I just threw that on there because there wasn't a ton of choices, and I thought maybe that might be something somebody wanted. So essentially, every winner gets to pick their prize. And Mary, you get a couple extra days to think about yours because we'll announce the other winners later tonight, though. Or if you want to choose tonight, you're welcome to, Mary. You're absolutely welcome to tell me tonight if you want to. But if you'd like to, you can also wait. However, those of you who win tonight, you will tell me tonight. I will you will get one of these prizes. So without further ado, let's wrap this up with some bonus questions. Get your fingertips ready if they're not asleep. And let's pull up these questions and see who gets the answers right first in the chat. Are you ready? The first question is, which author did I purchase the most of in the haul? So which author showed up the most during the haul? Oh, look, Dee Dee's awake again. Hey, Dee Dee. You're here for the bonus questions. Ah, love it. Oh, and the win goes to Bryce. First win to Bryce. First win. Good guess, Atia. That was a good guess. And Megan, you got it right too, but Bryce was quicker. That was a good guess, Mary. That was a good guess as well, Melissa. Look at that. But hey, Bryce for the win with Agatha Christie, you guys. Agatha Christie. She won. So Bryce, let me know before you leave which price you want to have. Let's go to question number two. The second bonus question is, how many of the books I purchased have been adapted into movies or TV shows? So this is kind of a guess. Um, so let's throw your guesses out there, and then we'll pop the answer up and see who wins this one. And I'm like, I can probably go look over here too. And
The answers are coming in thick and fast, but no one is right yet.
oh, did you write down the answers? That was smart. I was like, I don't remember what the answer was. It's on the next overlay though.
And so I've got it on the phone, so I'm watching it come up on the phone. So if you want to go and check what it is without me saying, you can.
Okay, yeah, I'll go
That's no one's got it right
If
yet.
it's convenient that you know because nobody's gotten it right yet.
Hmm.
You guys can guess more than once. If you didn't get it the first time, guess again. Whoever gets it right first, we'll go with that winner. I'll try to figure out where
I will say we've had one that was extremely close. I'll say that.
one that was extremely close.
Hmm.
So somebody was like, what, 1 or 2 digits off? Guys, better start.
But I can't say in case Nightbot's coming for us all. I will say that most of you, we've had one go right over and one real close. Everybody else is way, way cold.
Let's see. I gotta go to this folder. I'm gonna pull it up. Here it is. This is Oh, why is that? Oh, I'm just kidding, guys. I know what I'm doing. I know what's going on. I'm gonna click the wrong one. Oops. Let me slide on. I will. They're not right now. Adapted into. This is the one we're on. Yes. Okay. So when she says you guys are cold, you're way too low.
Yeah.
So the two of you who were close were probably pretty high up. Let's scroll through and see
Oh,
who was closer.
Mary, you're
Oh.
Mary's getting closer. I'll just give you that.
That is close.
Oh, we
Amal
have a winner.
says,
Amal is the winner.
"Yeah, you got it. All right,
Amal is the
Amal. So
winner.
let's do the answer. Oh, so Amal for the win with 106. Woo, good guessing, you guys. So before you leave, Amal, make sure you let me know which prize you want. And if any of you guys happen to win prizes on the other set of questions too, that just means you get to pick two different prizes. So pick which one you want first, and if you win again, pick again in a couple of days when we announce the other winners. There is one more, right? One more bonus question.
I do not know
That
the answers to this at all, so
I can open it right here. This is number 10, right? Yeah. Okay.
I'll put
Cool.
number 10 question up. Are you ready?
You guys only have to guess the number, but we will show you which ones they are. In this case, I wasn't going to put 106 books on the screen. So there's a hint. The next question is, the last question actually is, how many of the books I purchased are featured in 101 horror books? And if you're paying attention, I'm pretty sure that I disclose that every time I pulled one out. No, yeah, no, they're gonna fit on the screen, guys. Remember, I told you. Well, I'll put them on the screen and show you which ones they were. Yeah. Far, you guys are for the majority. Okay, that's getting lower now. That's lowering down. Oh, there's a really low one. You guys, yeah, getting a little warmer now. Ooh, we're getting warm. Ooh, so warm. There you go. Atia for the win. All right. So the answer was 8. Good job, Atia. I don't know, depending on how big your screen is, you guys might be able to see that or not. But the answers were The Fisherman was in the 101 books. So was We Need to Do Something, Mexican Gothic, The Return, which was the Rachel Harrison one, Survivor, Song by Paul Tremblay, Red, The Deer King, and The Ghost Tree. Those were the ones that I got from gift books. So, okay, congrats to Atia as well. You guys who won tonight, please let me know which prizes that you want because I'm sure you're tired. I'm tired. Nicole's probably tired too. We did 2 really long streams. Even though you haven't seen much of Nicole, you guys, she's been here trooping it out and staying after with me. And in last night's case, while I was like almost falling asleep on camera, kind of bitsy. I had a night, but it's been so much fun hanging out with everybody. I'm so happy that so many people showed up to both the library tour and the book haul. I will eventually have some cut down versions of these for those who want to rewatch, but maybe not all of it. You know, just want to go through the books again. It'll take me some days. I need to break after this. Look, I'm losing my voice.
Well,
But there will be condensed versions eventually.
Essentially, you spoke for nearly 8 hours last night, or 7 hours last night, and it's 8 hours today. So it's been a
So,
big weekend.
yeah. So, do let me know. Yes, you can tell me now. Well, any of you. So it was Bryce, Amal, and Tia. Let me know. And Mary, if you know what you want for your win on question number one, and you can also. Um, okay, you're gonna think about it. And I have. A, I think I might have had one Anne McCaffrey duplicate was all for the duplicates. I think it was just the one
Yeah, it
Dragonflight.
was. Yeah.
And it's not
Yeah.
the best condition, just to be completely honest with you. It's not bad condition, but it's, I'm trying to find it. It's right here.
My
It's not
tablet
bad
lasted that
condition,
whole
but
stream
it
until that last question.
does have the front taped back on. So other than that, it's, I guess maybe it's taped on the back too. Oh, but it's for support. It's old. But yeah, whatever you decide to get, I am down for that. And yeah, we can talk offline too. Sure.
We did have some stuff that came in. Chris said you could always tell those of us who are wrong that we've lost, so you can stop watching and curse you.
Well, see, that's the thing, Chris, is some of you who were wrong on the other questions might still be right. So, like, if some of the people who weren't here tonight have won, and but they don't watch the replay within 24 hours, it'll disqualify them, and then I'll have to go with the next, like the closest answer if they had guessed, the exact, or the next closest if they hadn't guessed the exact, or in some cases, what might happen is, someone might have had an exact guess, and two people will be as close because they'll have guessed the number above and the number below that number, in which case we'll have two winners for those questions. So after the 24-hour grace period is up, we'll see who is the actual winners. Mhm. Yeah, and then you can tell me to fuck off if you don't win by then.
Christina says, my sister is sleeping. I think I'm going to leave you up quietly, head to bed, and watch the replay. Thanks
Okay.
for hosting this. It's been fun. Bummed not able to chat through the rest, but life and all.
Oh, how long ago was that?
That was at 3:49 my time, which is almost 2 hours ago.
Oh my goodness, you guys. We've been doing this forever.
Because we didn't do any comments when we came back. We just went straight into it because it was getting so late. I hope everyone has a beautiful, blessed day, holiday season. Chris has read the Ocean of Vaughn book, quite beautiful, which is the beautiful one, is it? The one that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I sent that one to you, right?
Hmm?
Is that one of the ones I sent to you? For in the big box?
I think so, yeah.
Because it's probably my favorite book. I was like,
yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that was in the bottom of the box, yes. That's true. Because I'm like, I've got that book. Why do I know that? Why have I got that book? I don't even remember that. Oh, that's right. Coda sent it to me. That's right. It was a birthday present. Then I was trying to find it, going, where the hell is the book? Oh my God, it's not here. Where is it? And then I found it. I'm like, it's all right. I can call off the search. It's okay. Good night to Christina. Have a beautiful Christmas, a wonderful holiday you're celebrating. Night, Chris. Thank you. Good night to Christina from Glendar. Once my housemate finishes reading them, I have lots of Tony Hillman books and Anne Hillman books. His daughter, who continued the series very well. I can set them aside for you. There you go.
Are they all in a series? And when you say series, do you mean like I should read them in order? I thought I was picking up standalone, so let me know, please. I may have more collecting to do.
Kiana's here. Hello.
Kiana.
I'm back. Haven't watched it back yet, but I will. We are sitting watching something about the London Zoo at Christmas. Grandparents are going to love those shows. There's something so relaxing about book hauls. It's like you're shopping when you're not actually shopping, right? You've saved a ton of money or spent a ton of money today. Either way, it's been a good day. I would say it's a classic. That's The Wind in the Willows. Hell on Earth to do yourself and organize, but I love watching others do book hauls. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. At least at least we did some planning.
Yeah,
There's
this was
a lot
quite
of
planned
planning
out.
that went into the library.
Yeah, this one was quite planned out. There was a list, so I have gone through every book on a list in the back to keep where I've got to put things up on the screen and, cut in and get coded to have a break and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was quite yeah.
We made it special, you guys, because I'm getting good at that. And I even put spots where I could check mark it if it was one of the it counted towards one of the calculations, and then that way all the answers are just at the top of the spreadsheet for us. Like it worked out good. So yes, a lot more organizing than the library tour.
Yeah, I couldn't do the last question because
version.
my iPad died on that second last question. So I couldn't tell you what the last answer was because it's a black screen. I can't see. So it lasted the whole 8 hours until that last question when I needed it.
Oh.
You could have a subsection with classics, kids and children's classics. Yes. Tia thinks that you've started something. I've been procrastinating filming a book haul for 4 months. I might just have to do a live show.
Listen, Tia, that is why I chose to do a live show, because I'm so bad at filming things on time, or I mean, eventually, yeah, but I just don't make time for it like I want to. Or maybe I just like being live better. But yeah, that's exactly why we decided to do this live. I was like, it'll be fun. It'll be interactive.
Yeah. And Jessica Kiwi is coming with a good dad joke here. We are Gulliver traveling through your book haul. Sorry, need an excuse for making a really bad joke.
I like it.
That's like around the Christmas table dad joke. Hey to Glenda. I'll be reading a lot more Castle books this coming year. Sahara was really fun. I have never read them before. I've wanted to, but I've never read them.
I need to check it out. I need to check out some men's action. Been checking out a lot of romance. Now I got to check out the other end of the spectrum.
The one that I want to do is it Jack Reacher by Lee Childs. I want to read that series.
Lee Child.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any books. I see those all the time when I'm out.
Yeah, I've been slowly picking up the Jack Reacher series. Brendan absolutely loves it. It's the only one that I committed to reading. So yeah. I might get to welcome the Monkey House in 2025, along with whatever else of his I haven't read.
Okay, cool. Good Vonnegut, right? Okay, good. Cool. So I don't know. We're gonna have to plan a lot of buddy reads, you guys.
I am starring the buddy reads as we go. So if you want to start taking notes, there's about 16. There's a couple of there that aren't supposed to.
I might have to start doing that now, because I'm not going to be able to hang long after.
Yeah. As long as I don't close mine down, I can do it as well. So I found Boy at the book fair I went to, but it was in such bad condition. The cover was ripped a bit, pages were water damaged, and there was really interesting smell coming from it. I'll just leave that one. Thanks.
Which one? The Witch's Boy, or Boy the Robot? That's right.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm jealous of your copy of was it Ghost Stories that you got? Yeah, because it's one I don't have. I have Skin and Other Stories, which is another collection of adult scary stories or weird stories. But yeah, Ghost Stories. I'm jealous. Couldn't find that here.
It was almost like when an apple goes bad. Oh, yuck. That's a gross smell. I have Boomerang Clue on my shelf. I've read almost all of Agatha Christie, but apparently not that one yet.
No, that's right, because Jimmy unhauls her books after she reads them, right?
Yeah.
Which it's smart. That's what I would do too if I read as many books as Jamie does in a year. But
yeah,
I'm like, I got time.
Jamie even blitzed me this year. Jeez.
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
managed not to buy any books since Read What You Own challenge begun, and yet I will be filming a book haul for December. The keyword is buy. Yeah, free books don't count, right? Kill Order is a prequel.
Right. Okay. I thought they
Jamie,
were. There's two of them.
Jamie also says, I think I own the Thornbirds. I think you've said this before when I've talked about the Thornbirds, Jamie. So you must own it on your shelf somewhere. It's almost like a mozzie net that goes on your windows. Yeah. Fly screen. The flies we have in Colorado can give you give me nightmares. Bolt flies. Are they big? Are they? Do they carry you away? I try not to think about them.
Flies. Have you ever watched a botfly video?
Mm-mm.
Go type in
No.
YouTube botfly removal.
No, thank you. Are they the ones that like put larvae under your skin or something?
Yeah.
No. No, you can
Yeah.
keep that shit to yourself.
Ah.
And you say that we've got crap here. At least our shit comes at us and we can see it and doesn't like leave things behind for you. Look at that. Might go to sleep now, have therapy and work tomorrow. Good night, Helen.
Oh, good night, Helen.
Love the addition of Princess
I hope this
Bride.
is Tuesday, so that we can. Well, she's probably gone by now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we gets the memo. I'll put a post on my community tab so everyone knows, that we haven't. No, I'm sure everybody will watch the replay to see if we announce it at the end.
The guy at the door, both Raleigh and Bryce said the same thing as I did for that one. But
sure.
just a Kiwi likes the Ringer one personally, and so does Megan.
Oh, tough choice, you guys.
And Sophia Reading also says the doorbell one, and so does Mary. So at this point, the doorbell one has won out.
The doorbell has won out.
Yes.
The doorbell one actually, the spine is worse, but let me tell you why that's okay to keep this one anyways. Because I've actually had this since middle school. This is one of
so
the
you
books
should
that
keep
Mom
that one
sent
anyway.
me. So there we go. This one will go down here.
Jamie, I have the Warriors box set a friend gave me, a present from her ex that she didn't want in her house anymore. Nice. That's a score.
Yeah.
I
hadn't even
love
heard of it
Percy
until I
Jackson
saw.
series. It was the series that got Bryce into reading.
Oh, awesome.
90 days, I know, right? That's a bit rough. You got to wait for 90 days. Pay for the book, and you can't have it. And you may or may not get it. It's rude.
Who? One second question. Who was the second? Wait, which order? Sorry, I'm trying to. I need to put the winners down again. Did everybody? Hopefully, everybody's put their prizes in there. So it's Mary, Bryce, Tia, and Amal. So I know what's going on.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you needed to know the winners: Bryce, Mel, and Natia.
Yeah, I was just trying to listen so that when they get their prizes, I'll have a spot ready to type it into.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because, like I was saying, as soon as we're done, I'm probably going to bed too. I'm beat.
Amal says, "Hey peeps, I love vintage books. Enjoy them, Coda. I hate how to sell a haunted house. Good premise, bad execution.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, you know what? I think when I get to it, it could be a while. Who knows?
I hate to be nosy, but you mentioned Patrick a lot. Is he a relative?
Oh, sorry. I just forget that not everybody knows. Patrick was my partner. He passed away in January, but we were together for almost 7 years. We lived together for over 7 years, but we were officially together for 7 years. I used to call him my husband in the chat before I was on screen when I would come regularly to Nicole's because I've been coming around since long before that. But yeah, he was my hubby.
Hearing Nicole but not seeing her. Am I going cuckoo? Yes, you are. We're here to drive you mental. No, I'm in the back of
I
house. I
think we
produced
can
today.
bring the school up now that we're
Yeah,
done with all the things.
you
Let's
probably
let
could.
me do that. Let's get Nicole.
Hello. I've been here all day in the background, just doing all the things in the background, making sure everything runs nice and smoothly. So Coda could just do the books and not have to worry about comments and all the things. So yeah.
Yeah, she's the bestest. She's the bestest bestie, you guys. She would start all the things, and that's what I'm doing now. Is I'm going to the stars to write down buddy reads.
Was I reading that though? I do not remember. Oh, is that
Pictures? I thought you were, or maybe you were just
mm,
talking about it.
I have not read Hidden Pictures, but looking it up on Goodreads, I sure as heck want to. I'm
Oh,
going
maybe you
to
weren't even
do.
talking. Who was talking about it then?
No,
It was
I
something not
think
long ago.
I'm sure that you were talking about it, Jess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you mentioned it at some
Hmm.
point. I haven't watched a ton of it. Like I'm behind on a lot of BookTube.
Mm,
I'm
yeah.
almost positive that it was you that mentioned it. So maybe.
Mm.
Oh, you know what? It got picked. It got picked for one of the reads, and um, it got picked for one of the reads on Goodreads. One of the group Goodreads group reads. One of Cassia's group reads. It got picked for. I think it might have even been for this month or
Mhm.
last month. I don't remember,
Mhm.
but that's maybe what I was thinking of. But I swear I heard you talking about that book at some point. Like I could
Well,
hear it.
you convinced me that she had. I'm almost certain as well. I don't know. Maybe Cassia mentioned it, and then we had a conversation about it on screen or something with Jess. I don't know.
I
Anyway,
don't know. I don't know.
maybe it's an explanation in the intro. No,
Uh,
it's actually short stories. The mystery is solved. I have a collection that includes Benjamin Button's story. Woohoo!
uh,
Congrats! You did it. That's when we got to the end of the book haul. Haley just woke up.
how funny.
And we're still
Or
here.
animated.
Starting in my day.
Uh,
Me? Yes, it was Mary. Congratulations to you. You guessed spot
yeah,
on.
I saw those
Nailed
also too in the
it.
moment.
Hello to Amal. Congratulations, Mary. All the congratulations of everybody. Didi is back. Yes, we're still
Uh,
here.
good morning, Dee
Congratulations,
Dee.
Jamie. I know how hard this feat is to get on and off NetGalley without actually looking for anything. But there was a new Simon Brett arc, and it was a read it now. Nice. Congratulations, Mary. Everybody congratulating. I think Coda missed his calling as a game show host. You being Oprah. uh, you get a prize. You get a prize. Is Nicole going to be the price of rights next model? No, probably not. I don't like being in front of people in real life where they can talk to me. Don't talk to me. Yes, Satia. Hey there, Dee Dee. We're getting through these. We will get through these. If I win, I'm choosing the Alice Hoffman book from the Unhaul section because I'm mean spirited and spiteful. Nice, Chris.
So funny.
You're so mean. Bryce is also jumping in on that one as well. Bryce, don't. You actually won something. Don't. And Dee Dee thought that was hilarious. I think Nicole will fight you on that one. Yeah, I'm coming for you too.
Which one's DC that Lexi says? I also got a copy of DC.
Da Vinci Code.
Okay, Buddy reads.
Yep. Lucky I'm on the ball. Agatha Christie, this is where all the bits and pieces come in. So I'm going to skip over these. Congratulations to Bryce. That's all the congratulations. And then we've got about 200 messages on numbers. Tears like Nightbot's going to come in and shame us all. I seen that. That cracked me up. That was so funny. Let me just get past this. All the numbers. Congrats to Amal. I would like to get some of the Unhaul books, Bryce says. Thank you to Coda. And
all right. Let me know
Mary's also the same. Would like to get some
of the
of your
Unhaul.
Unhaul books.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, your book might be gone.
Hush. Yeah, you're harshing me buzz, guys. I was excited about getting that. Congratulations to Atia. My fingers were just moving. No idea what I was saying.
Good job, you guys.
Everybody.
Ooh, I got all the buddy reads written down. There was only 8.
Cool.
It's not
Yeah,
bad.
there wasn't too many. There was a few extra things that I had starred and whatnot.
Oh,
So yeah.
I gotta go get that other water, you guys. Can
I tell you which
gummy bears too?
Yeah,
you can tell me. Let's let Mary have first pick since she won first. I think that would be the fairest.
Fair.
We'll do the used books in order of who won. And so, you know, if people want used books after the replay, they'll just have to deal with the fact that they didn't technically win until after the replay. So everybody tonight has won officially. So yeah, if you guys want to let me know if Mary needs to think about it, you can still let me know. You guys can send them via email too if you want, to your booktubebessie@gmail.com. And you know, that way if you need to think about it or something, yeah, just let me know. I'm flexible.
No worries, Glenda. Thank you for being here for the whole time. It's been a great time. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Mary's saying, can I get the Artist's Way and maybe some of your duplicate and
I did see that one come through. That's when I was saying I think that this is the only McCaffrey, but I'll go back through them, and if you need time it's to discuss, like it doesn't have to be tonight. And Bryce, if Mary can't decide by tonight, then you just go ahead and email me what you want, and I'll get back with you if she happens to have picked anything, you know, that was on your list, and we can replace it with something else. That way it's fair for everybody. But I will hold the artist fan of them. You know?
It's been an interesting element. Me in the background. It's easy to have me in the background because then we don't get chatty, because we know we can get chatty.
Oh,
and you would have been here.
Can you imagine how long this would have been? Even
it would have been here for 16 hours. It would have been double the amount because we would have had to talk about each book.
I'm gonna go grab a water real quick. I can hear you guys, so and y'all be able to hear me because I got my headphones in. I charged them during the sprint.
Cool. Bryce says, I'd like some Unhaul books, but I'm not sure which ones yet, and we'll get back to you. Cool. Can you make a list of them by any chance? And actually,
I sure can.
That would be probably a good thing. At least then you can cross off the ones that Mary's taken as well.
I actually, that'll be easy because they've all been scanned.
Yeah. And Atia is also leaning towards Unhaul books as well. A list would make it super easy. Dragonflight is one of the ones I have, so that one's off the list.
I think that was the only McCaffrey duplicate, Mary. Well, I'm not 100, but I'm pretty. Oh wait, the Dolphin's Porn and hardback.
Yeah.
Was one.
And Amal would also like a list as well because that would make things a little bit easier.
Okay, cool. That's neat that everybody wants Unhaul books.
A list is what it is, but the Alice Hoffman one is not available. I don't know about everyone, but I'm just here for the virtual company and the giggles. Oh, that's so sweet.
Well, you know, you're here also because you're attending, and you know you're a contender for those other questions we haven't announced yet. So.
You could also just make the ones above and below the number box winner get a gift. Just an idea. When
What?
if they don't get, you could also just make the ones above and below the number box. Winner gets the gift. Just an idea.
I don't understand. I don't understand the context of it because I'm tired.
Yeah, probably. I don't either.
I got lost.
We're all winners. Christina's still here, but I don't like chatting from the phone. That's fair. That's fair. Had a phone call at one point and hoping I didn't miss anything good when it was happening.
Who knows, Riley? We've done a lot. The winners for questions 2 through 7 are yet to be announced. We have to wait until after the
24-hour period.
The 24-hour period. But I did, if you weren't here, announce who won for question number 1, the total for the books in the haul, because I knew that person was here, and that was 325, and Mary guessed it on the dot. And then we did ask some bonus questions, so I'm sorry if you weren't here to play the bonus questions. And so now what we're doing is we're just wrapping up the chat, and the Mary and the few people who have won for bonus questions have let me know what they want off the prize list. And the rest of those will announce probably Tuesday, probably during one of Nicole's sprints. We'll have a moment to pop over and announce some more winners. It's a really good time.
I wanted to guess, but I usually type slow on the phone. I'm a lot slow on the phone as well. I do like the live format for the haul, so much more interactive than just having comments under a standard video. It is. It's a lot of fun. I can see a lot of these live ones, especially for big hauls. Like I usually do a big haul in January because I go to the book fest, but I'm not going to the book fest this year because I'm saving to go to England. So I'm skipping it this year, and it's killing me. It's absolutely 100% killing me because I want to go. And then there's one in March here in Kingaroy, if that's still on this year. So I don't know if I'll go to that one either. I agree, Jamie. I should be sleeping, but but do you know how hard it is to turn you all off? It is hard, isn't it? I would pay someone to organise my books because I'm not doing it. Life's too short. That's fair. Someone called the Guinness World of Records. I think Coda just broke the record for the longest book haul. You're muted too, by the way.
I know. I muted myself so that I could let my phone call know that I'm still on camera.
That is such a mood, Chris. Hi, Atia. I want to read the Jack Reacher series as well. Might have to add it. I don't know. I have not read or acquired any Lee Child books, but we have lots of them at the bookstore. Not sure I saw you earlier. That was hi to Atia. Link to Coda's book for who knows who are what? Say that again. Oh, links to Coda's books. Okay, yep.
So that's the link to the second book. Thank you, Dee Dee. That's cool of you. Even did a short link. That's smart.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Botflies lay eggs under the skin and the larvae develop under the skin. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
No, thank you. No, I'm leaving. Not coming there, no. Be slapping myself stupid anytime a fly come near me. Attempted to organise my books. I found that I have 2 copies of the same Anthony Trollope book, and I felt so satisfied that I ended up organising right there. Ended the organising right there. That's fair enough.
I love organizing books. I really do.
I want to at least count all my books. Maybe in the new year. Organising will only last till the next readathon. Yeah, that can really, really mess up your organisation. Akoda's poetry and lyric book, Walking Here and There, and Other Early Works, a collection of poetry and lyrics. There we go.
Yeah, so you guys can go check out the sites for them if you want.
Peekaboo, we see you, Nicole. Just a Kiwi. Great English there, Coda. I definitely had not heard of Hidden Pictures unless it was a bit out of it.
know where I got that from, dude. I don't. But
Well,
you know,
it's
I'm glad
on
you were down
YouTube
to read
now.
it now.
It's on YouTube now. I guess you're reading it. Okay. Good night for real this time from Christina.
Good night.
Coda has the hair to be Vanna White type character on a game show. I'll be nice, Nicole, and you can keep the Hoffman. It's fine. It's fine. If you desperately want it, it's fine. I was just having a dig. It's all good.
Okay, I
By
didn't
the
even show
way,
you guys all the books that I already put inside your Nicole that are unavailable to you. Right?
actually, a series is being bought for me because of the covers. Because I don't
Yeah,
find them
it
here at
wasn't
all.
like I took all the good things
No, there was
and put
nothing.
it
There was
aside,
no
but
cream.
there were
That was
those things that I
intentional
specifically
purchases.
bought.
Yeah, intentional purposes. It's a Wheel of Time series because I can't find the really nice covers that Coda has here. I've found maybe one or two, but they've been really damaged and like well read books. I'd say they've even come out of a deceased estate. They were that well loved because
There's
Wheel
such
of
great
Time
covers
people just
too.
reread them all the time, so it's really hard to find them secondhand. There was a few I would love to read with you. Send the list
Yeah,
through.
I did. I sent a list through of Buddy Weeks. I
There was
wrote them down.
Christina probably didn't put down all the ones that she wants
Christina.
to read with you, so she'd be better off
Oh,
sending you a list.
yeah, you can send me, yeah, Instagram me. The only one I have you written down for that was starred in the comments is the Lincoln series, and I'm down.
Yeah. And also, Christina said that she would reread the Angels and Demons series.
Yeah,
I made a list.
Lincoln. That's Lincoln.
I made a list too. So yeah, all the books that are on my shelf.
Cool. Okay, cool.
No,
You made a list too?
Yeah, they're all the books that I'm going to send to you. Right, these are all on my shelf.
I love this. It's my favorite part about hauls, and this is my first haul, you guys. But it's my favorite part of watching hauls too. Is creating buddy reads. This has been so much fun. I'm so glad.
See, I'm not doing any
Yeah.
any readathons next year. I've decided that the only ones that I'm doing are the challenges, which is Kindle KU Mayhem and NetGalley November. Other than that, I'm just basically going to really concentrate on reading what's on my shelf and basically doing buddy reads with people to help me get them off the shelf. So I'm going to probably become a TBR stalker with Coda. we can creep around the internet. But I think just from this whole night, I think we're all set for the. Like I've got
for the year between that and Outlander. That guy. Plus, we can't forget about the ones that we're behind, or not behind, but that we had to postpone for this year too. The Anne Rice one with Jean, Peace Fall Saints, and
I think we're doing that in January.
Off the top of my head.
And Frank, we have to catch up on. I just put that back onto the list to reread.
Yeah, that's another one that we skipped or postponed.
I need to review either tonight or tomorrow, and I will email you. I will take Artist Way and 3 other books.
Okay, I will make a list. I promise you guys I will, but I cannot do it tonight or this morning now because it is now it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning and I slept 3 last night. I'm sure you can tell like my eyes are starting to get off of these. Like I'm tired. I need the gummy bears.
I think I'm picking the Wes Craven book, please. Thank you.
Oh, but that's not in those aren't in the Unhaul. You guys can only pick from the Unhaul pile. That would have been a good choice, but yeah, sorry, that's in the haul pile.
That's an Alice Hoffman book right there.
Grab.
Just a Kiwi says, just to reiterate, the Alice Hoffman is not up for grabs. That's right.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, dolphins. Okay, so Mary's got dolphins and Artist's Way.
Yep.
Over here. I'll put those aside right
So
now.
only 2 more to choose. Bad grammar. It's late. It's fine. Will the list be on Discord? Probably no, because Coda doesn't have a Discord. How are we going
Um,
to list it?
I'll post it on my community tab.
Yep.
Totally. Either that or I'll probably post it on my community tab because I have them written down. I was going to say, or I'll go back when I go back to this video tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tomorrow. I was going to say that I'll just stop that part and make a mini video. No, actually, what I'll do is I'll post it on my community tab tomorrow or the next day, one of those 2 days. Yeah, I'll just post it. So keep an eye out on the community tab. I'll post it there.
I fear Christina is the new Jean. I'm heading to sleep now. I'm back. I'm heading to sleep now. I'm back. I'm heading off to bed. Sleep mode.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sherry is back. Hello, welcome back. We're just about to wrap up. Earthreal fell asleep, woke up to this live still going, and most anticipated movie dropping a trailer. Excellent. Great way to wake up. Hello and welcome back to Sherry. The movie trailer is based on the book A Legend of Condor Heroes and directed by is that Sue Hart? I can't. It's Japanese.
Sue Hark.
Yeah.
I would say. Mary, just to let you know, just so that I'm, disclose everything. It's in pretty decent condition. I got it out of a free bin, but it does have this going on right here. Just so you know. I don't know if that makes a difference for you or not, but if it does, I wanted you to know where it came in the mail. You were like, "Damn, Dakota, what the hell?" So there's that.
Yes, we were going to ask you to type. You were going to ask them to type something into the comments after the stream to know that they got all the way through. So when we get towards the end, you have to tell the people that are watching to put something in the comments. Is that right?
After the stream to know if they got all the way through. I think it does mention something like that. So like if you made it all the way through, you can comment after the stream, or maybe you're thinking of how I told the people on the replay who watch only on the replay, they're gonna need to comment, because I won't be there live to see them chatting, so I'll need to know that they were present for that. I'm not really worried about people not watching the whole thing on the replay because I think people will want to try to figure out, if they've won or not as they go through the books, just like you guys did, and we'll maybe be anticipating an announcement at the end, at which point they'll comment because, hey, you guys, at the end, comment. Let me know that you came and watched this on the replay.
Olivia fell asleep at 4 a.m., but I see you're still going. Good morning from Italy. I hope you're feeling, Atia, you're feeling better. Hi, Olivia. Hey, Glenda. So Coda should visit here in the spring during the Bag of Books sale at our store, April or May. And in the meanwhile, I'll put Hillerman and Cussler books in a box rather than unhauling them. Nice.
Oh, cool. Oh, very cool. Listen.
TBR, to be buddy read. That's what it's going to stand for 2025.
That's a very stood for me.
Yeah. Alyssa's saying hello to everybody. Oopsie, yes, please. I need that list.
You need to watch the replay though, because you missed like 8.5 hours worth of gold hauling.
What about Jade City? Buddy read. You don't have Jade City, do you?
What's Jade City? Wait, what is Jade City? I don't think so.
No, I don't think you got Jade City. You didn't get Jade City.
Wanda Lee? No, yeah, I don't know that one. Green Bone.
That is a great series, and with that, we've got to the last one, and the condition
cool.
is fine.
Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Email me your address, since I'm sure you don't want to put it in the comments, and then also if you need to wait for the list. And I get it, Amal. I will totally put the list up tomorrow. I can't hang anymore tonight. It's bushed. But I will put a list in the community post of the used books. They're still available.
Coda was
You guys can
like
comment where you want.
talking to me last night as we were wrapping up, and this is how Coda was talking to me, and I'm like, Coda, go to bed.
It's up until 3. That's not even the worst part. I'm not going to tell you the worst part. I told Nicole
No.
about it. She's the only one who gets to know. I had to go to bed like 3 times last night. It was retarded. I I just was drunk. Okay, I'll just leave it at that.
There was a moment.
I
That's
had
it.
a little bit too much Jesus juice, and I would
Yeah.
fall asleep in all kinds of inappropriate places, like anywhere.
Amal says good night. It's nearly 3
Oh,
a.m. Thanks again,
good
Coda. This has
night.
been fun.
Yes, thank you
Jamie
for
says it's
coming.
also
So
been
much fun.
fun and
Yes,
entertaining.
thank
And
you. Thank you for being
Coda
there.
says thank you as well. And with that,
Thank you for
we
that.
are going to end the stream here and let poor Coda go to bed. Thank you, everybody that has has joined in with all the fun, and we hope that you've had a great time. And of course, we will see you all again next time.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye,